Okay, mic's on. Turn the camera on. All right, we're here. Oh, that's better. The hair up. Um, oh, that one hair down actually isn't. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, I was just yapping a little bit because yeah. Okay, there's my wife saying that we have a special guest. I was a little late today. I was being a little shy boy because my son said he wanted to watch. So everyone on your best behavior, right? Usually I have a potty mouth, but I'm gonna have to hold my tongue this time around. Um yeah, I mean he usually knows that I go down to stream, or he doesn't know what streaming is, but say make a video and then he's just like, "Oh, can I watch?" So, yeah. He's watching right now. I wouldn't be surprised if he's right now saying, "I want to go. I want to go to Dada's computer." But I probably shouldn't say that cuz now he's going to ask my wife to do that. Whoops. Um anyways, we have chapter 1171 started at like 4 minutes in. Um yeah, so I put this poll up because it was me and my wife's 8-year anniversary of being married, and our favorite place is the Korean barbecue. And this time I ate the most I've ever eaten. I usually eat a lot, but and then I don't know, just there was a conversation. I was just like, "Do you think?" I was asking my wife, I'd like, "Do you think that people eat more than me?" And she's just like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Oh, really?" Because I was eating a lot, and she was just like, "Yeah, like professional eaters, professional like competitive food eaters." I was like, "What? You think that the only people who eat more than me at the Korean barbecue are like those competition eaters?" And she's like, "Yeah, you." It's kind of insane. You've eaten more than everyone we've ever eaten with. And I was like, "Nah, there's always someone. There's always someone above you, you know." And I was thinking I was like middle of the pack. So I put the poll up. Do you think you can eat more beef than me at K barbecue? And 66% said yes. So I mean, to be fair, they don't know. Do I have a picture of the? Let me see if I have the picture of how much I ate. Oh, I do. I do. It doesn't look like a lot because I took a picture of half the plate because I was trying to be aesthetic. But also, this is just the short ribs. So like, there's still bulgogi and the brisket that is in my belly and not on the plate. But like, you see that? You see that? That there's like that was probably like an hour in, and I think by the time we finished, I downed like 30 or 40 short ribs, and then there was bulgogi or something like that. Probably not 40. No, that's too crazy. How many? Three? Yeah, I would say I ate like 10 strips of them. So a man's pride stands in his ability to format all you can eat. That's what I'm saying. I literally this place is like a Korean barbecue, but it's also like buffet style, so you can take your own meats. Pause. But I remember the first few times I went. Actually, I think I asked this time too. I was like, "Oh, do you guys have the competitive? Do you guys have the competition yet?" I remember they had like an ad that said like, "Oh, if you eat like I don't know, a certain amount, like I don't know how they said like a certain pound amount," and I was like, I could do that. I could do that. If it's all beef, I could do it. I can't that's the issue. I can't do seafood though. If they put seafood on there, it's I'm cooked. It's over. I'm on the grill. Yeah, there's always bigger fish. I'm 2 meters tall and I can eat too much. Hey, I've been I think like no, I don't want to call out Cole, but like we've been K barbecue with some huge people. Like my brother-in-law technically. He I mean, I don't think he ever pushes himself, but he's like 6'2", 6'3". So, you know. Yeah. Anyways. I was just curious. I was just curious what people think. Um. But yeah, we're back with the new year. Hopefully, everybody is having a good. Well, okay, not everyone's having a good new year. You know, kind of this year's kind of started off crazy. Uh, stay safe. Uh, protect your neighbors from ice. A little spooky. Yeah, it's wild, guys. I mean, actually, a lot of you guys probably aren't even in America too, so that's it's probably a good thing. Or no, it depends if you're okay. If you're in Venezuela, whew, not a good thing. Where else? Oh, if you're watching from Iran, it's not a good thing. Yeah, there's actually a lot of places where like, yeah, um, yeah, yeah, you clocked it. Yeah, yeah. Well, if you are watching from those places, um, um, I have I was gonna say I have an Aura link. You can use that, I think, to you get a VPN to protect yourself. I don't know if that would protect you. I don't know what protects you from missiles. Never mind. Anyways. So new year, new stuff. Let's just focus on 1171. Yeah, 2026 is starting rough. Let's focus in on 1171. Let's see if Oda's having a good time isolated in Japan. I haven't heard anything bad about Japan recently, so hopefully that's a good thing. Oh, let me change the let me change the yeah, I'm watching from Meridjois. It's rough here too. Yeah. Yeah, I want to know what kind of rough is it? Is it worse than in real life or is it not as bad? Watch, we're gonna go to Meridjois and it's not that bad. How fast will reading take? Oh, wait, how fast will par read 1171? I gotta frame it in my benefit. Okay, over. Okay, hold on. The title of the chapter is Ragnar, so I'm probably gonna talk a lot. Let's see, over 56 minutes. Let's do that, and then under. Let's make it hard. Let's do 48 minutes. Uh-huh. Yep. Let's do that. Let's do that. We'll finish reading in 2 hours, 30 minutes. Guys, trust me. No. No. Don't say that. Par predictions for this chapter. Wait, Dan the Man? Wait. Wait, wait. Yo, welcome back. Is that the legend? The I have the figure right over there. Wait, that's crazy. That's crazy because I was just thinking about you. I went into it's in my storage right now because we're doing construction. I don't know if you kept up a new spot, finishing up the place, so things in storage. But I'm gonna have a shelf up here, probably like something over here too, and over here. So I'm gonna have the figure up there. Are talking a lot impossible. Um, wait, that's awesome. Okay. 1 hour 50 minutes. Hey, come on. Um, let's see. Did I send out notifications? I did. Discord and Twitter. Oh yeah, I saw that iShowSpeed deleted his Cairo, Egypt IRL stream, and then it's a picture of him bloodied. That's kind of crazy. I open up Twitter. That's the first thing I see. It's just iShowSpeed, like tour. Um, got like nuked, not nuked. Okay, that's a not in 2026. I can't say that. Yeah, dang, an 8 minute par window. Back in my day, par only had a 1 minute window. Come on, I gotta start out not I gotta start out building my confidence by giving myself a large window and making it harder for you guys. It's a new year, so I have to train myself. But yeah, so I saw my last chapter reaction took 59 minutes. So let's see how we do this time. We're 14 minutes in. There's nothing too crazy as far as like updates. I think the only main thing is gonna try and I'm gonna try and do a quicker stream today, only to so that I can get to video stuff, mainly because I believe I'm recording with Dax tomorrow. Not sure what topics. He messaged me like 2 weeks ago, and I missed time last weekend, but yeah, this is gonna be an interesting conversation. But I said I want to try and get a video out before Dax and me like posted or recorded. That way I could like publicly talk about some of the things. Um, have you watched the season 2 trailer? Yeah. I think I did. It wasn't that much. It was like 30 seconds, right? Or is it longer? I saw like a few people. Live action Nico Robin. Yeah, everyone looks good. I think everyone looks good. The scenes that they put in look cool. Um I'm not like I think I don't know where the priority is. I remember that my wife telling me like there's a few shows. Oh, there's like a new Game of Thrones thing. I was pretty excited by that. Um can't believe that we get a live action season 2 before the anime gets one. That's crazy. Um Wait, is the live action season 2 coming out before April? Isn't that when the season 2 of One Piece starts? Um New spot, bro. I have another statue piece for you. It's bigger. Okay. Okay, so there is I do have plans to make a like a lip here, like a shelf here, but I wasn't sure how wide to make it. I was thinking because it's gonna be flat here, but I'm gonna put like a shelf lip here. Thinking like 6 inches, but if it's bigger, because then if it's bigger, I don't want it up there, because then it'd be hard to see. It'd be better down here. Anyways, well, I mean, now I'm talking like you already have it sent over. Well, talk about that another time. I'm just glad to see you back, Danda, man. Hopefully, your schedule or life is treating you well. I think you said you were an ER doctor, nurse, whatever, like an ER. You worked in the emergency room. That's what I remember. And you always watched me at crazy hours. Whenever I had crazy, no matter how, because before I didn't stream regularly. I streamed all the like the most random times because it was whenever the chapter dropped, and Dandaman was always there. Discord, I'll need to know the amount of space you have. We can chat. Yeah. I'll message you in Discord, or tag me in Discord, and then I'll. Wait. Have that? Do we have that room? Oh, we'll talk about it. You should watch One Piece, bro. It's only 2 seasons. Yeah, that's gonna be the new. That's gonna be the new meme. I'm with it. All right. I think it was on my best behavior, right? There was no potty mouth, right? Because my son's watching. I you know, I'm a good influence. It's funny because when I'm in front of him, there like the amount of potty that comes out of my mouth, this is like zero. And if it does, he doesn't really like hear it, or it's like far away enough. I have a good sensor, believe it or not, because my primary goal when I started content creation was to make educational material for kids, and so I was always oriented towards that. And then I started streaming, and then just let loose, But then don't do that in front of my son. But yeah. Anyways, welcome in. I have to do the intro for the first stream of the year, right? Is it the first? Yeah, it is. Welcome in to the Knock Up Stream with your host, ParVision. Things aren't as fresh with the new year as I'd wanted to be. I think there's a few things I needed to like get done, but I haven't been down here in a minute. So I think the main thing is gonna get some like carpet. Get some carpet so I can be more comfy. Maybe a cool chair too. chair, maybe. Oh yeah, that'd be kind of sick. A chair that could like, because I'm standing right now. Maybe a chair that could be higher. I blame Sai for making your channel less kid friendly. No, okay, my videos are kid friendly. My streams, the moment Sai comes on, definitely raises the rating, the parental guidance on that. Which, to be fair, I do know that all the kids under like 15, at least the ones that I've met like at conventions or whatever, they all watch with their parents watching as well, because their parents watch me and then their kids watch. And so I think that that's a two, that's a full two people. He was so happy to see you on the TV, but now he's asking for Miss Rachel, his second favorite YouTuber. No. His favorite YouTuber is Miss Rachel. Miss Rachel's my favorite YouTuber. I'm not. No, this I'm not his favorite YouTuber. I'm his favorite dad. I think. I'd hope. But I'm not even my favorite YouTuber. 100% Miss Rachel. Banger songs, crazy rhythm. Animations, they're getting up there though because of Netflix money, but I can still do better. I'm joking. But yeah. Okay. Did the intro, 1171, Happy New Year's, and someone asked me for my predictions. Oh wait, was it someone or was it Dan DeMant? Oh, it was Dan DeMant. Okay. Well, now let me answer. I mean, to recap, the last thing was like Loki clobbering his dad. My hope is that Harold is dead. Tying in, see, the chapter title's a little rough because it doesn't really say anything. Wait, oh, Dan DeMant, the $20 super chat. Let's start off the stream with a bang. Don't forget to like the stream, everyone. Please. PS sent a DM on Insta. Okay, got you. I'll check it out. Check it out after the stream. I appreciate you, Dan DeMant. Thank you for the support. I don't know if I ever said like this stream in 2025. Well, you're right. Starting the stream with a bang. I think we're starting off with a good foot forward, good first foot, whatever it is. But yeah, Ragnar as a chapter title is a little bit rough in the sense that like I can't really gauge if we leave the flashback immediately or not, because like if we leave it now, then Ragnar being the title means that Ragnar's active. Which is like, I feel like it's too soon, but if we stay in it, then Ragnar being the title would mean that we like learn more about Ragnar lore, but it's not active because there's no more fighting. Unless, no, there's not going to be any more fighting. Well, I guess unless like Holy Knights or Emu, which it doesn't feel like the case because Loki said he said if I met these guys on the sea, then I would be king of the pirates. So like it implied that he hadn't met Holy Knights. Ironically, he did meet a Holy Knight. It was just his dad. He didn't like fully clock it, but you know what's crazy now? When Loki said that, if I had met them on the sea, I would be king of the pirates, he actually would probably be, considering he one-shotted probably the strongest Holy Knight, period. Right? Besides, like, Shanks. But, like, the way, at least, like, chronologically, Harold at that time was most likely the strongest Holy Knight, right? Because Shanks doesn't have the deep sea contract, and Shanks was younger then. So, oh my god. Yo, like, for real? Now that I think about it, Loki going out to sea might be really insane to see it because of what Scopper said about how he dog walked the. Oh my god, I didn't even think about this. In I mean, why would I? I would celebrate New Year's, like it snowed. Take out the garbage. When would I think about this? Did Scopper said he dog walked the Holy Knights, basically solo dolo. Whether or not the other helped or not, it doesn't change the fact that it was painted in the light that he dog walked them. Now, Loki shows up and Scopper goes, "We need to bet on him," to Shanks, and they're like, "All right." He one shots Harold with Ragnar, which is, you know, crazy lightning strikes, and then he goes out to sea and he doesn't see a holy knight, and you wonder what he was trying to do. And I just like realized, like, there ain't a single goddamn person. Oh, okay, I just got, well, he's watching Miss Rachel. My bad Seth. Don't repeat what that I said. There probably isn't like a single person that could just like actually stand up to Loki at that time, right? Because like Garp by that time is old. If Loki is that strong, I don't even know if old Garp could do that, you know? And I have old Garp as really high up there. Like, it is kind of interesting. I mean, like Kaido, Whitebeard, Big Mom, but now with the whole Herald thing, I'm just so. Yeah, well, okay. Back onto the predictions thing. So I think the realistic thing is that we probably taper off of the flashback, because this is what the flashback was meant to do. The context of Harold's death. Unless there's more context. Oh, I guess the context between like Loki being like his circumstances around the island and leaving, like there is that importance. But I think for Hiredin's sake, it's probably not for the story wise, because like he already knows that part of it, right? Technically, so might be like a half, might be half, but um Ragnar focus, that kind of throws me off a lot, because I'm really excited. I want to know if we know what Ragnar is. I want to know if we know what Loki ate. But if the chapter's Ragnar, maybe we find out like its name, or whether like the lightning strike, is it that, or like the circumstances with the hammer, is the hammer like, you know, does it have its own constitution or power or separation, a lot of different things. um but yeah, okay, I think I got the gist of it out. Time to start the chapter. We got 1171, got the title, got you guys. Oh yeah, I should probably mention I'm not streaming on Twitch. I gotta do a test stream. I'm just tired of like, it was like 4 streams in a row where Twitch crashed it, and then I haven't had a single crash with just YouTube. So I'm gonna figure out what it is. Um, Also, I heard like someone got banned for multi-streaming, but I have no idea about that. So I just heard like in the ether. Okay, let's put it up. There it is. Chapter. Gotta start the timer. Oop, there we go. All right, 1171 Ragnar. Put it right there. Okay. Cover request by Reverse Kitten. Dami Reversey Kitten. A cat putting cat ears on Zoro. Hey, is this support for the craziest theory I've ever had, that actually Loki still is kind of, it's like not confirmed, but like we don't have confirmation against it, which is kind of odd. But like, does Gorosei not having devil fruits and there being transformations, like technically I said that would be what like a long time, it was one of my first full videos when I transferred from TikTok to YouTube. I was like, oh, we're gonna start seeing natural Zoans. We're gonna start seeing situations where people didn't eat devil fruits and they can transform into mythical creatures, and Zoro's gonna turn into a Byakuo or tiger, without the aid of a devil fruit. And it wasn't even mink related at the time, but later on, it I did say that Zoro had mink DNA, which also that kind of fits too. But hey, listen, Oda's throwing me bones. That's all I'm gonna say. He's throwing me. Oh wait, what do cats like? Catnip? Throwing me. Yeah, Oda's throwing me nip. Oh wait, no, hold on. He's not throwing me nipple. Okay, hold on. Catnip. Do you throw cats catnip, or is it just nip to them? Because they're cats. It's catnip to us because we're not cats. But is it catnip to them? It's just nip. All right, whatever. Point is that, oh yeah, the tiger heart thing. That was a huge thing too, because when I posted that mink video, that was before the anime animated the Zoro mink medicine, like when he started pulling out like enma and going nuts. That was before they animated that. And a zoologist, like a animal biologist, made a video on TikTok saying that the heart that they animated Zoro with was not a human heart, it was a tiger heart. And people started tagging me on his video or tagging him on my video, and I was like, oh my god, that's so crazy. But yeah, that was dang, that was a long time ago. Oh my god. I was everywhere. Fish bones, you're right. You're right. Past the nip, bro. That's what I'm saying. Why is YouTube censoring that? Um but yeah, other than that, don't think anything too crazy about this. The title's the craziest thing. Oh, the shirt says Zen. Hey, shout out to Zen, my son. The shirt says Zen. This one's for wait, that's so crazy. He asked to watch my stream today of all chapters. He has the sentience to ask me, Dada, can I watch your video? And my wife put it on, and this is the chapter where Oda's cover says his name in Japanese on the cover. That's kind of crazy. Okay, I don't know if my wife is still listening, but um that's, I mean, it's not that crazy considering that's like Zoro's like thing, but like there's so many cover stories we went through, there hasn't been a reference to my son. But yeah, shout outs to Oda for shouting out my son on Zoro of all characters, which my son did cosplay Zoro. That was his first cosplay. He did 3 sword style baby Zoro. That was a thing. Definitely was a thing. We have Oda's note. Mrs. Green Apple's Babel note. Tower of Babel was a wonderful show. I was deeply moved by the way the entire venue was used to represent the story. I don't know what this is referencing to, but Green Apple reminds me of iShowSpeed because of his thing. So shout outs to iShowSpeed. Hopefully his Africa tour goes well. But yeah, all right, chapter start. Let's see. Okay. If Harold left the castle in that state, that's Scopper. He would have brought great calamity to the world. The wake of the fierce battle at Weast Castle. I had a taste of that hopeless future during the fight. No matter how badly we wounded him, his body kept repairing itself. It's shocking. Wait, why is Scopper saying it like that? Because he fought all the Holy Knights. Well, not all the Holy Knights. Plenty of Holy Knights. And he's like, huh, they didn't repair itself as good as Harold. Interesting. Shocking to think something actually stopped him. Yo, this is insane Loki Glaze. It's not even glazed at that point, right? Like this is the left hand of the Pirate King feeling kind of like helpless. He was saying no matter how badly we wounded him, and it wasn't just him, it was him and Shanks, the body kept repairing itself and he was shocked. And he's even like emphasizing that like it's unthinkable that something actually stopped him. Like, that is insane. These are the strongest characters on the planet. And to them, Harold was like unstoppable, basically. And then Loki just shows up with a goddamn squirrel and just caves his face in. And the thing is, like like this isn't cope per se. I don't necessarily put too much weight on it, but I do think that it is acknowledgeable that like there's a world where Harold himself was dampening like the power because it was Loki. And that goes like both ways. Like Loki might have overcome it thanks to Harold, but also like it might be that like if Harold was able to restrain himself against Scopper and Shanks the same way he did against Loki, maybe they could have done it too. I don't really take that. I just like it's just hard. It's too much like it's not too much acrobatics, but like there's a world where when Loki swiped the mark off of his arm, that was the greatest weakening factor. And had Scopper and Shanks done that, then the next hit, if they put full weight into it, maybe they could have done it. But again, I don't know where I'm at with it. Like, it's kind of crazy. It seems like if you just like obliterate, you do like the Majin Buu strat, or is it Majin Buu or Cell, where it's like you have to disintegrate every cell of the thing. But in One Piece, it's also that like you need to put Conqueror's Haki into it, because if you don't put Conqueror's Haki, then it'll still come back. Which is like still crazy to me that like that Emu just like let this happen. You know what I mean? Like they're just watching. They can have full worldwide global surveillance of the thing, and this is what like at God Valley telling Rocks like, bro, I got that king over there, and Rock's like, no, not Harold, my friend. And then Emu just like, I know we had a debate, me and Sai and a few people are like whether it was full control, whether Emu was there and then left. Point is like, man, I don't know what Emu could. I just feel like there's so many different things. But when you consider that like Saturn had the ability to have like the lack of oversight at Merijois to let the legendary giant go free, and it was at Merijois, and Emu had no knowledge of that, and that is a deep sea contract for a Gorosei member, and that's like that moment was likely the greatest like betrayal that signed his like death warrant, and Emu was oblivious of it. Like there's that. Like I remember thinking about that when I responded to one of the comments, but or and the podcast. But yeah, anyways, it is a wild. This circumstance is insane. We need more clarifications on this contract, the covenant, like whatever it is. Loki. We need the Doriki scale. We need to know how strong Loki is. It's just broken. Did you know this sacred treasure would be that powerful, bro? Like he's not even just glazing Loki. He's glazing the hammer. He's like, that hammer's nuts, bro. Yarul, please. Did you know that there's something this strong? No, I actually. What? Whoa! No, I actually knew nothing about it. All I know is I get chills down my spine when I imagine what would have. Yaru, the oldest being on the planet, allegedly, didn't know about Ragnar, but he knows about the Gali La. This hammer's just, oh my god, that's what it is. The kings are all so embarrassed. They probably, man, if Yarl didn't even know about it, ain't no way Harold knew that it was a squirrel. He never got it to the raid boss like second part. He never took it to squirrel mode. There's ain't no way. And the other part of it is the hammer like probably embarrassed every single king, and they just never spoke about it. That's why Yarul, the oldest person, someone who's like literally an aide to the king at the age of 400, doesn't know about it. Like how does the oldest person on Elbaf not know about the like national sacred treasure of Elbaf? That's kind of nuts. But I guess it makes sense with like Fishman Island, right? Like the minister left and right, they didn't necessarily know about like Noah full detail. They didn't know about Joy Boy or the poneglyphs per se. You know, actually, I've never checked. Did they react to Poseidon, like Shirahoshi having the power? Did they like know? I feel like I didn't ever clock if they seemed like they knew. But yeah, I guess that taking that into account, like this kind of makes sense. It's just wild because he's 400. Anyways, when I joined the Gods Knights, Shanks talking to Harold. When I join the God Knights, it'll be a new dawn for Elbaf. Oh my god. Garling just doesn't invoke the same like the smile, the jazz hand. Like I'm looking at him like he's Scientology now. Like marriage, like the Celestial Dragons might be Scientology. We might get a Celestial Dragon that's just Tom Cruise. Like they just seem so fraudulent, bro. If you have any wish, simply name it and it'll be within your reach. You've truly endured a miserable, squalid what does squalid mean? What? Fiso? Yo, I'm extremely dirty and unpleasant, especially as a result of poverty and neglect. Wow. I don't know if I've come across that word. That is such a upsetting word. Calling anybody extremely dirty and unpleasant, especially as a result of poverty or neglect, is just like the word itself is putting salt in the wound. Like the squalid, overcrowded prison. Oh, that's just dehumanizing. That's insane. Oh god. Endured a miserable, squalid life until now, my poor child. Yo, that's insane. How does Harold walk by that? He says like, no, Elbaf has showers. Like Elbaf has waterfalls. Like we have more plumbing than you guys up here. We have running water. You guys don't. Like Harold just took this on the face. You truly endured a miserable, squalid life until now. Wait, is he talking to Shanks or is he talking to Harold? This is Shanks to Harold, but this might be this is probably Garling to Shanks because he's saying this to Shanks. Okay, that part then makes sense because like a pirate ship, you know. It's just also funny because he had no ability to save Shanks. It's just kind of crazy. If you have any wish, simply name it and it'll be within your reach. Yeah, maybe save your kid. You couldn't grant that wish, huh? Your own wish. You had to send your goons and then got gooned by Scopper. But yeah, forget your former life on the surface. The commoners down there don't even count as people. Yeah, okay, this is the Shanks. Got it. He's grabbing the mark. Shanks. Hey, Shanks, stop it. Huh. Was he about to just pull his arm off? Yo, honestly, that would have been insane. I think that would have been crazier than him getting a bit off by the Lord of the Coast if he just tore off his arm and it just stayed like that. That'd be crazy. That's a bad habit. You should never resent the circumstances of your birth. Damn. Why did Harold have to die? Oh man. Man, this is crazy. We have not seen Shanks emote like this. Oda's always like put a restraint on. Shanks is always cool, calm, collected, always handling things because he's a Yonko. We saw Kid Shanks crying a little bit, but even Kid Shanks was like, he held it down with Buggy when he was sick. He was mature. We've seen him like crash out. Why did valid crash out? Why did Harold have to die? He was such a pure soul. If only I had been faster. This isn't your fault. Listen, Shanks, you are here for a reason. Everyone's life has some meaning to it. You just gotta hold on. Is this what happens when you love your country too much? This sucks. Damn. Damn. Is his upper body just gone and Oda just covered it? He didn't want to show us like half a body? How bad could the top... This is the pose that Oda puts all the villains in. Doflamingo, Katakuri. He always shows it to us. This time, though, Oda censored it. Oh my god. What happened? Is it gone? Or is it like... oh, I don't even want to picture it. Oda, like, okay. Hear me out. And I just mean the upper half, but we might need an uncensored version. Of the upper half. Of the upper half. Like not with the cape on it. I don't mean like uncensored, meaning like full like gore. Not that. Okay? Like, but I get it. This is a kid's, series, PG-10. Damn, that's wild. Oh wow, his tattoo's a sun tattoo. It looks like a sun at least. Huh. Damn. He was a rare... Oh, Marijois. Oh, ooh. He was a rare ancient giant enhanced with even more power and an undying body. Those traits made him a true monster. Whoa. And yet oh my god, this is so... And yet he was killed. So Emu just like logged out, was just like getting lunch or coffee, and then just got Harold missing. Harold the beeper is gone, and that's what happened. Like it just, who could have? Is something unforeseen lurking on Elbaf? Emu just has no idea. Wow. That's what I'm saying. Like, how do you get a new Bugatti and then just not look after it? Right? This is like totaling it off the lot. Right? Like, Emu just purchased it. It depreciated, drove it off the lot, and just stepped outside with it in the middle of the road, and then came back and like, hey, why is it totaled? But then is also like, oh, like, or no, not okay, that's not a good example. They parked it in the middle of the city. They walked away from it and came back and was like, why is it stolen? Who could have stole it? But to be fair, with how strong Harold was, it's not just like a Bugatti, it's like Batman's Bugatti. Like, not just anyone could steal the Batmobile, right? So I get that makes sense then, right? Like, Emu's like, okay, I have like the Hulk plus like the Hulk plus like Wolverine plus like Deadpool. Any more pluses? Let's just leave there. Okay. The Hulk, Wolverine, Deadpool, all in one. You walk away, you don't think it's gonna die. You get startled. You think you're fine. I guess that makes sense. It is a shocker. That is kind of wild. And then you're like, damn, who is strong enough to kill it? How does this thing die? Oh, and they don't know what it is, too. So they just think that, oh my god. Does Elbaf get the Wano status of like when a Kainu's like, oh, the samurai are in Wano. We're not invading. Dang. Okay. So that's why they don't go back to Elbaf. Until now? I guess they have to go back to Elbaf because of the Luffy situation. And they try to rush it. So their hand is forced. But wouldn't they want to, like, figure out? No, because I don't know. Is Emu not strong enough to just... Because, like, okay. Actually, the scene's not over. The scene's not over. Let me keep it. We should have the Abyss pentagram carved by Herald inspected? What? Oh, on the ground? We should... Oh, what? What does that do? Is it... We should have the Abyss pentagram carved by Herald inspected? Does it, like, record? Does it... What? Of all the things that I thought... I'm like, bro, I thought they were like, we should do an autopsy. No. We should analyze the picture on the ground. What will that do? That shall not be necessary. Why would it be necessary? It would only result in the death of another knight. Every covenant comes with a price to be paid for? Every covenant comes with a price to be paid, even for Mu. Oh, Emu's huffing. Oh, is Emu taxed by this? Huff? Oh, wait, did this damage Emu? Wait, this is insane. I didn't think that. Wait, even more then. Why didn't Emu... Okay, now it's not like the Hulk or whatever. No, it's like the Hulk is like my Horcrux or something. Wait, what? He had no qualms about lowering his head to appease humans. All he ever sought was communion with other nations and peoples. Harold was a total aberration. And yet he was born with the blood of those savage battle-loving giants. It's like, this conversation is so topsy-turvy, bro. Had we admitted him into the government flippantly, his very presence might have destroyed it from within. Elbaf should never have known a king of his disposition. Forging a covenant with a cooperative ancient giant like him was an unprecedented opportunity. This disappointing outcome proves that history does not lie. We were always going to be incompatible? What? Never forget, Elbaf is the deep... What? Is Emu just making shit up? No, this is just... Okay. I hate to do this. I don't want to bring in real stuff into this, but like, this is kind of just like declaring anybody a terrorist, bro. Is that what this is? It's just like, okay, Sadibo, he has the crossed fate. He was raised by them. He is that. Might as well be a terrorist. Like, is that all this is? It's just a designation for Emu's enemy. Because apparently, never forget, Elbaf is of the D. I mean, okay. I mean, the one thing that never is going to be addressed, I'm sure, is how Garp just gets away with punching Emu in the goddamn face and still being on the force and being a D. Because then Emu is like, oh, we're incompatible. Yeah, but he's on the force. But I guess it's like the separation of Navy from world government. But like, so there is some kind of like declaration from history that Emu and the Giants or Emu and the D are incompatible. There's no like relationship to even be forged, because no matter how good of an opportunity, how much you might think it will work out, fate will turn it on its head and create the same result. And one way or the other, either Emu, as a result of the situation, Harold is like saying that all of Elbaf is of the D, or it actually is like Elbaf is of the D, like literally. Emu saying never forget kind of makes me think it's more like a written thing, like it's like a lore kind of thing. But are we supposed to like, so then are they all just D clan? Is that what we do moving forward? And this like dialogue completely, had we admitted him into the government flippantly, his very presence might have destroyed it from within. Wait, I'll get clarification later because I'm not looking at the chat right now. Is Emu saying that if we put in Harold in the world government like recklessly, without a thought, without careful consideration, the his very presence might have destroyed Elbaf from within? And that's interesting because like 20 years go by and the state of Elbaf that they want, the battle loving giant savage part, the warmongering part, did get destroyed. Technically, not like fully, because the kids aren't at combative age and the adults are still like fighting. They're just old, middle aged, I guess, most of them, or haven't seen a fight. But yeah, okay. And then this is the other thing, like Emu getting damaged seems, or like, okay, maybe not damaged, but like it says every covenant comes with a price to be paid, even for Mu. So Emu paid a price for the covenant, but like, is there backlash? It feels like it. It feels like there's backlash. He's huffing, but it's not. It's probably not like actual. Like, I don't know. Wow. So they don't go back to Elbaf because they're scared. Emu doesn't want to death. Okay, so this is the thing. This is the thing for me, and I said this last chapter, was Emu leaves Harold, thinks it's fine, has no idea of what kind of situation, because they left the like awareness of, like, they left Harold to his own devices and then got essentially alerted, a notification that he's no longer alive. Or how, I wonder if that's a thing too, like no longer a holy knight, like the contract is broken or something like that. Because like Emu's saying that it would result in the death of another knight, but I'm thinking like, if there is something that is so strong that could kill Harold, if it were me and like I was wanted to take care of things, like if I'm like an almighty, all powerful being, wouldn't I just like go there and just take care of it, put it down? Unless Emu's also meaning like Emu can't do that. Like Emu doesn't know that if they can do it. Hmm. Interesting. But that's what I was saying last chapter. Like, is Loki like a threat to Emu too? Seems like it. Seems like it a lot. And apparently Loki is a D clan. Loki, after this, the country will be in disarray. I'm heading out to sea, old timer. I'll take the surviving soldiers. Oh. Oh, this is still okay. I'll take the surviving soldiers with me. What about Harold's final request? Tell the people of Elbaf what happened here. There's no way I could tell them the truth. Just drop it, all of you. All right. That's what he chose. I mean, it ends up working for Elbaf, I guess, right? I mean, this is what Sai said was going to happen. I was more apprehensive of this outcome. Don't speak a word of what happened here today. If we say nothing, who do you think they'll blame for all of this? It'll be the same as always. Say I were to become king. Can you see me actually honoring father's ideals? I can only tackle this. Wait, but he doesn't want you to. Wait, this is what I was saying. Like, I can only tackle this in my own way. Like, the problem was that Harold died finding out that his ideals led him into a trap that, like, he couldn't even say that he was tricked. He was just like, he believed in the lies. Like, his ideals, like, allowed him to be betrayed. And then also there would be no relationship with the world government. And that is Loki's exact disposition. Like Harold's death signifies the world government is a innate, like, diametrically opposing threat to Elbaf. I can only tackle this in my own way. Yeah, he goes out to sea, tries to tackle his own way, and then Shank stops him. Are we gonna see Shank stop him? Is this flashback continuing? Okay, so say I were to become king, can you see me actually? I want to go back and read that part. With this ability, I'll settle the regrets of the old man and his soldiers. I get that. He sees himself powerful enough. Which, like, to be fair, he, like, I don't know. And I don't know if he knows, and I don't know if Emu knows. Emu's talking about Loki as if he is an unmeasurable threat. And I don't know if Loki knows that. He knows that how strong he is himself, but he doesn't, like, I don't think he knows that he can take on whatever it is. And I, as the omniscient reader, I'm like, honestly, if you dropped Loki in Merdroa in that room right now with the Gorosei and Emu, does Loki just kill all of them? This, like, feels like that Shanks conversation we had with Cole in New York. It was just like, Shanks walks into the room with the Gorosei, who walks out, and it's like, I guess, yeah, Shanks does walk out. Like, the current Shanks, like, it's not even close. Like, I don't know. He probably knows how to deal with the Holy Knights, or the contracts by now. Strong enough, probably. Divine departuring them. But Loki, with Ragnar, it does kind of feel like he just clocks all. He could probably hit all of them with one swing and kill all of them. And then Emu probably takes two. Like, I don't even know. So, like, I guess this is like a thing, right? Like, technically Loki having this mentality, it's not even arrogant. It's, like, accurate. Which is wild. Like, he actually holds the power to end the series, right? Don't be stupid, Loki. The world government is a big organization. It won't be as easy as you think. Listen, Jarl, I don't know. I've seen some shit, bro. I've seen 4 Rev captains take down most of it, light it on fire, and like the admirals started fighting each other. Like Rock showed up and killed an admiral. If that was like a Rox that wasn't even at his prime yet, because like what 20 years later is God Valley from that moment, and like Harold is even clashing that, and Harold got a steroid buff, immortality buff, and Loki killed him, and Emu thinks it's unfathomable. And like Rox kind of like slaughtered everybody besides Emu on like I don't know, Jarl. Maybe Loki does. Like it sounds crazy. I think I lost my goddamn mind. Like it just kind of nuts. It's just Loki right now feels insane. He just feels insane. Shanks and Scoffer, these dots. Like I'm almost like, no, Jarl, no. This guy can. Like they're like, wait, no, like this guy is insane, brother. We fought Harold tooth and nail, and we didn't even get past the regeneration. This guy showed up and one tapped him. Well, okay, not one tapped him, but like you guys get it. Damn, if we had a hard time dealing with Yamato balancing, Loki's insane. Something big happened. East Castle was attacked. Your Highness. Okay, so they went with the story. After that, I set out to sea. Hiredin, by the time you guys returned to the island. Oh, we're back. Hiredin mentioned. By the time you guys returned to this island. Oh. Okay, so I guess are we halfway through or are we we're almost done, I think. It's not I thought we were just gonna continue and see like Shanks stop him. Damn. So when do I want to see that? What? I guess that is like the limit of what I was talking about of Loki being that strong. Is that like at the end of the day he did get stopped by Shanks. But we don't know the circumstances. Right? Like it could have been Shanks and everybody. Right? Like if it's Shanks, Ben Beckman, Yasop's like an island away sniping Loki. Loki gets like hit off guard by like a continental snipe. Yeah, I mean, okay, and everyone has Conqueror's Haki, which I'm just giving them. Yeah. Look, then it's fine, right? Because like if you combine all of Shanks's crew, if all of them are stronger than Loki in unison, that balances, right? He takes an entire Yonko crew solo dolo. It's not like I was crazy enough to brag about killing him either. I just didn't want everything he stood for to be dismissed because of how things turned out. Damn, Loki's a good character. I'm not gonna lie, I did mischaracterize Loki's like what would the word be? I don't even know what the word would be. Like Ida rubbed off a lot on Loki. Like this is Loki. I mean, this is like Ida influence right here. And it makes sense because like he obviously loved Ida and was, but the influence of it, like respecting someone and loving somebody and then being influenced directly is a separate thing, right? I just don't want everything he stood for to be dismissed. Like this is a very interesting level of like maturity, I guess, right? I could dig it. That's kind of cool. I like that. Like it's awareness, it's compassion, empathy. There's a lot of that yeah, I would say that this is Ida related, but it's just I can't take any panel where Hyerden's in that seriously. Hyerden is so silly. With all that in mind, do you really think I should have told the people everything? Hyerden's there. He's telling the truth, Hyerden. Okay. Co-signed by Scopper. This is the first backstory Luffy listened to. Wow. And he's like focused, not sleeping, not eating. He was this is the our boy got an attention span. This was a 100-year flashback. Luffy's attention span's so cracked. Yo, he hit gear 5 and he hit like a ridiculous level of attention span. This is better than me. Dude, he took his Adderall. Oh my god, he's taking Adderall now. He's like, Luffy's on Vyvanse now. This is crazy. He got that good Ritalin prescription. Dude. Chopper, look at you, man. Dipping into the stimulants. You give Luffy Adderall, he could sky's the limit. His focus is insane. Yeah, he's locked in. You listen to Odin's backstory? Yeah, Odin's backstory was about Roger. Wait, actually, no, he didn't even listen to that one. The one from Kinemon was ass. The one from Kinemon was so ass that we didn't even see Odin in it. It was a silhouette. He didn't listen to the Roger one, right? Because that was just like a pre-Onigashima flashback. Yeah, he doesn't have the snot bubble. Maybe it's the observational hockey that having him focus. Nah, dude. This is it. Rayleigh doesn't go like, listen, Luffy, observation hockey, oh, it gets you through school. It gets you... your grades are going to get better. You won't forget where your keys are. Nah, bro. If I've seen... This boy is on... Class 1 stimulants, brother. This is it. He heard Shanks and stayed to listen. Shanks wasn't in the 100-year flashback. Well, he was, but like barely. The other part is we don't necessarily know if like the 100-year flashback was a part of it, right? Oh yeah. What Spiral was saying, but still, it is kind of, you know. How, like, if that's the case, right? Loki was telling the castle flashback, and then he just took a long pause for and he just looked at the camera because he's telling us now. But in that entire pause, the characters are like aware of the pause and like, Loki, are you gonna continue the story? And then Loki just like looking at us as the 100-year flashback goes through. Oh god. Technically, Loki wasn't even there for the 100. He was there for half of it because he's not that old. Elder Yarul. Oh wait, why I read like that? Oh, get it already? I really didn't want to relive all this crap. Damn. Elder Yarul, always opposed to your execution. I can understand why you chose to keep this secret. Father choosing death in the face of the government's manipulation. The world government has been our enemy all this time. I wonder what did they do to Father? Indeed, and now they've sent more knights to Elbaf, some with deep ties to Harold. Even Loki doesn't know all the details about Harold's dealing in the Holy Land. I can fill you in if you want. Wait, so they all were listening. They didn't go up yet. Sai said they left. I never checked it. I just believe Sai. They were all here. They were all listening. Oh my god. Yeah, that is kind of game changing. These guys are now this is the new leadership of Elbaf right here. They're not going to have these 4 guys, the new elders. Yeah, they're annoyingly not present enough for us to care about, but they are important, and then Loki will be king. Yep, these are the 4. Where are the 4 elders? Can someone talk about these 4 elders? Can Loki mention them? Does Scopper, like, has he ever met these guys? Are they dead? Like, did they die? Oh god. Gerd. Oh, Gerd is Loki's wife. No, 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 no. Gerd is, yeah, Loki's wife, right? Because she always took care of Loki. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, this is the new battalion. This is it. This is season 2 of Elbath. Season 1 was very long, like the first season of One Piece. Kerchank, the locks come off. Loki, it seems we both feel the same way about father. I'm sorry for everything. For this. Oh yeah, this goes back to the other part of the flashback. Sorry, I just spit in the camera. This goes back to the other part of the flashback where we like saw Loki only bully Harold Hiredin when he was like 8. And like Hiredin was like 20 or something. And then after that, we didn't really see Loki like do anything antagonistic to Harold that much. Like, did Hiredin take it personally that he killed and burned down Alcohol Village? Interesting. For the sake of Elbaf, let's make a stand together. Oh, is Luffy in his... Oh, Luffy's in... I was like, why is he looking at his hand like this? Is he like sniffing a fart? Like, what's happening? Did he itch his balls and then he was... It looked like that's what he was doing. It's like that post-itch smell, you know? Whoa, that's great, Loki. You can fight now. Roar. What? What is this? Oh yeah, wait, Ragnir. This chapter's called Ragnir. Where is it? Where is Ragnir? This is the... Is it in Squirrel yet? Where is Ragnir? Oh, there it is. Ragnir's right there. Still in Hammer. Okay. Okay, the roar reminded me. And I was like, wait, Ragnir is a squirrel. It's not going to roar. It's going to go like chirp, chirp, or tweet, tweet, or no, squeak, squeak. There we go. Squeak, squeak. Oh my god, what is this? Crash? Okay, something fell. Legs? Oh! Okay, one of the nightmares. One of the dream demons, as they call them. Whoa, that's one of the monsters. Okay, that's what I said. That's one of the monsters that was rampaging up there. They've got a ton of creatures running wild. Where do they come from? Isn't that a Draugr? I never thought those are real. This will be a good warm-up. Go on ahead. I'll just jump up. What? What? Is he a kangaroo? Yo, he's gonna jump up to the where? This'll be a good warm-up. Go on ahead. I'll just jump up. No, wait, he might be a goat. Is he a mountain goat? Does he just climb up the side of the tree, or is he a kangaroo? Something, what? Go on ahead. I'll just jump up. It's crazy. Yo, where did I see this? I saw like something. Oh, was it Justice League or Superman? That like I saw a comment that said like originally people didn't know that like Superman could fly. Everyone thought that he could just jump really high or something like that. I guess that was what Smallville Superman, like he could just jump really high, right? That's so fucking funny. Is that what it's... Go on ahead. I'll just jump up sounds so funny. Yo, it's even funnier because day one Loki climbed it. So like it isn't really that problematic for Loki. He doesn't need this float. If day one out of the womb he climbed it, him jumping it isn't that crazy actually, now that I think about it. Like I wouldn't be surprised if he just runs up it. At this point Loki he's so like what, he throws Ragnir up and you just hold on to it, right? Like this guy is Superman. What in the world is that? Says Luffy. Talking about the Draugr. Okay, what's going on up there? Who says that? Hurried up, Hiredin. Oh, that's okay. Hiredin said, "What's going on up there?" I was like confused who that was. We admit we prejudged you when we called you a king-slaying piece of crap. You think? No one asked him, right? I guess he did also withhold it. It was not like I was crazy enough to brag about killing him. I just didn't want, things out without him on. Do you really think I would have told the people everything? I feel like he would have told Hyruden, right? And made no effort to correct the narrative. I guess we don't know if Hyruden never asked him or Loki never told him. I think we'll just lean on that Loki never told him out of his own desire to give Hyruden grace, because there's already so much you can make fun of Hyruden for. That one isn't it. But this doesn't undo all your other things you've done. Okay, I should have read the next line. Shut up and go already. I don't need to hear you guys yap. This is the best. I can move. It's so freeing. She. Luffy's running up his thigh. Hey, yo. Where Luffy going? Roar. Scopper. Hey, Doc. I know you want to take care of me here, but I'm worried about my son up there. Yeah, you make a good point. Be careful, Sanji. What? Oh, yeah. Wait, does Loki know Geppo? Oh, my God. If Loki knows Skywalk. I got it. Weren't you two gonna stay behind? So Sanji just ditches the gondola, just starts jumping all the way up, carrying Scopper like a princess, and Chopper's just on his back to take care of Scopper while they're doing it. Okay. I feel like it would have made more sense to just have Scopper and Chopper on the boat, right? Wouldn't that... did they say that they don't have space? I feel like there's space for Chopper to take care of Scopper on a stationary boat rather than being carried. I guess, you know what? Let's just say that there's urgency. He wants to get there with the easy pass, the HOV lane, because his son's up there. Let's just say that. He's in priority number 1. What are you still doing here? She. I'm dying to see you fight. All right, let's show him your power, Ragnar. Oh, squeak. Okay. Swings the hammer. Oh my God. Oh no. I'm having flashbacks to my Hellbat video where I mispronounced this word like a million times. Niflheim. I kept on saying Nilfheim in my video. The focus of my Hellbat video was Niflheim. This word. And people gave me grace. But when I realized my dyslexia had me write Nilfheim, like Milfheim, Nilfheim, or I wrote like Nephelheim or something. So it's ice. This is ice. Oh my God. What? Break week? Okay, we knew that. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ragnar's power is the ice thing. Which Niflheim is. This is okay. Hold on. This is what I was saying for Nidhogg. Okay, so this is Ragnar's power to freeze. Okay. So what I was saying, I'm just trying to figure out. I think I said this. I definitely said it in the video, but I'm trying to remember if I said it on stream or the podcast, where I was thinking that like, I was saying when people brought up Nidhogg, like we were talking about Loki, Devil Fruit. Oh wait, timer. Oh, 55. 55 minutes. You snooze, you lose. End the clock. I didn't even see it. And look at that. First stream of the year. I'm already on top, baby. Rick, what do you mean? I kept yapping and it still didn't go past. Ragnar is made of sunstone, 100% confirmed. Rainbow is all elements. If the anime animates it with the rainbow streaks, fine, right? But if it is, then we need Nyan Cat, right? Ragnar is now Nyan Cat, and we get the song. Dude, how does the song go? Oh my god, it's been so long. Oh my god, I don't know the tune by heart. Hold on. Nyan Cat. Yeah, that's what we would need. Could you guys hear it? We would need that. If it is that and Ragnar is that, then we would need that. Okay? There's no way around it. If Ragnar is Sunstone and it spits out Rainbow, it is Nyan Cat. That's what it is. And the One Piece community is claiming that meme. We're reviving it. It's been what, like 15 years? Nyan Cat part is so old. What? Fine, you're right. Okay, but okay, so this is what I was saying about if when people said Loki has Nidhogg, my thing was that when you think about Nidhogg and you think about like the hellscape talked about, you're talking about the frozenness, which I talked about in the Hellbath thing, which is why I kept on talking about Niflheim, whatever it's called. And the point was that it's the scope of Nidhogg. Nidhogg was like gnawing at the roots. The idea of it was like cold winds, frozen rivers, and things pushing against the growth of vegetation. And so when I was saying the Nidhogg thing, I probably said something along the lines of like the salt water, cold winds. I think there was a little stanza where it says like the brine, the cold wind brined the trees or left brine on the trees, and that would like kill the trees because the salt and the frozenness would destroy it. And so somewhere in there, having the ice power is kind of nuts. I'm forgetting. I think maybe Off called me inside, maybe talked about it. Maybe I was like, oh, what power do you think it has? Was that on the podcast or was it not? Might not be on the. I don't remember. It might have been Off. I probably asked Sai, like, what do you think it is? I think he said lightning. No, why would that be Off call? That might have been on the podcast. Was it on stream? Maybe it was on my stream. Damn. But now cycling back, Oda did something interesting because it's not, we don't know Loki's power yet. Oda decided to hold that and he displayed Ragnar's power. This is specifically, all right, let's show him your power, Ragnar. This is a Ragnar's power. Now, the separation of Hammer and the Devil Fruit, which is something that I don't know if we can particularly say, but considering that the hammer is the base form of whatever this is, because when the sea stone is on the hammer, it is a hammer, not a squirrel. So its base is the hammer, and the Ragnar squeaked. I'm assuming that the squirrel's power is the ice thing. So then that would be kind of putting 2 in 1. It would be kind of making like the idea that it would be Ratatusker kind of is interesting, because then it would be the shape of Ratatusker but the power of like Niflheim. And it's also like, does then, oh wait, then that, if this is Ragnar's power, then Ragnar probably does have multiple abilities, actually. You've had time? What is your Loki's Devil Fruit theory? I do have time. I did have time. And I do have an answer. all I can say is this kind of I this chapter didn't skirt me because okay, I said it last time. I'll just say vaguely what I think it is. I'm more or less, at least prior to this chapter, and I'm not saying this chapter affected me. I'm just saying that I haven't fully calculated how the variables of this chapter affect the variables related to my theory. But the basis would be that Loki is a dog, wolf-esque creature. Emphasis on esque. I think I told Sai a little bit more, but the reason it's just like it's because it's because I thought that way before a while ago, but I didn't know if it was a symbolic thing until like the devil fruit thing. And the reason why is because there's a separate theory that's not really related to Loki, but if you take all the components of that theory and apply it, then Loki would be dog related. And for the sake of that thing, which that's what I told 3-Day about, if 3-Day hears this or ever, whatever, 3-Day knows this full thing. Not full thing, but knows what I'm talking about, at least. If you were to apply that theory in full, then Loki would be a dog. And the issue is that the Loki in that capacity has a partner. He has a like essentially a lil bro. Like actually, it's weird to say vaguely, and then that would be Ragnar. But the problem is that companion is also kind of a dog. In some versions, it's not always a dog, but it is like a squirrel could make sense. It just hasn't been done yet. I might have slipped up a little bit, and people might be able to figure out what I'm referencing right now. But I will say that this chapter, as far as what threw me off, was the jump up. Because that shit, is that what that says? Is this real? Is Fiso? Is anyone? Is that one? Okay, to be fair, that's not as blue ball. I am telling you what it is. The interesting part isn't what Loki is per se, it's why Loki is that. Leak said fly. Is Par referencing Scooby's Scrappy Doo? Yeah, that's a good one. Yo, Scrappy Doo is so, I feel like the live action did him dirty, but I think the cartoon one was kind of funny, right? Or was there some versions that was not funny? But that's a funny reference. That's an old, do kids know? Is there Scooby Doo still, or did Scooby die? Is it Scooby Doo or Scooby die? That is a show I'm gonna get my son into for sure. He was always hated. I like Scrappy Doo in one of the versions. I forget which one it was. Was it the one with was it Simple no. Oh god, what was the name of the band that plays their thing? Oh, not Smash Mouth. Their song. Oh my god. How am I blanking on it? Mythical Scooby Zone is crazy. Scooby-Doo is always on for copy. Oh. Yo, I forgot that like Shaggy has like the ongoing meme. Simple Plan. So I was doubting myself. It's Simple Plan. Got it. He didn't interact with the Hex Girls. Bro, Good times, good times. Hex Girls, that's peak memories. That's 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 such a great. Oh my god. I think I watched that was at my old house, like when my family. Oh my god. I think I watched like I just had flashbacks to my old living room, family room, and I just remember just like watching I think that they went to like Australia. The mystery crew went to Australia for like some concert in the outback, and there was some kind of deep like fire. Oh man, that was crazy. And then the Hex Girls got abducted. Yeah, yeah, the Hex Girls peeked at me so. All right, yeah, I'm glad I'm not alone there. I'm glad I'm not alone. Dog fruit chihuahua. Okay, so back. We're not gonna talk about the Hex Girls. All I'm gonna say on that is I might rewatch some episodes of Scooby Doo to for no reason, but this will be a good warm up. Go on ahead. I'll just jump up. You said the leak said that I'll just fly up. Do we have where's my raw dogs at? I don't see Saeed. I don't see where are my raw dogs at? Fiso is Fiso been in here? No. That Scooby Doo as a whole had a lot of influence on society. You know what? I think it is fair to say, now that I think about it, Scooby Doo was international. Because I remember I watched Scooby Doo in Bangladesh. I'm pretty sure that was one of the Western shows that made it. Bangladesh was very interesting because they had a lot more anime got was broadcasted, but like Western stuff, I think Scooby Doo was one of the few, and I remember being able to watch it. It wasn't like dubbed or anything in Bangla, but that I remember I watched it with my cousins there. Scooby Doo is on par with Tom and Jerry over in the U. It's a classic, yeah. Raw Dog Scoobies, where are you? That's what I'm saying. Where are these meddling kids at? Um, yeah, yeah. So as far as the devil fruit, as far as that conversation goes, like with my idea with the dog thing, it's not that like messes it up. It just kind of like, is there a better option now? Because if it says fly up, then it's like bird or dragon, right? I think bird or dragon. If it says fly, I think bird or dragon makes the most sense. Now there's a context where it's synonymous because it's like if if I saw Sanji in the air skywalking, I could say he's flying, right? Like it's not that in that context, like fly and jump could be synonymous. They do have a different like separation. But if he's like saying jump up, it could be a dog and he's like doing some like flame clouds type thing. Though I don't think it'd be that case. Um yeah, and then the other part is this might not even necessarily be devil fruit related, right? This will be a good worm. Go on ahead. I'll just jump up. See, when I first read this in the reaction, I thought that just meant he'd fly up, fly as in he'd like jump so hard that he would make it up there. And then when we got to the end of the chapter, I was like, oh right, devil fruits. I just for like I didn't fully while I was reading it like calculate devil fruit parts of stuff and like Ragnar into there. So I'm just like I was being caveman and I was like, yo, he's just gonna lock in and just jump. Which we don't know, right? Like it could just be it could be Ragnar related. It could be his devil fruit. We don't know, right? It doesn't necessarily like go, oh, my legendary devil fruit allows me to do that, right? It doesn't say that. Or like it's not like Scopper is like, hey, does your fruit let you like it doesn't do that, right? Because Scopper knows what it is. But you know what? Actually, hold on. You know what I just realized? This line, did you know this sacred treasure would be that powerful? Wouldn't the sacred treasure be Loki's devil fruit? Is Scott like wouldn't this be Scopper saying, did you know that Loki's devil fruit would be that powerful? Because that's the sacred treasure, right? Ragnar was just the guard of it, right? But it felt like Scopper was like, did you know that Ragnar was insane? Huh. I want Baphomet for satanic perfect. Fair enough. It's a chicken. Yeah, I like chicken rooster. That was when I first read Monway. I don't know if you were here last stream or was it this? No, it was last stream. When we first got it, my like innate desire reaction was rooster, but the like, I think the one that like I'd want for theory wise, because I can put more backing into it, like story context backing, would be the dog wolf route. But rooster I like a lot because of the context of what it means for Ragnarok. Um, insect, maybe his hammer can fly. If you look on chapter 1152, Loki arrives on the castle after jumping before. You're right. Yo, I remember. Yeah, I remember seeing that. Like, yo, did he just jump? Oh my god, you're right. Yeah. Dog, ha ha ha. Oh no. Oh no, Loki. This is pre Ragnar too. This is pre Ragnar. Does pre Ragnar Loki just jump that high? This is pre Devil Fruit, pre Ragnar. So the giants can jump after all? A giant with no hops is wild? No, but this is the only giant with hops. His final blow to Harold was without Devil Fruit, though. All I know, all of Kaido talks about hockey is pretty much BS yapping right now. It's not, but it is coming from him, right? Like that's what is that's what you mean, Hunter, right? Like he's right about hockey. We found out that Congress hockey is the only thing that's useful. Like, well, like at this point, do they need armament? If you could just like put a Conquerors hockey like coating that puts distance, like could you not use armament? I mean, actually, armament's useful, but like, you get what I mean? Like, it's kind of wild. Wasn't Loki supposed to be the fake sun god? He's supposed to be what he's supposed to be in a position with the circumstances that he believes he's sun god, and so much so that the other giants conflate or sympathetically construe the bastardization of Loki's reputation as him desiring to be sun god, right? That's kind of something that they said. So it is interesting because it is from two sides, him himself and from the people who don't even really know him. Well, Harold jumped from the top of yeah, but jumping down is not the same thing as jumping up. You can jump down from the top of the stairs and kind of be fine. I remember doing that in middle school. Hey, bro, I could jump from the top, and then like some kid does it, and then he can't play any sports for the rest of his life because he just he tore his meniscus doing that. But yeah, like you could do that, but that kid can't jump up. He inherited his balling skills from his. What kind of? I'm not gonna even ask. I'm not gonna be baited like that. It's New Year's. It's a new year. Every giant wants to be the sun god. Yeah. Every giant want. Okay, no, actually, I wouldn't say every giant wants to be the sun god, right? Or no, I guess they did say that, right? Like no. They were just every giant has a different idea of what the sun god could be. But does that mean that every one of them wants to be the sun god? Or no, maybe there was a line. I'm forgetting like that part of it when they had the banquet. I think I was just gonna say that like um every giant um every giant believes in a sun god and believes that there's an existence of it. They just don't know what it looks like, right? We are a product of your deep dark thoughts part. You made us this way. New Year, same degeneracy. No. No. All I'm saying is that Par doesn't claim when Zoro jumps 100 meters, but when Loki does it, this isn't 100 meters. This is like 10,000 kilometers. Like I don't know how much this is, but this is not okay. Where is this image? Where do we get a picture of this nonsense? This shit is not close. Like look at this. That's not 100 meters, brother. like you bring Loki to Drum Island and Luffy's like, I gotta take Nami and Sanji's bum ass to the top of this. Loki's just like, yeah, and Luffy's like, yeah, what do you mean, yeah, and I'm gonna have to climb the bare hands. Like you have to climb. You can't just jump this. And then Loki just jumps beyond it. He might just be kangaroo. He might just be a kangaroo thing. Which, to be fair, Elbaf is kind of like Australia. It really do be like Australia. They have a whole barren land that no one inhabits, and this is like 90% of the land, right? Like the lower part of Elbaf is a lot. That's literally like Elbaf. Loki is 63 meters. Compare him to the tree. Even if you compare him to the tree, he's still a speck. He's a pixel. Zoro to 100 meters is 1 to 100, right? He's 100th of 100 meters, right? Loki is like 1,000th. To like not even. He's like a 10,000th of this tree. How many Loki heights is it? 50, 100? No, it's not. I'm tilting. Look how small this bridge is. Look how small that bridge is. Kangaroo devil fruit? Spiral. Oh, that's what you're saying? Par, does Ragnar have elemental hockey? I mean, in I know that's kind of weird for me to get stumped on, but I kind of never contextualize like if you have a mythical zone and that mythical zone gives you an elemental ability, then how did that Zoan have that mythical ability? It was probably hockey, right? Because like at least as far as the elemental theory goes, that kind of would track. That's kind of. I'm not saying that's the case. I'm not saying that is like when Yamato breeds thing. It's not the wolf had elemental hockey. What I'm saying right now is that like I'm surprised that as far as theories go, when I boosted the elemental hockey theory, I never contextualized it in that way. Because that would have been the extension of it. Like, how did these mythical creatures, like if in the idea that this like carp was the one that conquered the waterfall and became a dragon, in the lore of it, that carp probably had hockey, right? It was probably the one carp that made a name for itself and had a hockey and evolved into a dragon thanks to the gods or whatever, and but also inherently having hockey. I don't know. I think that I think animals can get hockey. It's just not like a, like Oda hasn't focused on that yet. Given that even in a filler there was hockey animal dugongs or whatever. The significance there being that even though it's filler, the one thing that Oda does for anything adjacent to One Piece, especially the proximity to One Piece, and he does this even for the live plays, is he checks the devil fruit power and he checks the power system, like so hockey would be included there, to the point that he designs new devil fruits for the live plays. Sunstone converts hockey to other elements like Prism from Pink Floyd album cover. Sunstone does need more focus. I'll concede on that part. I just don't know how much focus. Like, Sunstone could literally just be as significant as drunken iron ore, right? Like, I don't like. I want Oda to use it, and it makes no sense for Oda to not use it. It's just kind of weird that we're this far in a 100-year flashback. Like, think about it. Harold wanted to throw it back to every nation and the world. Forgive us or accept us. Please, the worldwide audience. We are giants and here's what we can do for you. Blah, blah, blah. And at no point was Sunstone even mentioned. Yet, when we got to Elbaf, that was the first thing that had everyone's jaws on the floor, including the Straw Hats. They were like, huh? What do you mean? And the fact that in the flashback, no point Harold is like, hey, please, world, I'll give you some Sunstone. Or like we like Sunstone mines? Sunstone, like, do they grow them? Do they mine it? Is it limited? Where is it? No point. At no point that you would think that would be a major export in the same capacity that Seastone got attributed to Wano. And then when we got to Wano, it wasn't that we saw the veins of Seastone or where it came from. I believe that when we get old Wano and we figure out like the truth of the geography of Wano, that's when we'll learn about the Seastone reserves there. But what we did find out is that they are cracked at Seastone better than anyone in the world. They're able to control the degree of its effects even. I don't believe Usopp will get Ragnar like some people do, so a Sunstone would be an awesome power up for him. See that. I can see that. I just realized I answered your thing, Baby Pluto, but that was a 43 months membership. My bad. Shout outs to Baby Pluto. The what he chatted was, you had time. What is your Loki's Devil Fruit theory? We were talking about it for like 20 minutes, so I just forgot to shout out the 43 months. I appreciate that. That's insane. 43 months is kind of wild. 43 months. What? We're 5 months from 4 years. Sunstone is going to be Dragonglass from Game of Thrones. I don't like that. I don't want that. Dragonglass was ass. Dragonglass was so silly. Because when you think about it, spoilers for end of the original thing, they didn't need all that Dragonglass. All they needed to do was give Arya Dragon Glass. That's all they needed. Like, all that for what? All that for what? For real? Come on. I mean, it's an exaggeration a little bit, but still, the Dragon Glass was kind of. They threw out one of the dragons. God damn, they could have just kept that. I wish Arya died. Damn. I don't. I don't think Sunstone is that important. Yeah, I'm worried about Sunstone because, like, I feel like it could be, and I feel like it shouldn't be, but I also feel like it can be, and it's like a weird thing. Like, this late in the series, something like Sunstone existing is so profound, and at the same time, it's kind of like, if it's so profound, how come it's never been mentioned? How come it's never been talked about? How come it's like, it's just like, it's one of those things. And if it turns out to be like Emu's greatest weakness, like when Emu goes like, what is lurking there? And it was like, a lot of the reason why Loki beat Harold down is because Ragnar's made of Sunstone. And like, there has never been any mention of Sunstone, period. Until now, it's kind of odd, Even that. Sunstone related to Sun God, like Seastone is related to Sea God. We don't even know Seastone to Sea God. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Seastone is like a day one concept, and it's still not fleshed out. And then we introduce Sunstone, and for it to be so cracked out, like, Seastone isn't that cracked in compared to like the potential capacity of what Sunstone could be. And to bring it to the 11th hour is kind of like, wow. And I get it, Sun God, 11th hour. Like, yeah, last saga, we introduced Sun God, basically. But it is a little different. Like, Luffy and, like, the lead up to it and a bunch of other things. The sun motif. It's just the Sunstone part. Especially if it is that important, and then like Harold is like, hey guys, like, we'll export things and we'll do things, and we'll have a globalized economy and we'll trade, and Sunstone was no part of that conversation. It's kind of wild. Like, any diplomat that went to Elbaf and they ignored Sunstone would be an imbecile. You know what I mean? Like, it would be like being in Great Britain or whatever, and being one of the people to travel to India and not coming back with spices and or the jewels, and being like, yeah, they got nothing over there, they just got brown people, we could use them for something. But like, the whole thing was like spices and tea and stuff. You need to combine stones from all four gods. No, stop. No, stop. There's no four. This isn't Pokemon, okay? We're not gonna get evolutionary stones. Did they mention if they can easily make them? That's the other part, right? Like that's why I'm saying it, especially post 100-year flashback, to get no context of the Sunstone, it just leads me on the path of like, I don't think it's gonna be that important. I don't know. But on the flip side, when we entered Elbaf, they kind of wielded. They were like, "Hey, where's my Sunstone?" And it was like a smartphone to them. It was like a cell phone. Ragnar, use Niflheim. It's definitely Pokemon. Alright, fair. That said, imagine if that's true. Luffy could have saved Ace by ripping the Straw Hat in half. Wait, hold on, what? Imagine this. Emu rips the Straw Hat in half because it reminds him of Joy Boy. It releases a huge wave of strong haki that Joy Boy stored in it. That would be nuts. Oh, that would be crazy. Yeah, Luffy kills everybody by ripping the Straw Hat in half. And Shane's like, oh, I never told you about that option. Like, yeah, I never told you the last sentence of. I never gave you the instruction manual. Oh, you know what? It'd be funny if there's like a tag inside the you know how like your shit doesn't have a tag. Like it has like how you should laundry. Oh yeah, like one of these. Like how to laundry your material. The straw hat has that, and it's like in case of emergency, rip a portion of it. And it's like, huh, I wonder why. And you just tear it, and then this is like just explodes. Yeah, Buggy upscale because he cut it 3 times, but that's only because the straw hat thinks of Buggy as a friend, so it wasn't gonna crash out on Buggy. That's why. Yeah, a do not remove tag. Yeah. Exactly. Perfect. No, not money laundering, like laundry, launder, like a wash. I saw agenda memes that the weaving of straw hat is made of Roger's hockey knots. Could be. We don't know whose knots it is. It could be Roger's dad. It could be Roger's mom. It could be both of them. It could be that Roger was born from the hat. He might not have parents. He could be a sentient hat. Which is, what would Luffy do if Emu tears his hat? Luffy would it would be Marineford. Except like we would we would get gear 6. We would get gear 6. Yeah. If it was pre like Shanks Luffy meetup, we would get gear 6. 100%. Gear 0. Okay, yeah, we would get gear 0. There you go. We'd get gear 0. He would no. It'd be just. Oh no. Oh my god. I can't believe I've never thought about this. It would be gear reverse. Instead of Dom reversing, he has gear reverse. And he puts it in reverse. And it'd be like driving backwards. Cause like it's one thing that it's scary to be like driving forward, but driving backwards is insane, you know? It'd be gear reverse. Gear, negative gear. Something like that. With the $20 super chat, Emu takes back the life force given to the God Knights before or during the final war, depending on the location. I don't think Emu would need those extensions of self. I don't think Saturn's death hurt Emu. Thoughts? That is a great point, actually. Compare it to Saturn. Did we see recoil? I don't know if we... Because now, like, if there was recoil, we probably wouldn't have clocked it as recoil. Let me see. When does Saturn die? Was it 1125? What death means? Perfect. Yes. 1125. Clocked it. I'm saying clocked it too much. I need to replace that word. Moo. Oda kind of shields it. We wouldn't know. Because the thing is, maybe it did hurt Emu a little bit. As far as what we can tell, we can't really say because Oda kind of hid Emu's kind of situation. But I can see what you're saying. Like, it might be that this scenario didn't create the same pay cost recoil that Emu incurred when Harold was killed. Meaning, like, the contract, if it's broken without consent, then it hurts. Basically, the ramifications there is consent. Super important, guys. Always need consent. Emu didn't get consent for Harold's death, so that's why the contract being broken was pretty brutal. Whereas with the Saturn thing, contract, I could see it. Does Emu say it's a dividing of like does Emu every come see okay, that's a part. We don't know if Emu like powers up or depowers, right? Like it's not, I don't know if it's every contract weakens Emu, right? Or in a different version of maybe it doesn't weaken Emu by dispensing it, but would that lend itself to the idea that with no contracts, Emu absorbs them and then they get more powerful? It could. I could see it. I could see it. It might not necessarily be like contractual. It could just be Emu just eats them. Like Emu's like, sacrifice yourself to me. And then they're like, we can't resist Emu's order. I've always wanted to be inside Emu. Said by Gunko. That's very different. Should have clarified. We don't know any other female Holy Knights. Because what I said was a little problematic. But yeah, it could be that all the Gorosei, I mean, that is actually a theory, right? Like, it was that, like, all the Gorosei were, like, suitors for Emu, right? That was a thing. Or it is a thing. Knock up Emu stream? No, so my point being is that, like, Emu's like, come! Okay, okay. I didn't mean that one. Okay. I need a reset after that one. I didn't. No. Oh, I gotta approve that comment. Oh, I gotta sit down. This is taking a toll on me. Oh my god. It's such a no. I didn't mean it like that. No. I meant like okay, we'll use Pokemon terms. Return. I meant it like that. Emu said, return, Pokemon. Yo, you're killing me. Oh god, your kid is he's watching Miss Rachel now. Actually, no, it's quiet time now because I don't hear his pitter patters upstairs. That was very unintentional. I meant it as like if Emu ordered the Gorosei to sacrifice themselves in a pit of fire, they would be like, yes, I've always wanted to. You know what I mean? Like that's what I meant. I just couldn't get past the way I started it off. And going back to the other part is that like there's like the other thing about the Gorosei is those yokai forms. Is that Emu? Like, are all of those yokais cultivated by each Gorosei member? Or is that also given to them? Is everything given to the without the powers, without the contracts, what is left of the Gorosei? What do you guys think? If you took away the contracts from Saturn, what can he do? Stroofy the clown science. I just keep that one is not science fault. That was really unintentional. He has Conqueror's base, the Conqueror's hockey. I think they die of old age. He could die to Usopp because they need some sort of power to be acknowledged by Emu to be given more power. Nasajuro has a short contest, so I think he is at least pretty strong. Okay. Saint Venus without the contract versus Odin. Does Saint Venus without the contract lose to Zoro right now? We see how they climb up the ranks of the Holy Knights up to the Gorsei level through Garling. Yeah, but it's not that. Like, I would argue it's not. Like, Holy Knight criticism aside, of what we saw, like Harold, for example. Harold joins the before he even becomes a god, a god knight, not a god knight, devoted blade of God. His task was just to like kill people in an area, just destroy. And to that point, all the people that we saw that he was fighting were just like random people, like citizens, right? So like, it's not that impressive. And then when you think about God Valley, it's like the point system. It's like none of that's impressive either. Like, who can kill a bunch of, like, at that point it's like who can mow the grass the fastest, right? Like, who can shut, like, at that, if you're strong in the One Piece world, God Valley's not that significant if you're a fighter, right? As far as what the Celestial Dragons are doing. And then their missions are interesting because we don't like the thing is, I don't know how it seems that whenever the Holy Knights have met meaningful resistance, it's like significant. Like Scopper, significant, you know, Strats. But I guess like the people that they do meet up with on the sea, they probably just they just kill. So yeah, I could see it. Like the Holy Hands, but the Gorosei. Like the Gorosei, Saint Venus is strong. People are saying Odin. Odin beats them. Gorosei were all previous God Knights, so they have to be kind of strong. They should have given him a Black Blade. I think Imu is super cautious and cares more about loyalty than strength. Who is Odin? Yeah, good question. Who is Odin? You know what? They might just need to have something, anything, just so they don't implode. I mean, the contract maybe. They should have hired Garp to train God Knights. We haven't really seen him contract or Dami University a weak person, have we? I guess the Davy clan could be. We don't know. Like it could be that Rox's grandma was just like a Kokoro, right? Like, is she does she have like a ability to survive in the One Piece world? Sure, but I wouldn't say Kokoro's like survivable at Marineford type of thing. You know what I mean? Like, God Knights are all celestial bums who don't train. I love Sai when he goes, God Valley was their Marineford, right? So funny. But yeah, say Enjoy Boy. I could see it. I could see it. I've also been on the train of thought that like whatever the last thing is, which it seems like Emu or something associated to Emu. I think I was having the conversation with Dax, which like oh no, I think I had this before too on my stream about how like, oh yeah, when Scopper dispatched the Holy Knights over and over again, I was like, they're literally rocket power and they're blasting off again, and I was like, no, the Holy Knights in the world government can't be Team Rocket. I was like, maybe they could be, because Giovanni was actually scary and kind of cool, and Team Rocket in general, like some of their members were cracked out and kind of heinous. We've had like later on versions of Team Rocket, but Giovanni was insane. And then it's like, if Emu is Giovanni and then they had a Mewtwo, or if anything, Emu is the Mewtwo that killed its Giovanni, then like that would be kind of nuts. Is Garling top? No, Garling is not. What is Garling top 5? Is is Garling a better dad than Judge? No. No, you can't be a good dad if you kill the mom. There's a certain bar, and killing the mom immediately disqualifies you. If you are complicit or directly related to killing the mother of the child, that immediately puts you at a loss of like out of 160 points, if not 80 points. Like there's not much redemption you could do unless if it can be determined that the mom was evil. Like even no, like Astrid. Did Judge not cause Sora's death? No. Well, she wouldn't have died because of him. Like the pregnancy wasn't like the experimentation wouldn't have caused her death from what we know. The medication that Sora took herself did. Now, it can be discussed of like, is he a shitty husband for not, but he didn't threaten her life. Like as far as what we know, none of what Judge did threatened her life. It was solely because of the medicine she took. What threatened her life was that he put her in a position where she felt the need to threaten her life to do it. But I wouldn't say that's the same thing as straight up just stabbing the person in the heart, right? That's not the same thing. Like Garling just poking to the okay. You know what? Here's the thing. We know what Sanji's mom's name is. Garling didn't even give us a chance to find out her name. No, that's what I'm saying, Nexus. That's what I'm saying. Like what caused? Yes, that is the thing, right? But like to that point, there is a difference of like a separation of yes. Did Judge influence her circumstances? 100%. Did Judge directly murder Sora? No. In fact, he provided her the care until Sanji kind of poisoned her a little bit. You know. Garling probably didn't even know. That's my point. That's my point. That's literally like the thing is, if the kid didn't even know the mom too, the mom had them for 2 years. That's what I'm saying, right? Like that's a whole different. Garling stabbing the mom point blank instantly. Yeah, that's immediately not good dad. And then he desecrated her grave? Wait, who? Judge? Or Garling, because he sunk the island. But is being a good dad contingent on being a good husband? Not like can it does it matter? Yes. Like does it leak into it? Yeah. You could be a good dad without being a good husband. That is definitely possible. Is it rare? Yeah, I would say it's rare in a real life circumstance, right? It depends on what factors made you not a good husband, right? And that's the thing. A lot of the overlap of why you're not a good husband makes you a not good dad. But what we're talking about here is straight up just he murdered the mom. Like there he just. And then in Judge's case, like in Judge's case, like, you know what? Actually, in Judge's case, if we were to do the full thing, right? When you think about it, Judge is kind of like a leader of medicine in the world. And so the experimentation, like what Sora did might this is the last thing I'm gonna say on it, but like it could be that Judge had gone through the years of vetting his methodology of what he applied on Sora to the point that it could have been equivalent to in like an FDA approved medication, right? Because he had clones. He could have done the experimentation to be like, yeah, I know for a fact that this is safe and it would not cause Sora, because he cared about Sora. He actually did. He took care of her. He the reason why he hated Sanji so much was also part of the thing was that he blamed him for Sora's death because of the cooking, because of the shitty food. And Sora was like, ah, it's great. And then she ate the poison. And so in that light, it could have been that like the equivalent is that like Sora took like not FDA approved medication recklessly, whereas Judge went through 20 years of vigorous testing and he did all the thing. If it's like an FDA approved thing, it's just that it's not widely available because he did it all on his clones and he just didn't want those clones to be super strong. But we know that the clones are super soldiers. It could be that Judge actually there wasn't really risk. It could have been like, yeah, no, there was no risk to the mom, right? You know what? You're all right. If Sanji wasn't such a late bloomer loser, they would have their kingdom back now and advanced technology for the whole world. I don't know if he wasn't such a is this sarcasm? If he wasn't such a late bloomer loser. Didn't expect Par to put on the cape. No. I'm not putting on the cape. I'm just I think Judge is terrible. And I've always, and if you guys know me, I've always said whenever I have family issues, I'm always like, yep, it's just another Vince Smoke day for me. Because it's very applicable. But the only part that isn't applicable is that my dad isn't a world-renowned scientist. He doesn't have the credentials there. I'm not saying he's done anything equivalent in that nature. I'm just saying that like that's the one aspect of Judge that like I can't really, you can't in I had a full debate with like with Chestnut a long time ago about like the degrees of science, and Judge kind of was, he did do stuff, you know, did do stuff. Bro, imagine if Judge modified the embryos to be male and Sora was like, no, I want my children to be diverse, and took experimental drugs for that. I can't blame Judge. Yeah, I mean, like, we don't necessarily know, but like the premise of what Judge did, I would think that like he did the testing to know that Sora would be safe, right? In the same kind of scope of like Saturn, he's testing on pregnant people, but they're not celestial dragons per se, right? So if you were to apply it, it probably is that Saturn's doing all that testing so that it's safe for someone who is a celestial dragon, right? And in Judge's case, he has a bunch of clones. And from a morality standpoint, I'm not saying that doing your testing on clones and then just throwing away their lives when they're sentient people too and farming them like animals, like Promised Neverland, is a good. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that he would have done our world's equivalent of like FDA standard safety rating for medication, and then got it like authorized as well, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that the testing would be more is more. I'm just saying the robustness, the integrity of the testing is probably there, because he's an actual scientist. I mean, I don't see Caesar making his own clones to experiment on. Would have made the giant stuff much. Yeah, exactly. Imagine if he did that. That would have been crazy. Scientists in One Piece are dumb. Saturn and Judge and Queen are my examples. They are, but they aren't. Like they are, but they are. Like it's a confusing thing. It is true. But there is for what when they do things, it is good. Right? Like that's kind of it. Also, let me get Sign here since we're yapping. Um Gonna be a bit late. Gotta record real quick, but then I'll be over. Oh, I probably shouldn't have read that out loud. He's recording, guys. So let me message him. Let me know. I'll be in room. Okay, let me put my headphones on. We're just spoiling Neo Madspens. Yeah. If the thing is, guys, like Shank skewered, kebabbed the clones in front of like I would think that if I needed to do human experimentation like Caesar needed to do, I would do it on the infinite clones that like and the thing is, for Judge, it didn't seem costly, you know? Oh, the mic. My bad. Change it back. Do do do. Wait, what? uh mhm. That's so weird. My input device is is it better now? Can you guys hear me now? Disable wireless earpods and sound settings under microphone. It will never happen again. Wait, but I don't want to disable them because I need them under microphone. Oh, you're right. I could do that. That's a good point. All right, let's do that. How do I? This is output and then input. Disable. Oh no, I want to use it for audio. And then microphone tag. What? That was crazy. Hold on. Okay, recording. There we go. Disable. That was big brain. You're right. You're right. That was I should have done that. I didn't think about that. That's smart. All right, now let me join the room. Let me join the room. Okay. I should be good now. Right? We're good? Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that. Par, do you think Ragnar has both lightning and ice powers and still had chains when he used lightning? Loki still had chains when he used the lightning. Yes. Earlier I was thinking about that. It's confusing. It's weird. I mean, that is why I kind of was like the Sunstone could be a thing. But yeah, I was like, if yeah, the lightning could also be Ragnar. And the reason why is if Oda, it might be that Oda's doing a thing where the Ragnar is Ratatoskr. And the thing about Ratatoskr is he's technically a citizen of all the realms, right? Because he could traverse the world tree. He went from roots to top and talked to the eagle and talked to the thing. He went through all the realms. He is capable of moving through all the realms. And Oda introducing us to Niflheim But prior to this showing us the lightning strikes, it could be that the Ratatoskr has the abilities of the realms that they can traverse, which would be why it is discussed in this way. Not too certain about the context of how it could make sense, but yeah, like you're pointing out, the lightning and the ice, those are two things, and it seemingly is both Ragnar. Maybe Loki's fruit is something that is immune to all these elements, and that's why they work well together. What would that be? It kind of sounds like that's what like Luffy is, right? Would he just be the rock? Loki is just a rock, right? My out there theory is he's going to look like a creature in the style of Space Pirates from the Moon. Part of Sai coming? Yes, Sai is coming. He's just reporting. And he said that about an hour and a half ago. And Sai usually takes... Actually, I'm not gonna dox his recording schedule timing. Why would I do that to him? I mean, I have no idea. Sounds like an elemental dragon. Yeah, but it's a squirrel. The other thing about the Ratatoskr is technically the translation is like drill tooth. You know what's funny, actually? I did talk about this. What? I forget why. Was it last chapter or was I talking about Loki? I was saying that like, I was saying the other person that could pass the Ratatoskr test was Don Chin Zhao because he pierces the ice content with his skull. And now that the Ragnar has the ice thing, maybe maybe it is. Maybe that is something. Keep in mind, Rock seemingly needing the fruit for Emu. We don't know what he needed it for. To be fair. We don't know what. We don't know what he wanted to do in the scope of like what did some of these end goals mean? Like, is it just overthrowing the world government, or is there something that needs to be done, right? Like, it's really interesting because it could just be destroying the world government, right? But like taking down the red line or bringing all the continents together, right? That could have a lot of different contexts, and a lot of different devil fruits could be involved with that. But like you're pointing out, it's like Rock said he needed two. We don't know what the other one was. A lot of people believe it's the Yami Yami because of Blackbeard. And then the other one is now Loki, right? Like, it's whatever Loki has. So, is Loki's fruit the thing that makes him immune to the elements? Actually, that could be kind of nuts. Something that makes him immune to, like... Oh, yeah, that would be kind of nuts. Like, it makes him immune to, like, Logia? That's what it feels like, right? Like Ragnar just put out, from what we can tell, he can do what Enel does, and he can do what Kuzan does, right? Rocks needed Germa genes. They reverse Sanji's eyebrows. Can they reverse the Reversi? Maybe. Judge could be the scientist, man. He could be the one. It sure as hell ain't Chopper, bro. Chopper gonna look at all the Dawn Reversies like, yeah, I don't give a shit about that. Caesar's gonna be like, wait, what? Chopper? It's kind of easy. It's gonna take 30 minutes. And Chopper's like, you sure? Joking. It didn't take 30 minutes. I'm exaggerating. I kind of like that the red line is Jotunheim, But I wonder how that actual will actually turn out. Yeah, especially with the line Emu gives us that like Emu's reaffirming that that Elbaf is almost prophesized to be diametrically opposed, or maybe not prophesied, but like historically, it's like a certainty provided by history and reaffirmed by current events that, from Emu's perspective, that the world Emu, yeah, that's the other part, is that Emu or the world government is like they'll always be enemies, and by doing that, Emu didn't say that Elbaf was the like opposing. It was that they are D. They are a D. Wait, what was that exact phrasing that we went with? Is of the D. So it's kind of interesting when you put all that out there. Can Ragnar take a galaxy impact from Garp? Yes. Can he take it? Yeah. 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 Like, do I think that Garp could pass Ragnar's test? Yes. But do I think that like Garp could kill Ragnar? I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't think that like I don't know. Ragnar's kind of dumb. Like in the sense of like I people are putting it like, okay, this is what I mean. We know nothing about Ragnar of like the hammer itself. If people's theories, and they're not that crazy, like so a lot of people think that Ragnar's made out of sunstone. And then when I asked the next question, Sai said that sunstone's probably as durable as sea stone. So it's like, in that world, if Ragnar is breaking Loki's full strength hammer swing to the point that it shattered and broke the hammer that Loki had for his entire life. Like, this guy killed, I'm not gonna say millions, but like a lot of people with that hammer. And it broke in one hit, right? Like, that's insane. And again, that squirrel hammer thing didn't just come out unscathed. It came out happy. The next panel was like, devil fruit, eat, yay! Like we got one panel of it having the bump, and it was so insignificant. It was basically a Nami gag hit. And I don't know if Oda meant to do it like that, because like Loki's hit, I feel like could have put the squirrel out of commission for at least like a minute. You know what I mean? And then maybe the squirrel woke up to Loki eating the devil fruit, and then it's happy. But no, that's not what we got. The squirrel woke, like was fully coherent the entire time, was like, ah. And now, because you gave me CTE, you've passed my test, and here's my devil fruit that I've been protecting for 800, 900 years, or however long. And on for that measurement, no one knows about it, because not even Yarrow knows about it. Like, this squirrel, oh man, I feel so bad for the squirrel. All the squirrel was doing was waiting for someone to pass his test. And you're telling me that the kings were they should have treated this shit like Excalibur. Cause like it was probably, there was just some peasant giant that was cracked out, maybe even from Alcohol Village 400 years ago. Probably could have opened up Ragnar. Ors? Imagine that. Ors? Imagine Prime Ors. Imagine Prime Ors passed the test. He was the continent destroyer. Which came first, the hammer or the squirrel? The squirrel. Cause Or I mean, we don't even know if it's really a devil fruit yet, right? But we know that the hammer is the base for it. We know that. Because when it's, well, actually, no, we know it's a devil fruit. We know it's a devil fruit. Sorry. Right? Because of the sea stone thing. It's a devil fruit. It's heavily, okay. It's not confirmed, but it's heavily implied that the squirrel part is a devil fruit, right? And the hammer ate the squirrel fruit. Because when it got the sea stone on it, when it was tied with the sea stone, it was in hammer form. If it was a squirrel that ate a hammer fruit, when you put sea stone on it, it wouldn't be able to hold the squirrel form. It would go back to whatever its base form is. So then it would be the hammer is the base form. Is he who's bloodlusted? Wait, I've lost it. Who's bloodlusted? Will Ragnar tap out during a fight if he gets hit too hard? No, I don't know. I think he gets happy. Let's look at it. Okay, it looks like the hammer is what's the word called? A masochist, right? Look at this. This squirrel likes. Look at this. It gets hit. It has the bump in the thing. It has the dizzy eyes. It's just like a second of crying, and then immediately, sensei, wee, happy. Like this hit was inconsequential. I think it's mainly crying here in this scene, not because it's hurt. I think it's crying because he's like, I finally lost after all these years. And the other part of it, this is probably the first person that's seen as a squirrel. It's probably also slightly like embarrassed. So I'd be like, you see me in my full form. Don't look at me, I'm just a squirrel. You know, like that kind of thing. Like this squirrel, I want to know more about the squirrel. Like, did it like it? I'm not like kink shaming, but also it's weird to put like that on a squirrel. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what to do. All I know is that the Ratatoskr was mischievous. Ragnar's a nut. Yeah, and that's another thing. Is he just a nutcracker? Oh my god, that goes back to my best rocks theory ever. That his superpower was just nut kicking. You guys remember, what was I saying? I think that I was saying that like, oh yeah, we don't even know how all the fights are off screen because he just like punches them in the nuts. I remember when I said that. Why I was saying that. It's a hammer. Of course it only wants to pound. Exactly. But Luffy still holds his rubber in water, right? Yeah, but that's also... That was a weird one because it's kind of like what Kaido said. It's like there's a paramecia inside of a Zoan. And so for a paramecia not to revert in the water, that could make sense, right? Like the properties of Luffy's body doesn't change back. Like Luffy is rubber. The Zoan transformation part is the Gear 5 part, right? So like in theory, if you were to knock Luffy into the water and he wasn't conscious enough to bounce on it, then, and if he hit and sunk in the water, then it would be that he wouldn't be in Gear 5. Or in this scenario, if you put Sea Stone Chain on him in Gear 5, he wouldn't be able to maintain it, right? But yeah, in Gear 5, he is still... Sorry. With Sea Stone... I'm actually forgetting. In Sea Stone, Luffy's body is still rubber. Yeah. It's just that he can't use it, so everything still hurts to him because he can't like conform to things, right? Am I? Damn, I'm kind of. I think he maintains rubber properties. Yeah, yeah, I think he does. It's just that the sea stone part makes it so that like he can't utilize it, so he can't like absorb hits. I don't think he could stretch in Wano when he was in jail. Yeah, I don't think that would apply. It would be okay. So what would it would be um what Hold'em did to Tama. What it would mean is like Luffy wouldn't be able to use his powers. Yes, that part makes sense. But is his body still rubber? And how would that look? It would be like that moment when Shanks held onto his arm and Luffy kept walking. Does it then stretch? Is it less stretch? Like that's where that would apply. It's such a weird scenario. Okay, it's like the underwater, right? In the Nami scene, or not Nami scene, but like in the Arlong Park thing. It's not like Luffy stretched himself. Was it Nojiko? Nojiko like carried his head and forcibly stretched him so his head was above water, right? Like that's what it would be like in with Sea Stone. Like I don't know if we have an actual example that we would be able to test this with, but in Sea Stone, because every time he's in Sea Stone, he's constrained, and people aren't like interacting with him like that. Wait. Actually, no. We do. Big Mom in the book. That was Sea Stone, yeah? He had Sea Stone and he just twisted his arms so much that he spun out of it, right? Wasn't that the thing? He wasn't able to use his power, but he was still rubber. And yeah, I see what you're saying, Narakami. Yeah, I'm just saying that as far as like I do want to think about does because there is a separation of actually being in water and sea stone, and it is an interesting thing. He was trying to rip them apart, yeah, and he was twisting. He could not squeeze through the bars in Dressrosa. That's true. Dang, I never thought about these examples, and yet I have a video talking about like the CISO thing. But I would also say like it's kind of very niche. Like we don't really have like a circumstance where we were forced to confront this scenario. This is you know what this is. This is like we're play testing. Like this is what I love though. I talked about this before when Shanks mentioned how he had the mark and he's like, oh yeah, this is the range and Emu can't do this and XYZ. He's play testing it. Like that's why like a lot of my videos are talking about all of the examples we have and creating like a parameter based analysis of either devil fruits or hockey or characters or whatever, and then going from there. And it might not be the most accurate for as far as predicting the story, because Oda's not writing the story as gamified as like a play like a gamer is, right? But that's the perspective I like to have, and I feel like it works in some scenarios and I have fun with it, right? Not saying that that's all the theories, but that's why like my first videos were like elemental hockey and stuff like that, which yeah, we're like sort of wrong, but like the idea of it to the point that like most of the people who are opposed to it were like, Par, what's the difference between this and magic? Are you saying magic exists in One Piece? And at that time I'm like, no, but if it did, like, why not? There's something magical here, right? you know, and then now we do have magic. So it's like that's what I mean. It's like the parameters might not be the most accurate in determining the actual context of what it is, but I do think it is accurate in determining the parameter of what that context is, which is why like a lot of the times it's like we end up talking about what ends up happening through like similar scenario, right, or a similar circumstance, um like Wi-Fi hockey, mind rope, right? That was something that I said would probably happen. Teleportation, something I was talking about the parameters of travel in One Piece, and that led me to the conclusion that there had to be teleportation instantly of some sort. And then we got it. We actually have it. It's just not, you know, it's just not as thought like as exactly what I was saying. It's the same parameters of what I was saying. It's just a different circumstance and context specifically. Um, Magic does exist in One Piece. Spiel's the the uh, the pilot character. Yeah, I mean, I didn't think about him in that context when I first started One Piece commentary, but you're right. Um, Is it magic though? No, I mean I'm talking about like the abyss. I'm talking like that being instant teleportation. I'm 100% certain Oda did not think about it as hard as I don't necessarily. Okay, like I one of my friends they messaged me about because they caught up and they watched started watching my videos and they were like it's so thought out. And then at some point it was like, you know, do you think that Oda like no, he was kind of like because my videos were so thought out, he was like on the stance of more like um you know, I doubt that Oda puts this much thought in everything. And that's not I didn't have pushback. I agree with him. But the reason why I disagreed isn't that like it isn't that he was wrong in that Oda not putting that much thought into things. I think about it differently. I think about it that like it's a lot harder to reverse engineer when you don't have the formula, when you don't have like the context, you don't talk to the person, when you don't know anything. If Oda did like if we knew well, we do know a little bit about him, but like Oda was very conscientious of like holding back like a lot of things that might have leaked his constitutions when he was making One Piece. And he said a lot of them recently, like a lot of the he released in a magazine, like a lot of the first mangas he read, a lot of the first movies he watched, like those things I think do matter. And so what I was saying was that like it feels like a lot of thought only because as an American who's not Japanese, like it's a lot harder for me to get and convince people of where this author is who's so far removed from our point of view and what they're thinking. Whereas for him, it could have just been like, oh yeah, this is what they taught in school. And I just, you know, added to it. You know what I mean? Like, we're not Japanese. We don't go to school. And for that measurement, right, there's a lot of theories that the Japanese community just kind of went to. And it's a cultural thing, I would say, probably mostly that. But then as far as Oda goes and thinking about a lot of these things, I would imagine like all the times he spent as an editor and the, you know, the influences he had and how much content he probably consumed. I think that he, if it's not gamification, like I like to gamify a lot of things. I think that he like D&D'd a lot of the stuff. Like he would be a very good D&D person, and it's not that much effort for him. And it might not be like, oh, you know, it might not be like, oh, I want an ice character, blah blah blah, like this. It might be like, oh, I want to reference his Japanese god, and and because of what he's researched, because he liked mythology, he knew that these gods relate to these Japanese gods relate to these other gods worldwide. It could be that much simpler. You know what I mean? Um, yeah, Oda has a clear world in his head that is putting on paper. We're just trying to tap into it. And when he has, even if Oda didn't plan everything and thought about all the details, and the fact that you can even talk about the One Piece world the way we're doing already differentiates it from 99% of the stories out there. Yeah. And I think that it's a lot easier from his point of view to do, not, okay, easier is the wrong word, but to get the complexities, it's harder for us to figure out what relates when he already knows what he wants it to relate to, right? If he's going into Elbaf, it's like, okay, I'm doing Norse themes. I want this character to represent the squirrel. I want this character to represent it. Okay, so how can I mask it, right? And that's something he actually literally asked himself when he was going to Water 7. He was like, okay, I want Frankie to be the crewmate, and I want the Thousand Sunny to be the new ship. Now I gotta mask how Frankie becomes the shipwright. And how did he do it? He put CP9 there. And he's just like, oh, I'll just make them the villains too. Like, he literally went in and is like, this is the guy, and I gotta confuse the people into not expecting that this guy is the guy, even though I'm going to also make it feel like this is the guy, right? It's kind of wild, and which led us to believe that, or led people to believe that Paulie was gonna be the new shipwright. But yeah. Also, since there are demons and devils, I will not be surprised when they reveal angels as maybe space people. Yeah, that was also a funny thing too, because I met people who were Jehovah Witnesses and they can't read literature. Technically, like devout any religion, I feel like, can't read or consume entertainment that has like magic in it. I think that's all religion. If you're like super devout, right? Like if you're super orthodox, then like you can't even do like Harry Potter, right? And I met them, and because Jehovah Witnesses, like they literally said that if One Piece explicitly puts magic in, they're dropping the series. My cousins couldn't read Harry Potter. That's what wait. What, like, they're not Jehovah Witnesses, right? Or are they something else? Because that's my point. Is like it if you're Orthodox in like a lot of religions, magic is like anti-god, right? I like to use Star Wars as an example. Lucas made a basic story, then the fans filled in the blanks with epic lore, which later he adopted as canon. Yeah, like yeah. There's also the oh man, what's that guy's name? The guy. I mean, I'm not a Star Wars consumer, but I saw the clips where that actor, the guy who, oh my god, I'm forgetting, the villain in Kingsman, the black guy. He like, hey, can I have a purple lightsaber? And then he was like, sure. And then he did it. Yeah. That one. They're Muslims. Okay, yeah. See, yeah, devout Orthodox, Muslims for sure. Like if you're, wow, that's actually rare. Like wait, they're guys or girls? Huh. Make theory videos again? I will. Wait, Ace. 1995? Wait, is this Ace like the Ace, or is this a different Ace? Like, is this Ace that used to have the Brook PFP? Is that this Ace, or is this a different Ace? But shout out to 1995. I did dox my birthday, so now people could just like reverse, no, represent, which is crazy because the theories are part of his streams now. No, they're not. They're actually they are, but they're not. Like I've done you guys a disservice in holding back my theories, but I will say, I think was it Kosuna? No, I'm better. That's so funny. I think it was Kosuna who's like, no, someone is asking me like, hey, just post your dead theories as like post them up on for the members. And I think there was 2 scripts that are like not like dead, but I would have to do significant plastic surgery to apply them. Oh, whoa. Hold on. Wow, I got invited to the. Oh wait, hold on. I can't say this. Can't say this. Wow, I'm included in the community. Yeah, you should post your rocks as a is in bug. No, what? That's not a theory. What do you mean? Is it a theory? My Muslim cousins are from Syria, but out there, black magic is considered a real cultural thing. They deadass live as if it is science you should never do. I agree. Okay, like hear me out. Ouija boards and like if you are my friend and we are in middle school and you're like, hey, you want to come over to my house to do some Ouija boards? I'm hitting you with the Ouija board. I'm like, stop. None of that. Like that. I agree with that. I agree with that. That why? You know what I mean? Like there's silly stuff like the flicker the lights and then use the Bloody Mary to the thing. Like, yeah, but I'm not I think where I draw the line is when you do like a you make an event out of it. I feel like making an event out of it is what like makes it spookier. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna go to your house specifically to like try to summon Bloody Mary. You know what I mean? Like you're not gonna invite me over like, hey, let's start doing spooky shit. No, I'm not gonna do. We're not gonna light candles and then yeah, like I I just feel like there's some things that like I'm just not gonna mess with, you know? Yeah, voodoo dolls are another one of those things where it's like, I don't. It's not that I don't believe in them. It's just that like when you experience them, even as a part of a story, like if you ever read like a news thing about someone and they were crazy whatever and they had voodoo dolls and you found out that like their enemies like were the voodoo dolls and it's like it's like I don't know. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of weird. It's kind of just weird. Like it's just whenever you confront those, it's just like, yeah, if I went to someone's house and I saw a voodoo doll of people that they said that they didn't like, I would be like, yeah, I'm not coming over again. It's just, I don't know. It's not that I believe or not believe. It's just that like that's like a hey, I'm not into that. I'm Eastern Orthodox and we love Harry Potter. Yeah, that's I think there's a separation. Like I feel like especially um like I know a lot of people who are super religious that also consume a media that kind of is problematic. Like I mean it goes to the extent of music, right? Like certain levels of music is dissuaded. I think it's like spoken music, right? But if you create separation in it, you can accept it. But yeah, as far as the spooky stuff, uh I'm with your Syrian cousins. Shout outs to them. Um Damn, Harry Potter. Wait, so can they have the jelly beans? Because that I don't like Harry Potter that much. But I did like the concept of the jelly beans. The satanic panic stuff is usually for moms. Like it literally started with moms. Yeah, that's fair. Like I think about it too, because like imagine like it's like the witch hunt thing too, you know? I think about it like especially back in the day when you have like limited rights and you have limited powers to enact and like you want to care for your kid but the world doesn't let you. It's like yeah, you start doing some dark like your kid comes home and some guy like did some crazy stuff and you're a lady in like the 1500s. What and the old lady down the street started telling about like the voodoo stuff and it's like that's the only thing I got, you know I could see that and then and then people started like, oh my god, did you hear Betty? Betty started using the voodoo stuff. That's kind of wild, you know. Gossiping is also a part of it. I think that satanic panic also lends itself to like the panic part, which is the gossip part, which is like women are the news spreadingers. My mom was a member of some sus. Yeah, okay. You can't say like sus cults, but like yeah, if you're gonna say some, you gotta say at least one. Are you talking about like those American ones? Like what was the one? Like not like Scientology, right? Like you're talking about like some niche stuff. You gotta name one, as opposed to some good cults. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like it depends what your bar is for a cult, right? Gossip is literally one of the worst sins in the Bible, according to God. Yeah, I'd also argue that like there's also a limit of like what is it like the definition of gossip, right? Like one is just like talking about people unneedingly, right? Like I feel like that's something. But like if you're telling someone out of urgency, is that gossip? I don't know. I feel like it's news spreading. Gossip is falsehoods. That's yeah, okay. There's that. Yeah, okay. So then yeah, I mean I agree. The OG deepfake women, according to Par. Wait, what? The OG? No, wait. Are you meaning like voodoo dolls? Is that nowadays? It gets like just talking behind some talking about someone unnecessary. I guess we now say it's like oh they're yapping too. Like it's when you're not truthful or trying to put someone down. Yeah. Yeah. Whereas the biblical part would be gossip. Yeah, okay, see what okay, my issue with that thing, what TMZ does is gossip, is that like nowadays, I think last year there was like 4 TMZ pushed like wasn't the whole David that guy D4V vid guy wasn't that like spearheaded by TMZ? Like had it not been for TMZ, or was it the Hollywood Reporter? I think it's TMZ. Had they not like announced it, leaked it, talked about it, there wouldn't have been like an investigation, right? Like that's where I'm like, bro, I don't know. Like the cops were like, yeah, we're on the case, and then TMZ's like, they're not on the case, but we are. We spoke to the neighbor, and the neighbor has a camera, and we know all of what happened. And then like 8 months later, they're like, "Yep, we've arrested." Or did they arrest him? I think they put a warrant for his arrest. You are right, Par. TMZ actually got their first official W last year. I don't know if it was one. I think there was like 3 last year. I only know a David guy from streams like XQC. I knew of David because Jason the Ween. That's how I knew about him because they made a song together. I like music. I like music. Especially like I like and as you guys know, I was pretty harsh on Gen Z versus millennials in terms of music and what it comes. But that being said, I still listen to what the new like younger stuff is, and he was one of those younger people making music, and I'm like, oh, interesting. And then you have like what Black Boy Max, and like I always find that interesting, like the evolution of how music persists, and who and how. And then you got like Jason the Ween, who's like, I don't think he was doing music that much, and then he got interested in it, and he was like live streaming his thing to it, and then he made that song, and I'm like, oh, that is kind of, it was kind of a bop. Yeah.
What
Wait,
song?
that Jason the Ween and David song?
Oh, dude, what happened to David, man? Is he?
I think he got arrested.
Oh, finally, huh? It's been a
I
while, dude.
think the cops, yeah, were like, we have a warrant for his arrest, and it's like,
Isn't that
okay,
nuts?
yeah,
Like the entirety of the internet assumed he was guilty, and then the cops were like, "Nah, he's fine for now. We're not really investigating him." And then like a month later, they're like, "You know what? We're arresting his ass. You know, I think he is a prime suspect." It's like, well, no shit, dude. What do you mean? Yeah, of course he was a prime suspect. What the fuck?
yeah. That always. I remember. It was okay. Saying it like this is disingenuous, but I remember getting into a little bit of a back and forth. My friend was like, I was like, that kind of news I don't keep, like, I don't prioritize my bandwidth to track it myself. I hear about it when I hear about it because it's popular. And then like the only part that I think I did when active part was when I was like, when the details of like, oh, like the girl was in the music video and stuff like that. I'm like, no way. And then like the song is called like romantic homicide or something like that. And I'm like, oh, all right, uh-huh. And then like the way, and I'm like, okay, that was the only time I'm like, yeah, this is the people were exaggerating when they said that he literally did the thing in the song. And then he had that whole interview or whatever where he's like, yeah, my secret identity is Itachi. And I imagine Itachi's a cold-blooded murderer. And I'm like, oh, guys, he said he would.
Okay, to be fair, we all say the damnest things. You know,
No, but like
it happens. It happens, dude.
No,
like
but,
sometimes we just say shit that sounds bad. Like I've talked about like wanting to kill people before, but would I actually do it? No, probably not.
Okay, but this is the same thing as when those, because this is okay, as far as music goes and me keeping track of the young people doing this is like a new age phenomenon of young people just rapping their crimes. And yeah, David's
That
not
is
a
true,
rapper,
yeah.
but like how many songs are there where the rap, like was it YNW Melly or something? He's like,
Oh yeah,
I ran
Murder
down
on
the
My
block,
Mind.
ran five
Yeah,
flights
that's
of
a good
stairs,
song.
busted down the door, pop, 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 blew 5 shots. Like,
YMW Melly. His songs are kind of good. I mean, it's just like crime songs, but it's good.
yeah, and then the David song, like, I know what you're saying, but then what he was saying, and then what people accused him of was 1-to-1. It wasn't even like the song was there, the person in the thing was there.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like there's more incriminating songs than David's songs. Like, David's songs, they were kind of just a vibe.
I think as far as incriminating stuff, that wasn't like it wasn't the same thing as, yeah, I shot my 5 friends in the car 5 times with this gun with this serial number.
I think there's like a part of the song where he was like, yeah, you know, he was begging for his life, but I shot him again. It's like, okay. It's just reading the autopsy report.
Oh, God.
They were giving us a little play-by-play. That shit's so funny, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, so like, and that one was more, I'm not gonna say artistic, but it was definitely more masked. Like people had to do research to they had to do like Taylor Swift kind of like, oh my God, did she mean this synonym of this word in this thing? It's like, yeah, no shit, that's what that word means, guys. Like, I love when people were like, oh my God, Taylor Swift theory crafting is like One Piece. I was like, stop. No, there's no shot that people just said that when they're like, this, oh my God, this album was released on this day, and 10 months ago she said this day. Did she mean that she was gonna release the album? Oh my God, it's like, yeah, no shit. What do you mean, guys? Like, oh my God.
To be fair, Taylor Swift can see the future, so I give her a pass.
Yeah. Fair. Yeah, you're right. No. She is Poseidon. She can cause earthquakes, right? Her concerts.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, like they were recording like the magnitude of the Earth. They're like, ah, this fucking Taylor Swift concert. It altered everything here. There's a fucking shift.
Yeah. She's literally Poseidon.
Dude, you know how crazy it would be? Taylor Swift should do like an outer space tour, And what happens is that she encourages her fans to stomp so hard it pushes Earth out of orbit.
It's like that toilet
Such
scene
a
from
banger.
Classified, where it's like if everyone around the world flushes the toilet at the same time, like all of the things like jump or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
God.
Maybe I think Taylor Swift should do that, where it's like at a concert she'd be like, everyone jump in unison. Do you think she would be charged with a crime if there was like damage to surrounding buildings if she did that?
Yeah. If that's the intent, I mean, yeah.
No, her intent would be just to have fun. It's not like, hey guys,
Yeah, but at what point are you just like
this city?
No, yeah, but at what point, like, is it like, okay, I mean, you could say that about anything. Like, your intent isn't to rob a bank, but you just walk in there with a gun and point it upwards. Like, you know, oh, you're just aiming at a bug at the sky. Like, no, you're getting blamed for that.
She could just be like, I didn't know that a million people jumping all at once would cause a
but at some point you just gotta, you know, you can't let her slide for that. Like, you can't give him a pass for being stupid.
Yeah, like for one time, shame on me, but second time, shame on you, right? Like the second earthquake is when we stop her, right? It's like Shirahoshi.
Maybe.
It's like
it depends on the extent of the damage.
One time Shirahoshi does it, is she Poseidon? Second time it's like, yeah, no shit, she's Poseidon, guys. Like, that's it. Like, oh god.
It depends on the amount of damage. You know, if she simply, like, you know, messes up some foundation, it's like, maybe we'll let it slide this one time. You know, we can fix this real quick. But if like a building actually collapses, no, you're going to jail, Taylor Swift. I'm sorry. You gotta go.
Your thing is it scuffed?
You gotta be tough on crime. Gotta teach people common sense. Taylor Swift, you should have known that this would have caused a fucking ruckus.
Wait, no, hold on. To Narakami's point, he said, I don't know if in unison does anything. It needs to be like a beat. So that would mean it's Taylor Swift specifically making the beat of the song and getting shit. Dude, that's kind of impressive. She figured out like the resonating frequency of the earth with her, and she figured out how she can influence people to shake it. That's crazy.
You could just ask AI to do that. I've been listening to a lot of like music on YouTube Music and Spotify, etc. And I'll admit, dude, like there's some AI bops out there, man. Like it's crazy. And you know, I'm not like looking for it. It's just it pops up on the feed and it's like, wow, like this is AI, I bet. And then I look it up, like, yeah, it is AI. It's getting decent, dude.
I mean, it's probably just like pictures and videos. It's on a whole new plane. But I just want to shout out one of my best friends. I went over to his house and I was staying over for a little bit. So I took residence in his basement. You guys might remember. And I had it like his TV, his PS5, they were all mine. And so I was just like, I'm bored of COD. I'm going to go on YouTube and watch some stuff. I usually don't watch YouTube videos like that on a TV. And then I went to his YouTube and I immediately saw his like history. I just showed up. All the videos were this. I had to have an intervention. He was listening to the AI SpongeBob stuff nonstop.
Oh, Glorb, whatever his name is. Yeah, no, okay. That's fire though.
Yeah, it was good. I was like, brother, you can't you can't listen to these 3 songs for like 18 hours straight. Like that's not. When
you're at the gym, anything goes, man. The AI SpongeBob songs are so fucking good.
It was so funny because his wife came down and was just like, "This is what you've been listening to." So funny. Psy is amazing. Too loud? What?
Went from too soft to too loud.
Yeah, it went from scuffed to not scuffed. Oh yeah, that one. Who did
that song is good too.
Yeah, the I shocked him. That one was actually a bop. That was crazy. But who was because that was like a that wasn't full AI, was it? I thought it was like an AI spoof, like an AI parody of like an actual song.
I don't know.
There are some fire AI songs in some indie games. Yeah, that's probably the most prominent place you're gonna find AI music. Like that's gonna be the driver of it. And game music is actually, like in general, a driver of music in the first place. Like a lot of like scores movies too. But yeah, definitely indie games because they don't have the funding for it in this day and age.
I don't blame him.
But she doesn't write her own
It
songs.
saves him a lot of money, production time.
Usually has 12 writers and composers. She just sings them. Yeah, but I'm talking about old Taylor Swift. I'm talking about country girl. No, I don't know. I don't know anything. Psy's neighbor is probably Taylor Swift, so he knows way more than that. Check your VOD. Psy mic sounds fried. Okay, let me listen to this.
Is it fried? I don't know. I blame Discord. Like my mic, it's funny because I use only one mic. Like this is the mic I use in YouTube videos too.
Yeah, no,
it's usually Discord that fucks up the audio.
Yeah, if it's fried, it's on my end. Let me just double check what this sounds like. Okay, you guys are gonna hear some music. Oh wait, no, you're not. Damn, I was quick with it. Oh wait, ParVision. Okay, listen. Okay, Psy, yeah. Oh wait, ParVision.
Hello, Yap.
Okay, listen. Okay, Psy, yeah. Oh wait.
What do you think? Hello.
Wait, hold on. You sound exactly the same as I hear you. Yeah, maybe really? It is just the Discord sounds extra. But he said,
yeah, if I sound off, it's usually just Discord. I mean, Discord is hooked up to my actual mic, so I don't know.
Yeah, Psy is Taylor Swift. Yeah, probably. I haven't seen them in the same room.
You'll never see us in the same room because I am Taylor Swift.
People enjoy it. That's fine. I don't care. You know what I mean? Like
now, it sounds normal.
One Piece. Oh God.
I feel you got baited, Paul.
When Scopper? I'm not really sure.
Hook, line, and sinker. Doesn't know.
And Scopper's gotten weaker. So
I mean that.
Yeah, the only reason oppositionally, I think he sounds the same. I don't know. Oh, now it sounds
check it out eventually to see how it sounds.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you because I was listening to the YouTube video.
Oh no, you're good.
Psy used to date Taylor Swift, probably. No, he used to date his cousin. Never mind. Close your mouth.
Sounds like a fun time.
Dude, what do you mean? Oh.
What? The cousin or Taylor Swift?
I don't know. What? I don't know. Which one, Psy?
Fun time.
Ah, gotcha.
Either one.
But yeah, 1171, guys. Woo! Crazy chapter. Let me actually read this Alejandro Solis super chat. $5 super chat. Because it's been holding off. Oh yeah, it's a New Year's resolution. I'm gonna try and not let the super chats sit for an entire hour. If it's 2 hours, then we're having issues. That's 2025 par. 2026 par has an hour delay. Back. Yeah, and right now I'm only 38 minutes delayed. So what happened with all the guards that went with Loki out to sea? Did they not have families to come back alive to Elbaf and Loki wanted to be chained? Yeah,
they could be in on the secret.
That's the part that is the confusing part. And it's actually a good segue. I didn't even know this was gonna be it. That is like like I said, the way it went down post this event is the way Psy was saying. It was just like, yeah, Loki accepting it. And I do think that I think like the part about where Psy described Loki, I could see that, but I think that even with that in context, the maturity of like the way Loki talked about it was a little bit more than I expected. It sounded like literally Ida. Like it's one thing to like Ida, love Ida, but like Oda had like Ida's like influence there too, because he said something like, "Oh yeah, I just didn't want everything he stood for to be dismissed." Right? Like it's kind of like that's way too soft for someone who is like Loki, who's like, I don't give a damn about anything. Like I'm gonna destroy this, especially the current day Loki. Which that could be a character shift that we haven't seen yet, and that is the point that you're bringing up there, is that in all of the events where Loki accepts this moment, where he accepts the crime of killing his dad and whatever, the question mark becomes, what's the context of him being chained up to the tree then? And why is that so why is that so oppositional to Loki? Whereas like if it's simply that Loki was crashing out in the sea for 7 years, was it? And then Shanks stopped him at that point. And given how strong Loki actually is, it's kind of like I'm kind of interested in to know like what was that context and why was Loki seemingly so against it, because I feel like there would be a way to talk to him. Like he's not unreasonable like when he's talking to Yarrow, when he's talking to Shanks and Scopper, like he's talking about, yeah, this is how I want to handle my dad's situation. But like even when he was talking about Yarrow and the future of Elbaf, it's not like he was hot headed of like, I'm not gonna even listen to you. It's my way or the highway. He literally is like choosing a different way for Elbaf. So I am curious to see why it had to be this way for Loki. It's all right, Par. It's all right. I'm used to Par not wanting. Wait, I always want to read your super chat. It's just I have ADHD, and for that record,
you would think that if you have ADHD, you just read the super chats right away.
No, see, yeah, I do read them sometimes. Like I read the first part to see what they're about, but because if I'm sometimes I get distracted by them and then I read them fully. But if I don't read them, then I get distracted and I just forgot that I read about it. And then it's like an hour goes by. I'm like, oh shit, I was supposed to read that super chat. My bad, guys. Yeah, it's the distraction part where I'm like, damn, I read it. And then I forgot to read it out loud. Which is why sometimes I know what the topic of the super chat is when I go back to them. But yeah, speaking of ADHD, it seems like Luffy, and we'll go back to the serious stuff in a second, but seems like Luffy's on Adderall, right? He took Vyvanse, maybe? He took some Ritalin. This is the most focus we've ever seen out of Luffy. He's like locked in. He listened to that whole flashback.
This is because there's only 3 minutes.
Do you think that okay, so see this my joke was is that Loki, when he was telling the story, he said all the stuff, but then when it got to the Herald flashback, he just looked at the viewer and just like away from Luffy and everybody and just stared menacingly out to the distance and just paused for the entirety of the flashback. And they're like, Loki, are you gonna continue? And he's just like, you just
not a word.
Yeah. And then like 5 minutes later, and then we come back and they're like, huh, what just happened? But yeah. I mean, the reality is, yeah, you're right. It's probably like they hired and gave him 3 minutes. Luffy having 3 minutes of attention span is a feat, though. I think, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's pretty good. I think Chopper's on. He not only cocaine, not like he's doing all the class 1 offenders. He might be Venezuelan too, because he got the cocaine.
Oh yeah,
we gotta nuke him. We gotta kidnap him. Oh wait, we kind of already did. Yeah,
I would.
You would
get him out of here.
Wait,
oh yeah, dude.
No, it's not get him out of here. It's bring him to you.
Yeah,
hold him
up in the basement,
close to your heart.
Yeah, chain him in the basement. Have him make the medicine.
Wait, okay. In the joke that you're making, you're saying that Trump has them making the drugs in our basement to make more fent, which he's not even making fent.
Honestly, like I'd say take Maduro and use him. Like get something out of him. You know what I mean?
He wasn't making. He's not Walter White. He's not. Just.
I mean, no, I know. I mean, I know, but we're equating him to Chopper. If he did know how to make drugs, I'd be like, you make the drugs and we could send him to like some other poor country. I
conflated him to Venezuela. You made him Maduro. I didn't make
Chopper Maduro. No, wait. Dude, yo, somebody make an image of Chopper with the Maduro, like the eye mask and shit, the Nike tech.
The Nike tech.
Yeah. Somebody put Chopper's ass in the Nike tech. That'd be so funny, dude. Yeah. With the fucking thumbs up. Oh my god, that was so hilarious, man. I was laughing my ass off. I cannot believe it. And then we hit him with the fucking supersonic airwave cannons or some shit.
my favorite thing
Out here playing Call of Duty Zombies, bro.
was was the fact that like people were like, who's running the prison yard? Diddy, him, Luigi.
I saw that.
Man,
Yeah.
That's crazy that's not even a joke. They actually are just in the same
Yeah,
place.
Ghislaine Maxwell's up in there too.
I mean, she's not.
There's like
them.
a couple of.
They don't.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's a couple of other people there too.
They would not put her with the.
Is it the epidural guy? No, not epidural guy. I forgot. There's like a lot of like high name prisoners there. It was like an Avengers like Rocks pirate lineup. I was like, dude, I'm looking at the fucking gang right now. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's literally Impel Down. Like Doflamingo's in there.
Yeah, okay, I need to look him up. I'm just like forgetting all the names.
Maduro wouldn't even be Doflamingo. Maduro would be like Crocodile. I feel like he'd be more like Crocodile than Doflamingo. Doflamingo would be like, it'd be some like Saudi equivalent, something. But yeah,
shit's hilarious, man.
But yeah, as far as the chapter goes,
oh, Bankman Fried is there. Yeah, that's who I was thinking of. Yeah. And then who was the drug guy I'm thinking of? Fuck.
This is why
the guy, he made like an EpiPen go to like $700 or something.
Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about. Wait, he's there. He's
there too. He's there too.
What? That's crazy.
They literally got like a whole ass
that's
like crew.
That's there, Suicide man. Squad. That's like literally. Yeah. They should make a real version of. It's like these like. I mean, none of them are. Oh yeah, people were saying Luigi is probably the one who's running it because he actually did like a violent crime as opposed to like the others.
Yeah, but he has back pain. He has like a glaring weakness. I mean, like Crocodile, just throw water on him. You just punch Luigi in the spine, and I think he's cooked.
Yeah, I think if you punched any of the old people in the spine, they would be cooked. I think like what 60-year-old Maduro would.
You're saying old people though, but I'm just saying like Luigi for a young guy, like you just honestly just hit his back, he's done, dude.
I think he's probably better off.
Nobody's done that yet.
If you put Luigi in the Nike Tech, he probably is better.
Allegedly,
off But yeah,
El Chapo's there too.
What?
Isn't El Chapo there? Am I crazy?
Yeah, no, you're crazy. There's no shot we put Maduro and El Chapo in the same place. That's kind of nuts. Why would we do that? That would be... El Chapo's dead.
Oh yeah, he might be dead.
Yeah, El Chapo's dead, right?
There's some other drug guy there too. That's another one of them.
El Chapo's son. El Chapo's son is the crazy one now, right? I think. El Chapo's son, if you're watching here, I mean fictionally. I'm not saying I'm a big fan. I'm just saying that I'm not.
Oh, El Chapo is there.
He is?
Yeah, El Chapo's in the prison too. Yeah, El Chapo's in that prison, man.
I thought he escaped. Wait, didn't he escape? Like,
no, he escaped like different prisons. Yeah, but he's El Chapo.
Dude, what is this prison? What the fuck?
He's there with them.
Does New York City not? Why are they all in Brooklyn? Do we not have like a Bronx prison? Why isn't the prison in the Bronx? Like,
I just don't know why like execution isn't a play.
I mean, we know why it's not into play, but if you want to just start chopping head, that's on you. My question is that
why have we killed El Chapo? I mean, same with some of these guys. Like, we need to clean up the prison system. Just like execute them, dude.
Well, we don't kill El Chapo because he is an informant, right? Like, it's like he'll
get the information and kill him.
Yeah, I mean that's theoretically what most of the drug busts should have been in recent years were of the behest of information allegedly not confirmed to be provided by the people that we don't kill, but all that stuff is redacted, but hey, we're not even getting the Epstein files, so why would we even get the drug files? That's I mean, they're probably the same files to begin with, you know, at this point.
It's
But
one of those
anyways.
things. Maybe it's better if we don't know. People
Okay, no,
keep everything in the
that's
dark.
not. No, that's Sai. Don't be an. Oh yeah,
I'm
let's
just
keep the
saying.
Epstein file secret. Don't no, Sai, say it out loud.
I'm
Epstein.
not saying we shouldn't punish them. I'm just saying like
No, no,
maybe like it's you can play that to your advantage. Hang it over their heads for like the rest of their lives, you know?
You just said we should kill them outright, and then you're saying maybe we should keep the files a secret. What? What do you mean? What do you mean?
No, wait. No, I'm saying that we should punish them, yes, but keep the files a secret so that the public doesn't know.
Which files?
Any files.
You want the Epstein
like
files not to be released, even though they should be
not
released.
to be public. I mean, depending on how you use them.
No, there ain't no way. There ain't no way you're one of those people. Oh no.
No, I'm just saying like it depends on how you use them.
No.
Like,
yes,
like okay. I'm just saying, like if you have like a billionaire who is on it, you could use and abuse them and threaten to go public the entire time.
Yeah, we've been doing
but
that.
I'm not saying, but if they don't cooperate,
years.
you just kill them. You kill them outright.
Yeah, we've been doing that for 20. That's why we want them released. It's because that's what they've been saying. That we've been using it for the CIA, but we found out it was Mossad. That's why we want it released now, because it's like, yeah, you guys haven't done shit.
Like, I just think that people shouldn't know like everything the government's doing.
Bro, even if you release them, you realize
some things that are like private.
Even if you release them, you think the public is gonna know everything? Bro, public can read it outright and still misunderstand it. That's what we've come to terms with. Just release them because the public is too stupid. Like,
but even then, like, no matter what releases, there's also like the instance where like no matter what you release, nobody's gonna believe it anyways.
What do you mean? What? There's no shot.
Okay, I promise you. If the Epstein files released today, there's gonna be people who are saying, "Oh, but they're missing like these files." Yeah, so, like this isn't fair.
There's always that's how people literally were like, "Yeah, Donald Trump's not a pedophile," and it's like, "Yeah, that's."
What I'm saying is that no matter what happens, there's gonna be a downside. So why not just keep the cards close to your chest and use it to your advantage? Like,
because
people aren't
that's
gonna
what
care
they've
either way.
been doing.
Nobody's gonna believe it.
That's what they've been doing, and then the public voted to have them released for the last 3 months, and they've not released them. They should release them because that's what we voted to do. And even his administration voted to do it. Yeah, there was a vote.
Yeah, I don't think they should have. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Trump should have done that either.
I mean, it wasn't up to him. Private. What do you mean? It wasn't. Why would it be up to him? Private. He's in the files. That's like saying, yeah, we're not going to unclose the rapist files because the rapist doesn't want us to. Yeah, no shit. Like, that's why it's a democracy. Just because he's the president.
I'm just saying that, like, you should punish the people who are criminals in the Epstein files.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that the files don't necessarily have to be all public, though.
Yeah, they would, because you would need the public to help push the lawmakers to make the laws around them, which for the last 20 years hasn't been done.
I know it's just optimism. I know it's just optimism, but ideally the lawmakers would do that anyways.
Which is why without releasing them now is the prerogative, because you know the reality is that for the last, we had was it 2 years ago, a bill that literally, no, was it 2 years ago? No, it was in Trump 1, where it was literally just straight up like a tax haven for Epstein, like straight up in the, like, it was specifically his island, a tax write-off for his bill, or in the bill. And it's like, yeah, that was public information. People didn't know about it, and the lawmakers still knowingly passed it. That's why they need to be released right now. And anybody saying that they shouldn't be released right now is like, I don't know what kind of schlong you're donging in the booty hole, bro. But Alex Jones? We gotta stop listening to that guy, bro. He's literally been predicting this from day one, and even he's like, yeah,
it's the water.
It's like, yeah, no shit. He has to be doing that right now because he's $2 billion in debt, and the people funding him are the people in the files. But that's why he's backtracking. It's like, yeah, we don't need to release the files anymore. Even though, you know, I predicted 9/11 and I knew that these people were behind it and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we don't need them. I was right, but
I agree with like Narukami. Like both administrations have it. They're not going to release it. Like it's
yeah,
the shit that's in there. I think it's just
that's
it's.
why we need to release it. It's because we voted for it, and
But what
that's
I'm
we got a
saying is that
full.
like no matter even if it releases, nobody's going to believe it anyways.
That's not true. What do you mean? That's not how that like it's the same thing with the FBI stuff or not FBI like CIA like Guantanamo Bay. Once you release how we were torturing people, that's how we make sure that no one does that ever again.
Wait,
That's
why wouldn't we torture them again?
because they were every torture method was found to produce zero intel. Because when you torture somebody, they're just gonna say whatever they want so that the torture stops. That doesn't
Oh,
mean it's true. But
I thought we
it
were just
was
torturing them for fun.
yeah, that's why you don't torture, especially people that probably weren't there on good reason, right? Like the same reason why currently ICE last month 93% of the people shouldn't have even been there by their own parameters. And it's like, yeah, if you start torturing people who are just waiting for a paper, then it's like, yeah, that doesn't make sense, right? Like that'd be kind of silly on doing that because and then if you add torture when you could have used the people in other proven methods and you don't want to just have fun and like torture people and you actually want to solve the problem on the ground, then yeah, that's why you need the information released, which is why that CIA guy who's kind of crazy, but he did leak it and we did learn a lot from it. And it's like, yeah, both administrations would support that, including Obama
like,
supported that too. But
I'm
you
just
needed to
saying what
release
Narukami's
it.
saying here.
I get what Sai's saying. There are some people that if they don't find certain politicians in there, they'll say it's fake. Yeah, that's the point. It's like there's gonna be people who are flat. You don't make policies around flat earthers. You don't make policies around people who don't believe what is on there. There's gonna be people who don't accept a jury sentence, right? Trump got indicted 34 times in the state of New York, the highest court in the land. How do you know it's the highest court in the land? Maduro's in there. International war criminal. Not even Trump can pull him into DC. Highest court of the land, New York. Trump is a 34-time felon there. He does not accept it, yet he has to run Maduro through that same court system that found him a 34-time felon. And it's like, yeah, people won't believe that, but it's true. And it's like, yeah, it's like, yo, he was put as a witness on murdering a kid, and he witnessed testified to that. And people aren't gonna believe that, and that came from his mouth. So it's like, yeah, you don't make policies around people who don't believe what society and experts have garnered as things. And yeah, that's the point of why we have like, voter protections and voters differences. There's separations and all that stuff. But
I will say this. With Maduro, 2026 has been a really funny year so far.
Funny
like,
is
there's
a
not a
funny
single
word
day
to put on that.
There's a legit, like dead ass, not a single day in 2026 where I haven't like woken up, went online, and just said, "Yo, this is crazy, man. This shit's like, we're off to a fun start."
Yeah, fun is your word, but I had a different.
I'm like Doflamingo. I'm just fucking reveling in. I'm like, yo, this is hilarious, man.
All I know is that when even Moist Critical's calling stuff out, it's like, yeah, then shit's gotta be problematic. Then this shit is a psycho.
We haven't even taken Greenland yet, dude. The next conquest, the next horizon, man.
Yeah.
Like I said,
and then
2026 I think is gearing up to be like maybe not a top year for people around the world, but it's a top year for like news. I think that's it.
I don't even know about that.
The news cycle will be churning it out, dude.
I don't even know about that because Donald Trump kicked out all the news Caroline Leavitt kicked out all the news people. And CBS got bought by a YouTuber or got given to a YouTuber who has less followers than you. Like, that's crazy. You have more subscribers than the CEO of CBS. Insane. And it shows. It is insane. I genuinely think Cy would have been a better CEO to CBS. And they are the current state news. It is wild. Um, so add Bill Clinton not releasing them either. Yeah, except Bill Clinton literally has said to release them.
Hey,
Like he's
hey,
like,
Par's
yeah,
blind
release
spot.
them.
You never know.
Like,
You never know, Par's blind spot.
yeah, it's Bill Clinton literally has said to release them. Does not care. And in that,
So
and to your point, Mizukami, at that time, what the government was doing is what Psy was saying, and it's like at that time we don't know what they were doing, but it's like, yeah, Iraq happened, and that should have been all the intelligence based off of that because of who was involved, Epstein and the Mossad. But like, point is that like that didn't do us any favors either. Billions lost, millions lives dead. It's like, yeah, we got duped that way too. So that's why it's not useful. It's not useful to use as the collateral that they think it is. It's better to just put the people out of office, anybody who's involved, and there's no point in trying to pussyfoot around these details. It's like, I'd much rather not vote for pedophiles than continue to unknowingly vote for pedophiles because they might lead us to some secret mission 5 years. No, I'd rather just not have a pedophile in office, right? Like I think that's a baseline thing. And hey, look, this is an entire file of it. Yeah, it's like, had we known about a lot of these things, it's like, yeah, we wouldn't have voted for them, right? I'd like to think that if people believed that Donald Trump wasn't a pedophile, they wouldn't have voted for him. But the problem is what you guys are saying. It's not even that. It's not even that people don't believe what they see. No, there's a lot of people who believe that he is a pedophile and still voted for him, right? That's where it's different, right? That's a like, I don't know how you separate the people out, but my baseline is like, yeah, I don't care how good you are. If you are a pedophile, you're not in office. And it's like, to anybody who's saying it's like, yeah, but maybe we could use it. Maybe we could. No, there's no point anymore, right? Like, there's no point. That doesn't matter, right? So it's like, yeah, just put it out there, and then we deal with it how we deal with it, right? To the point of like, yeah, they're not going to do anything. It's like, yeah, that's why we do something, right? How many senators do you think are on that? There's probably a few, right? Which is why it is a bipartisan thing, but there's a lot of money stopping it, right? There's a lot of money stopping it. So
I just want to say, speaking of money, Alejandro Sola sent me on a goose chase for like the past couple of minutes, saying that the Arizona tea price is going up past $1. That's a lie. I see no articles about that whatsoever.
All I'm gonna say is that is I've been on this zero sugar Snapple tea, and this is crack cocaine. It is so good. You guys know I don't endorse a lot of drinks. Ghost is the one that I for my entire YouTuber career has brought you the best content that I could provide. Snapple zero sugar tea. These are keeping me in the streams.
I always thought Ghost, up until like recently, I always thought it was like a beer.
Yes, I've been
like the way the bottle
beers.
Looks. It does look like a beer
drink.
bottle.
What do you mean? Oh, I threw out all my cans. They look like Bang. They look like Monster.
Sort of, yeah. I don't know. I think it's because like there's a local beer brand here in Oklahoma that looks kind of like Ghost, which is why like I just associate it. So whenever I see people drinking Ghost, I'm like, oh, that's just the can of beer they're down. And hell yeah, dude.
I always just see the Snapchat logo and I'm like, damn, this is a Snapchat drink. I've been on
I haven't touched Snapchat in like years, man.
Snapchat's the best. I've been on a sugar-free Capri Sun, but I overdid it and it tastes like shit to me now, and I'm angry. I pray that never happens to me. It hasn't happened with Ghost, but that's also because they come out with lots of new flavors. Let me see.
And that's why, Kame, that's why I should be the leader of the world. I'll unite everybody.
And as we were glazing Sai for being right about the Loki take, I do have to balance it out by saying Sai was completely wrong. He told me that these giants and Sanji and Zoro were not here to hear the story, and they were. They were listening to the whole thing.
Dude, I went back to chapter 1153. Dead ass, I read the dialogue verbatim.
Let's see it.
Hyruden says, Stanson, apologies, go on without me. And then Luffy said, hey, Zoro, Sanji, you guys go on ahead. And it's like, they didn't, they're literally right, but it's fucking bullshit.
52.
It's 11:52, 11:53. It's absolute bullshit. Why are they still here, man?
No one listens to Hired. That's why.
I guess the story was just so enticing, they just wanted to stay. Which is so, like, it's one of those things where it's like, you'd think that you'd come back and they're all gone. They're literally 2 feet away. It's bullshit.
Bro, you know what?
I actually wrote a letter to Oda. It's strongly worded, and he's going to hear all my complaints soon. And let me tell you, if it was up to me, he'd be thrown in jail for this. throw him in New York prison, dude.
Yeah,
get him in there with Maduro and the gang, dude. That'd be so crazy.
Here's the thing. What was there was something that we said that we would drop One Piece for. That would be okay. Yeah. Go in, special ops, bring him to Brooklyn, like put him in the bridge. But for this one,
I mean, apparently Oda eats at like the same like 3 places every week, so it's like you
can find them in New York, I'm sure.
It's like, yeah, oh yeah, just wait for Oda to touch down for like the live action shoot, and then just pick him up.
Yeah, in LA, yeah, just.
It's so easy.
I just like it's just funny because like the story is so fast. It's probably that like they have to like like when you start up a boat, you have to do the checks like, oh, is the engine good? Oh, is the the sails right? Like they were probably doing the setup for it, and during that time, Loki just said the whole story, so they couldn't even leave yet. And they're like, oh, we didn't mean to eavesdrop, but Loki's just so goddamn you know what? That could also have been a thing. They could have been up there, like Oda could have had them like going, and Loki was just saying the story so loudly that they heard him anyways.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, what if they heard the story and they're like up and they're like, guys, go back down. I gotta hear more of this. It's getting interesting.
Yeah,
I don't fucking know. Also.
Yeah.
Real quick, speaking of the Maduro thing, did you hear that we use like these supersonic sound waves to like hurt their troops?
Yeah.
The technology that's out there is so funny. Like, I'm just wondering now, like, what else do we got? And it's funny because I'm watching the HBO show Welcome to Derry, and essentially the concept is that the U.S. military wants to weaponize Pennywise, so they're looking for Pennywise so that they can send him to Cuba to like put fear in the hearts of the Cubans. And I'm like, yo, that's hilarious. Like, we just send like this extra dimensional clown to terrorize an entire country. Like, man, I don't know. Welcome to Derry is a good show.
Yeah. The
like Sonic. I don't know. Like, imagine that, like, send out the special ops and it's like fucking Pennywise, you know?
Essentially what happened there with the sonic weapons is I don't think that they were necessary, but we've had them for a while. The reason why you haven't seen them, I think we used them against protesters in Trump 1 silently, but that's
the show's called Welcome to Derry.
Main
for anybody wondering,
question mark, but it's just that we've never had a reason to use it on such a public scale like that, and then also announce it under like usually when we've used it was like dark ops shit in like Afghanistan, which is why why that thing got supported for like 20 years, is so that we could test weapons on the masses and then bring them back eventually. But yeah, it is a wild thing. But yeah, that is something that what's it called?
Do you think
I think we learned about it from we thought about it from whales, I think, like because we were killing all the whales with like underwater sonar shit, and it was like, yo, we could bust the eardrums of people too. Let's do it.
It's kind of sick, man.
Yeah. It's not that it's non-lethal. It's kind of the same concept of shoot to kill. It's a weird thing, but officers aren't trained to shoot to maim, because as a policy it's kind of crazy, right? Because then if you are shooting, then you are designating lethal force, not like sub-lethal force. So weapons that are non-lethal, put them in comas, it could debilitate them, it could blind them. I think that's the main issue with the sonic weapons, is in most cases, because your eyes are sensitive and liquid, you're basically blinding them, and your ears. You're likely to rupture the ears too. So it's kind of like, yeah, you could use it, but then you have a population of blind and deaf people that can actively speak out. And to your point of like, yeah, it's less lethal than carpet bombing, but also most of the time when we've authorized carpet bombing, it wasn't the only option. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't the only option, and that was just Henry Kissinger's, like, that was his daily driver. Like, that I have, like, you know, like, people have Toyota Corollas, that was his Toyota Corolla. Like, that's usually how carpet bombings got supported. It was as Henry Kissinger. So yeah, that's mainly it. As soon
I
as
love that one. We should send Mater to fight the war. We really should.
Yeah, as soon as he left policy.
Or the Gantz gun. Yeah, it's just like a giant gravity wave that just smashes down. Dude, imagine if we had that.
Psychopass is a good example because it used
Psychopass is sick too. I would love
AI
that.
And it had the non-lethal versus lethal incapacitators, and the non-lethal
and the AI figures that out.
And the non-lethal one had no, like, you wouldn't get like maimed by it, right? Like, it was actually good. But like, yeah, we don't have that technology because we just like killing people in like weird ways.
The world of Psychopass, it's literally the perfect society.
Okay, I don't know about perfect society, but it's on the way. It's on the way to something.
Is like what the future should be. That's the kind of world I want to live in.
It's on. Okay, sure, but it's not there. The point of the story, Sai, is it's not there yet. We're following the main.
No,
character.
Okay, see that's
the AI. The Sybil system literally is like, yeah, we're not perfect yet. We're missing.
I mean,
few parts.
It's not perfect, part of it. But it's damn near perfect. You know what I mean?
Civil system was like, beep boop bop, we need you, but we need you to have more experience. We are not all seeing, and then they're like, why aren't you all seeing?
But they're close.
And then there was zeros and negative ones, and they were like, we don't know.
To be fair, like that's like 1 out of like every 10 million people, though. Like, yeah.
No, it wasn't. All of the people in the civil system was the people that they were trying. They were like, huh?
Oh, no, I meant like current day.
Yeah, I know, but you were saying that like, but all of the people in the civil system were the people that they wanted. Like,
yeah, but that's not like a whole bunch. Still, I mean, okay, that's like a small room full of people.
That wasn't a small room. That was
a small room full of people. At the most, that was like 300 people.
No, civil. Okay.
Dude, okay, yeah, there's like 300 brains there.
No, it wasn't. Civil system Psychopass. No
Okay,
way.
It's way better than the crime rates of today. Like, okay, oh no, there's 300 bad criminals. I mean, yeah, sure, it's better than like the murders we have today. I mean, the numbers are pretty good.
I agree with you.
The ratio is looking solid.
I'm just saying it's not a perfect system, but the separation.
But it's damn near perfect though. Like
it is
still. It's a lot safer than current day.
No, hold on. But the criminals in that, it was like all the criminals were like Dahmer. Every criminal was a socio-psychopath that was like on the level of like,
I guarantee you
of like
even
Tony
though
Stark.
Like yes, every one of them was like a Dahmer.
Yeah, no, but they were also
that the amount of people that were killed yearly a lot lower than current day.
Which, to my point, is that I didn't disagree on whether better or not. I just said it's not the perfect society. I was saying the point of the story is that it's trying to get there, and it's trying to figure out the
99% of people in the Psychopass world live a beautiful life.
Except for the people
you never have to want. You never have to worry. It is a perfect society.
Well, you know what? Actually, you don't know that because the story doesn't cover the populist point of view that often. It actually kind of rarely.
But whenever we see the populace, they're always smiling. They're happy.
I think we saw them in like the first 2 episodes, and then in the movie they had them like highlighted. Other than that,
Did you
I
finish
think the idol.
did you finish like the entire series? Like even did you finish the new one? Like the new season?
No, because remember we talked
With
about it
the
last time, and then like I was like, oh, it's continuing, and like we were confused, and then we
Fuck,
found out
it's
a movie got released in Japan. I didn't watch
yeah.
that one yet.
Yeah, they
Did you watch
released a
it?
couple of movies and then there's like a whole season with 2 brand new characters. It's so cool. It's like 2 guys
Uh-huh.
and one of them is like fucking psychic essentially.
Is it still Amazon?
And is
Shit,
it still what?
Is it still Amazon?
No,
Amazon?
they're in Japan.
No,
It's
no,
like
no, no, but Amazon owns Psycho Pass.
oh yeah. Amazon
Okay.
still owns Psycho Pass.
Okay,
I
okay.
thought you meant like are they still in the Amazon rainforest? And I was like, oh no, that was
They
like
went
just
to
the
the
movie.
Amazon rainforest? What?
Not necessarily. They went to like
Spoilers?
a south. They went to a Southeast Asian jungle for a little bit. That's where like Kogami lives, I think.
Oh, Laos?
Yeah, so he's like
I think
he's
they
like
went
in the
to
jungle.
they went to I think didn't they go to Laos? Wasn't that the
Maybe.
place? I think that was
Yeah,
the
he's
place.
like a guerrilla fighter now. And then the main girl's like in jail, which they tell you why late. It's like a whole thing. It's like, oh, why is she in jail? You'll find out eventually. And then there's like 2 brand new characters, and they essentially they're dealing with like immigration because immigration in Japan is getting bad.
Yeah.
So like they're
I
like,
mean, it is right now too.
oh yeah. So it was like a very relevant like thing. It's like, well, like what does
Or
psychopaths? What does the civil system think about the immigration laws?
sorry, not
It was a lot of fun.
immigration.
It's like a
Tourism.
really cool season.
Not immigration. Immigration's not bad. Tourism is bad.
Yeah, so they go over a whole thing, and the characters are I don't know. I really
Yeah.
enjoyed it. Isn't yeah, I'm Laos. It's funny seeing Laos pop up because we're like a third world country. Like I just got done watching Prison Break, and like the whole point of like the first 3 seasons was to destabilize Laos's currency. And I'm like, brother, you didn't have to have like 3 seasons for this. You could just do it with like I don't know, Coca-Cola.
Yeah, it was I think it's like Laos and Cambodia are on the same tier of getting absolutely decimated by Western influence.
They got no diff. At some point I
I
just
mean,
blame
yeah,
the Laos
no
people.
shit. The fuck?
Like, what are we doing, man? Like,
I mean, you can't. Not every
Laos be
country
making
can
bad
be
choices.
Vietnam. Not every country. I saw a clip. Was it? I think it was Young Sheldon. Was it Young Sheldon? Oh yeah, it was Young Sheldon, where they had like a Vietnamese kid,
I don't speak Laos.
and then they were like, the kid was like, oh yeah, something like, my parents like they passed away in the American War, and then the dad's like, you mean the Vietnam War? It's like, yeah, there's a reason why we don't call it that. Because they're on the Vietnam side. It's not like they're like, oh yeah, we were the war.
Yeah,
No.
the losing team though. I don't know, man.
What do you mean? Nam won. We got.
I mean,
we
yeah,
got-
Nam won, but
Yeah,
people don't know about that
absolutely.
nowadays. We got scared off by their fucking jungle tactics and hollering in trees.
Yeah,
We're,
that's
essentially like, you know, thinking about the Vietnam War, when you hear about like people talking about their accounts, it's like you're fighting the predator in there. It's like they're just using like the fucking trees to their advantage. They got like
Good.
stupid ass like
They beat
like plants
tanks.
working for them.
It was so
Like
bad.
it
that,
sounds like it's like Annihilation where like the guys walk through the barrier and they're like, what the fuck is this place?
yeah,
What are we fighting?
and it was like
And then
women.
people
in
underestimate jungle Asians, dude. Like they call us jungle Asians for a reason.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, nobody really won except the part where it's like the one side that has like multi-trillion dollars and the other side that had like coconuts. Okay, like I think the one that fended off with trees and dirt, I think they won. Like they beat money. Like that's a hard thing to do. Like
We should have just like we should have just like oiled up the surrounding perimeter of Vietnam and just burned it to where they would have nowhere to go.
Wait, no, they tried by a lot.
They
Literally,
should have tried better.
That was Henry Kissinger's heyday, brother. That's when they tried bio-warfare. They did crop murder. They did everything. They still lost the jungle Asians, bro. Like it was so they put
at
the
that point
forces.
we're too far in the world where like, you know, giving them blankets with measles won't really work
put
anymore.
the forces on Viagra and Adderall, brother. Like, and we gave them cocaine too. They still lost. They still lost the banana
It's like fighting
Vietnam.
the Na'vi.
It's crazy. Yeah, they did with napalm. They did with there was a
Fuck,
virus
dude.
that they spread too.
Shout outs to the Southeast Asians. We're like fucking cockroaches, apparently.
Yeah, and that's also the whole IDF thing. Like that's why they're training
cool.
ICE. That's why they're training like our special forces, because their tactics are like Henry Kissinger could
The
not
raid,
think of
maybe.
shooting poop
You'd
at
tough it down.
people. That's the one thing that Henry Kissinger, but the IDF, they're like, guys, why don't we shoot feces at people? And it's like, whose
Yeah.
feces? Our feces. Like that.
Isn't
That's
that like
him.
what they used to do a long time ago? Like soldiers would coat their weapons in poop and pee,
Yeah.
so that if you
yeah.
don't kill them with the initial blow, they'll just die later anyways.
Yeah, to a certain extent, Vietnam used that too, but that's because that's all they had. They couldn't really do much more in the whole. That's kind of like,
Yeah,
it was
wartime, just do whatever
backwards.
you want, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's why Nam won. It's crazy, but on that, it seems
Yeah,
like
that was the howling in trees, Narukami.
it seems like Elbath is Emu's Nam.
Dude, Elbef is Emu is so funny, man. Just hey, I'm not going back.
We're
there.
not
Don't send
going back.
No more soldiers, please.
Yo, straight up, Elbath is Emu's Vietnam. This is crazy because like the other Holy Knights is like, I elect myself to go. No, Emu's like, no, shut up. You don't understand. The Herald is stronger than you. I did everything for this guy. And it's just their D clan. It's wild. It's crazy that Emu. And this was a big question that I did have, was like, why didn't Emu intervene more for the Herald thing? Because like the way I talked about it was like, in this reaction, I was like, Herald is like Emu's Bugatti. Just got it and just parked it, and then it was like, why did it get stolen? But the difference is, on Emu's side, it's like, yeah, if I have like Wolverine Hulk, like I don't think that it can die. So like I'm not gonna go and whatever. But then I'm like,
should've.
but yeah, and then that's where I'm like, okay, my Wolverine Hulk died. And I'm not gonna let my just Wolverines go. They're not Hulks, they're just Wolverines. I'm not gonna let them go and also die. But for me, I'm like, if I'm in Emu's position and if I'm strong enough and I'm confident enough, I'm eliminating the
right?
threat immediately.
Yes.
Like, I don't know why.
And then plus, like, using common sense, you'd also say, well, Herald is so strong, surely the enemy is weakened, right? Like, I feel like that's common sense. Like, like, surely Herald took down some HP bar. Like, yeah,
I would
just finish
hope
this off
so.
now.
And then he finds out a
right?
squirrel.
Like, I don't know, man. It's crazy that Emu doesn't go, really.
Yeah, which it kind of goes back to the thing, like, I was questioning this, and my bad scenario, it kind of got more nuance to it, but then I'm still wondering, like, Emu didn't give me a reason. Like, the only thing that I'm left to believe is that Emu, and I think this is valid. It's just we don't see it in the chapter. When Emu says that Emu pays a price for each thing, I think that there's recoil. And maybe that recoil is like why Mu couldn't go, right? And that could make sense, right? If something destroyed something that strong and now you took like damage from it, I'm not gonna go immediately. You know, I'm gonna take some extra precautions. I see it. It's just that the disparity that Emu holds themselves to like the rest of the world, we don't really know. And the amount of glaze that this chapter added to Loki, I don't know what to do with it. Like, Loki,
it's a lot of glaze.
Yeah, it's Krispy Kreme level glaze. Like, I could have like 3 dozens of that, and Loki still has more. It's crazy. It's crazy.
And we still don't know what he is. Like, Oda is he's giving us hints and not giving us hints at the same time. Like, later on in this chapter, right? It's like, oh, so in TCB, Loki says, I can jump to the Sun Realm, right? Go on ahead, I can jump.
What's the other translations? Because I was thrown off by that one. I was like, is he a kangaroo?
So in the other translations, Loki says, I can fly up there.
Okay, that's what people are saying after, yeah.
Yeah, Loki says, I can fly. TCB says, I can jump. I feel like flying makes more sense because, at that point, he's just a fucking Bellamy, right? Spring, no me. So I think fly makes more sense, but we'll see what other translators have to say.
Like, yeah, and I also thought it was interesting because, like, Sanji's there, and it's like, effectively he's flying, but yeah, he is jumping. So it's like, is that a certain scenario where those conflate, where it's like, yeah, flying is jumping and jumping is flying. But then someone reminded me, I forgot who it was, they reminded me, and I called this out when I saw it in 1152 when Loki shows up at the castle. He jumped. He's like coming from, there's like a line, and people are like, did he jump there? And I'm like, I don't know. Was it one leap, or did he just like, I don't know, did he take multiple? And then I'm also like, listen, honestly, guys, he could have jumped. Day one, Loki climbed. If you climb and you crawl and you walk and you run, jumping is next. I think Loki's at the jump phase of his development, right? Soon he might be like sprinting up the tree. Or no, sprinting was before. But yeah, point is that like that was an interesting thing. I'm waiting on the arbiter of
the
truth,
Viz
Steven
official.
Paul.
The man closest to Oda. Oda's mouth.
Oda's
fucking
left
Steven Paul,
pinky. Dude. He's not
Yeah.
super necessary, but he's there. Like,
Oda's favorite soldier.
oh god. I mean, that's gotta be confirmation. Gravity
like,
just works like on Blue Star.
And then we also see like the whole thing of like Ragnar freezing the Draugr, and it's like, okay, like the freezing I'm assuming is Ragnar based on the dialogue, but and then we also have like the whole thing where it's like, okay, but what about the lightning now? Is the lightning also just Ragnar?
Yeah, it was interesting because I remember we talked about this, but I don't remember if it's on call or off call. I remember it's like if it was Nidhogg or if it's a dragon, what kind of dragon do you think? Like what kind of power? And I think you said lightning, and I was like, yeah, that makes sense. And I said ice. And the reason why was because like Nidhogg got conflated like cold winds and like the like ice waters and stuff like that. And I didn't think I was like in again for Loki. We were talking about Loki's fruit and Loki being Nidhogg, and as far as Ragnar goes, I think this chapter is very explicit that it is Ragnar doing the ice. Loki says, time to show your power. And then at the same time, when Loki is doing the lightning thing, he has the chains on him. And as people pointed out, it's like, if that was Loki's devil fruit, that couldn't have been him because he had the chains on him. But Ragnar didn't. So it's like, that lightning was also Ragnar. So it's ice and lightning. And then I'm like, okay, like it's kind of interesting. I still feel like the Ratatusker is just there because he's a squirrel, but maybe Oda's being a little like extra with it. Like maybe it's because the squirrel is. Oh, and he named it the part of hell that's frozen, Niflheim, which is the entire premise of my Hellbath video, which is what I was talking about with Nidhogg, the Niflheim, which is the word. Again, now I have it on screen. This is the word I kept on mispronouncing. My dyslexia, I have it in my script. I spelled it out I spelled out Nefel. Nelf. I spelled it Nlnilf. And then people are like, it's Niflheim. And I was like, what? And I looked at my script and it was not spelled the way they were saying it. And then I looked at my sources and I was like, oh my God, my brain was flipping it every single time. And it's so, these Norse words, bro, they just fuck me up every time.
They get you, man.
Yeah. Yeah, Milfheim. That's literally, if you go back, that's what I was saying.
Dude, I was, you know, I made the video for the chapter a minute ago. And I was like, oh yeah, like what about the other, you know, Norse realms out there? I can't wait to see like what other abilities those are. Like, yeah, let's read them off, guys. And I said, well, I can't pronounce a single fucking one of these. This is, you know, minus like the ones that you hear about all the time in media. Like everything else, I'm like, yeah, I'm fucking cooked, man. What the hell is this? What am I looking at?
Yeah.
See, there's a reason why, like, you know.
What were you gonna say? No,
I stopped myself.
Yeah.
Anyways,
dude, I looked at your face. I was like, oh no.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, pretty simple chapter. You know, Oda came back. He finished it off pretty simply. Like,
yeah.
I was looking at this video and this, you know, video chapter. I'm like, yeah, it's not a lot to talk about. You know, it's pretty simple. Like, wrapped up everything we thought we were gonna wrap up. We skipped the Shanks and Loki stuff, and here we are.
Yeah, the Shanks and
It's
Loki stuff
nice.
is. I'm curious where that
Missing.
comes. That's the most significant thing off of this chapter. Like you said, it's kind of straightforward. I think there was like a few like shocking, like, what? Hey, wait, what? Why is this ice? Loki's this strong? Elbaf is Vietnam? Like, all this stuff. Wait, they were listening to the story?
Dude,
Luffy's
imagine we
awake?
had that. Instead of napalming the Vietnamese, we should have just froze them. You know how cool that would have been?
You know, okay, someone said
awesome.
great segue. I don't know.
Imagine that. Imagine that. Like, you know how oh my God, we talk about Vietnam the same way we talk about Galley Raw. Like, yeah, there's a bunch of Asians out there just frozen in ice.
Oh my God. If we froze Vietnam, then yes, some Vietnamese would, some Jason the Ween, right? He's the Vietnamese, I think, right? He would be like, yeah, I've got to find Galila. Bro, that's so, yeah.
Yeah.
On a normal thing, I think it's because freezing is way harder, right? We could put energy into things. Freezing requires taking energy out of things. But I always wonder, like, couldn't we put because microwaves like work by using the like vibrate like waves to heat up the molecules. So I'm like, if you put like a counter wave into it, couldn't you coldify things? Like maybe not freeze them, but like, you know, when something's too hot, maybe you could put it down into a thing and then like makes it lukewarm instead of just waiting, you know? Pretty sure microwaves can do that.
Yeah.
But we just didn't program
Ooh,
them.
Pug Hazard is hilarious too. Dude, we could like freeze half of Vietnam and then we could set the other half on fire.
That's what Kissinger tried to do. If he knew how to freeze things, he would have, okay? All right?
Well, yeah, I mean, I wish we knew how to though. Like there's still so much we need to like advance upon.
I'm almost surprised
we need good freezing rays.
I'm almost, don't patent that part. Wait. Oh, because you're gonna take. Oh yeah, because it's part blind spot. I'm just waiting for Steel D Theories to come in and turn his name to Steel D Patent. But yeah, the what's it called? Yeah, so Ragnar also. It's funny enough. It's like, so I think it's Kosuna was saying like, we didn't get any like inkling besides the jumping / flying of like Loki, but like as other people pointed out, I'm like, it might not even be Devil Fruit related. It could just be straight up him jumping. And the reason why is because in 1152, when he jumped to the castle, he didn't have the Devil Fruit and he didn't have Ragnar. And so it's like, it might just be that base Loki could just leap. Like
Base Loki's just the fucking NBA
leaper.
player.
Yeah,
NBA All-Star.
he's just straight volleyball player. Just straight up like a high Q. He's just the greatest volleyball player of all time. But yeah, the Ragnar, I liked Kosuna's idea, or I think it's Kosuna. I don't know if I'm putting ideas on you, but they were saying like, okay, so maybe like Loki's like immune to it. Like Ragnar has all these things and he's maybe immune to it. I was like, that's kind of interesting because it kind of sounds like Luffy. Like Luffy's kind of immune to like fire, lightning. Cold is one thing that he hasn't really been immune to, but I also thought about like Ragnar kind of like is like Kuzan and Enel, like in one now. Like this, when does it stop? Do you think that there's more? Do you think that there's like they could do like fire and water?
Yeah, I mean, he whipped out one of the 9 realms. I say whip out the rest, man. Whip out like Fingerheimen, Helheim.
What was
Midgard.
the one? Which whip out what? Fingerheimen?
Yeah, I got it pulled up over here.
Guys, did you hear?
I think I fucked up the pronunciation, guys. Let me look it up again.
Bro, I
Yeah,
opened
I
up
had
the
it pulled
stream
up.
and my son said, Dada, can I watch the stream today? And or the video, and so he watched like,
Jotunheim,
the
sorry.
first 15 minutes of it or something, and we're on our best behavior. Thank God you come in like the 4th hour. He said Fingerheimen.
Okay, to be fair, your son should not know what the fuck that is. Your
Yeah.
son walks in the room, hears about somebody fingering hymens. I doubt your son's gonna be like, Dad, no.
Yeah, but he
Not
might
the birds
find
and the
it
bees.
funny. He might find it funny that that guy his dad's talking to is saying that. He's like, Fingerheimen, Fingerheimen.
Dude, your kid would be. Yeah, that would be fun. Like, imagine your kid running around just saying that to everybody.
Yeah, they're at the age where that you have to be very careful of that
Dad,
kind of
what's a
stuff.
hymen?
Yeah, I forgot what it
Father, what does
was.
it mean to finger hymen? Please let me know.
Oh, I think I said it last stream. My son's recent thing
Six,
was
seven.
no, he was goo goo gaga because he never said goo goo gaga as a baby, and so like Miss Rachel's like put out an episode, or he watched the episode. It's like the baby says goo goo gaga, and he's just like, I'm a baby. Goo goo gaga, and he looked at me, Dada, what's a goo goo gaga? And he just like started busting out laughing every time he said it. And then we went to like a party, a baby shower, and there was like a little baby, like a 3-month-old baby. So my son loves playing with like babies, and so he's really want to play with 3-month-old, but he can't because the baby's so fragile, and so he's just like trying to talk to me. He's like goo goo gaga, and then he's like snickering because he's just like da goo goo gaga, and he's like the baby says that. And
Look at this fucking idiot over here. Goo goo gaga. Yeah.
And my friends are like dying. He's just like, yo, he's like trying to talk
Just
with the
memeing
baby.
on the other kids.
But he's just like goo goo gaga, ha 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 ha. This is so funny. And then he started running around the party screaming goo goo gaga.
Speaking of finger hymen and goo goo gaga.
What?
No. Dusk and Dawn. You know, because somebody said finger hymen is Oda coded. Did you see what Dusk and Dawn said? A while back, they said that Oda is going for like a lot of sexual laughs with characters nowadays.
Sexual innuendos, yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't see what
which
they
obviously
said.
Oda's been doing that, but apparently Ragnar, for example, has an orgasm laugh, and Biblo, like the way it's written too, also has the come fruit.
Oh,
because it's iku, and which obviously means like, you know, but like it could also mean come.
Yeah.
So like people are wondering if Loki's fruit now, because you know we had Ragnar, we had that. People are saying Loki's fruit might be sex related or like another sexual pun.
Yeah, squirrel too. Squirrel, mainly chestnut and squirrel.
Yeah, yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, that one also has puns in English too, but also in Japanese. I remember because I was looking it up with Nolan stuff, and I remember just searching parts of words, and then I got a very different search than I expected, and I was like, oh. And then I realized what it was, and then it ended up being oh yeah, that's kind of crazy. I never realized that connection.
So there's a high chance that whatever Loki is, that devil fruit might genuinely be not like a sex devil fruit, but like it'll be a play on words of something sexual.
Yo, then our
100%.
meme was right. Remember when I said I said like, oh, he's gonna be like the dragon slayers from Fairy Tale. And then you were bringing up the
Larcade.
Yeah, we were talking about this, and then you
we were talking about the sexual Larcade Dragon Slayer.
And then
Loki might literally be like something like that. Like, jokes aside,
if Loki had that power, what would you do? And I said, honestly, everybody when they first saw Loki, they kind of felt some type of way. Oda might do it, and we're talking about Boa or whatever. Yo, we actually talked about that. Are the podcasts like goated? Or are they just
They are. Yeah, you know, the podcasts are like, I mean, same with these streams, right? It's like 4 hours of us just bullshitting. But within those 4 hours of me and Par bullshitting, there's usually one decent theory or one thing that's correct out of the 1,000 things we say. That's why I never count it as like it's a W for us, because it's like, you know, obviously we talk about so much bullshit, but
yeah.
You know, aside from that, like, you know, every now and then we kind of cook.
That one is just a wild one, because like that one is like, yeah, me and Sai just we that was that certain times it's literally we both look at each other and like, yeah, we've been yapping for way too long, we forgot where we started. And that was one of those, like, we started talking about Fairy Tale and then we ended up in a weird place, and then we tried to tie it back to Loki, and unironically, then you have Dawn and Dust being like, yeah, Loki's power might actually be a sexual innuendo. It's a wild like validation for us. Like we're like, yeah, W. Look at us guys. Look at our theory. Oh, how did we get there?
Yeah,
What was
if
the
you were to look up
basis?
like mythical creatures that have like sexual innuendos in Japanese, you might actually get like Loki's devil fruit.
Yeah, no,
Like
I think
that's a genuine thing you could probably do.
I
And I
mean
wouldn't be shocked if like Loki's devil fruit boom, and it's like the penis no me. But you know, obviously like a play on words, so it's like not that.
Oda's also done it before in SBS's. Like
He's a
someone will
gooner,
say
man.
something. I forget there was one thing that he said. I forget what it was. It was an earlier SBS, like very like probably first 20-ish in there. I think someone was like asked a question. He's just like, yeah, I had to change the name because like when you say it in Japanese, it means little penis. And then he was just like, I can't do that. And so he changed it for some reason. Or not for some reason, for that reason. And yeah, so like, but then he's like laughing in the SBS. I forgot what it was.
I think it'd be cool if Loki was like a squid, and then he could make like hentai jokes.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. I think the main issue is the um it really did look like this thing was running.
Yeah, yeah.
Like it's very hard to like okay, if Oda makes it something
But if
crazy,
it's like a hybrid,
if Oda makes it something crazy like a squid, I would need him to go back, go to that panel and zoom out. I would need that. You know what I mean? That's what we need.
he's never gonna do it.
Like yeah, sure. Reveal what it is when we fight Emu, sure. But when you do that and it's something absurd and it's not like a dragon or a chicken, chicken's still absurd, but I think it could fit. It could still be a running thing. If it's not a wolf, it's something wild like that. I need you to go back to 1170, take that panel and zoom out, and we need to see the abomination. We need that panel where Harold and the guards were looking up at that black abyss. We need that uncensored. Just like how I need this uncensored. I asked Oda to uncensor this chapter where Harold's body is covered. I want to know what's under there. Don't you?
It's probably just like pieces of Harold's body. I mean, Loki shattered the fuck out of him, so he's
do you
probably
think
just, like,
that it's pieces? Like, do you think that
done.
the like part of his face is just like
Yeah, I think so. I think it's like when
Oh.
you're playing like Nazi zombies and you just like use a grenade, like body bits everywhere.
Yeah, but they don't censor that. Kids
Yeah, but
play
we
that
censor here
games.
because it's One Piece. This is like a children's manga.
Yeah, but a lot. But this is also the Chainsaw Man era and the Jujutsu Kaisen era. I've seen people split in half this way and then like fall. That Nojiko fell backwards and her head splattered, and that was like the only girl MC, and everyone's like, "What? That's sorry, spoilers." Wait, is that spoilers? Oh yeah, that was like last season.
Yeah, it's whatever. Who cares?
But yeah, we're in that the Oda that drew Zoro.
Nah, I say censor. I mean, we're getting back to like the kid jokes with like Year Fifth.
We just talked about how Loki might be a sexual innuendo, and you're telling me that the kids who are like
kids love sex jokes, man. When I was like a fucking middle schooler, I was running around saying, "Hey, you all suck dick, huh?
Yeah.
Penis."
And they also love Grand Theft Auto and COD. I don't need to see what's under there. Thank you,
But you don't gotta show it, you know. And then you gotta think about Toei. Toei's gonna have to censor it anyways. It's like, yeah, that's all it is.
Yeah, Toei apparently censored.
He's doing Toei a favor, really.
Toei censored Bonnie sticking up the middle finger.
Yeah, you don't think they're gonna censor like King Harold's broken body all over the floor with blood everywhere? Yeah, you're gonna censor that.
Well,
also, give me like 1 second.
Okay, yeah.
I gotta take a piss, and then I gotta go in like 30 minutes to work. But yeah,
sounds good. Wait, guys, what anime is it? One Piece? Who was putting people in white? Like instead of blood, they used white. Was that One Piece or was that something else? I hate this guy. I wasn't caught up yet. 43 months member, and I spoiled him. That's Chinese censorship. Oh, yeah, that's Chinese censorship. Oh, Attack on Titans. Is that what they did? They clothed all the Titans, and then blood is just white. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know what the logic is for the white. Why at that point? Why not just make it blue? Oh, you're caught up. Sounds good. Like, yeah, if you're gonna change the color of blood, why not make it blue? Why not make it like an absurd color? Just make it yellow. Make it, oh, but yellow's pee then. Yeah, don't do yellow, don't do white. I feel like that's just wild. To like, yeah, let's censor this and then let's make it oh like a very problematic color for if a girl is injured in the slightest. Or brown, brown color would be kind of wild too. Oh god.
Did you see the Kagarbachi leak? Sorry, derailment, but
no, I don't see the leaks, but I'm okay with the leaks. Are they exciting?
Dude, I heard. You don't care, right?
Well, I don't know if they care.
Nobody here reads Kagarbachi, bruh. Let's just say something bad happens to our boy Chihiro, man.
Okay, tell me. Okay, that's good. Tell me later what the leaks were, because But yeah, like I said before, I'm not a spoiler hater. It's just for One Piece content creation. It's very difficult for me to be a part of the spoiler stuff and still make content. I still would want to.
Oh man.
I read. Okay.
Oh yeah.
That's not.
I guess I could just type it out to you.
Oh yeah, that works. We have other methods of conversing.
Yeah, I forgot. I could just fucking text it to you. There you go. That's the hot leak around town right now.
Damn, that's crazy.
It's just up in the air. But it comes from a decent source.
That's crazy.
Pretty
mainly
cool.
Because I've been commenting on the things that like oh, he's gonna figure out a new way, and like maybe this is the way, but this wasn't the way that I thought it would go. But then after last chapter, I was like, yeah, it's impossible, guys. Like, I don't know why they're even trying anymore. This is the to put light Kagarbachi commentary on the last chapter. This might be the most upsetting imbalance of power I've ever seen, ever. Like, to paint out to you guys, because this is what I commented on something. I was like, so we gave the MC an AoE damage over time passive act that's always active, that takes no energy, that also percentage life steals and energy steals with
broken as blade
without any. And the craziest part, in my opinion, is that he can control the distance. And the reason I say that's crazy, because then you don't even have like anything to work with, because like then you're like, okay, let me put his allies in the circle so that he can't turn it on. But no, he could just be like, I wanted 10 meters, I wanted 200 meters, I wanted a mile. Like, what did we just give this guy? Like, I don't think I've ever heard of a more broken ability in anything. Like, raid bosses in Destiny never had something that insane where he was just like, yeah, not even, it was like 2 seconds. If you're a normal person, 2 seconds of the dot kills you. And it's AoE, and it's passive, and he heals off of it, and he gets more powerful off of it. And what was it? Oh, he gets more, the sword gets more durable too. Like, there's some insane shit, guys. The amount of ludicrous that I read in that chapter, I'm like, did the author want them to have a chance? Because I don't see it right now.
Because they don't got it, brother.
Does he get bitches? Yes, he does. I can't spoil it, but he gets the main bitch, bro. No offense, but he actually does get the main. Like, oh, actually, no, I have it flipped out. Chihiro's dad gets the main one. we don't know if his dad or that guy, he probably does too. Let's just say that he's well and he has all the requirements. Sorry. I mixed up the main bitches. My bad. And apologies for referring to them as bitches. I apologize. They didn't deserve that.
Filthy cur instead. There we go. Much
what?
better.
Wait, what was the substitute there? Filthy what?
Filthy cur.
Oh, like recycle cur?
No, just like cur, like dog.
Oh, wait, is that an actual?
Yeah,
oh, is that?
Have you never heard the word cur?
No.
Yeah, it's another word for dog.
Oh, is it like Asian for it?
No, it's English.
Is that what they write on the menu? No, I'm joking.
Filthy cur. It's up there with like mangy mutt, essentially. Yeah. I don't know if Par was that racist, man. It's funny. I was playing a game the other day, and you get brought up every now and then. Like, I saw this like brown skinned dude. I was like, oh my god, it's ParVision. Every time I see a brown skinned person in one of my games, I'm like, oh, it's ParVision. Hello.
Yeah, and you play
or like like somebody on the phone. I'm like, oh my god, it's Par's cousin calling me for a Microsoft Windows scam.
Yeah, and you play the worst animated games. So it's not just like brown, it's like poop textured man with like greasy hair.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's Par. It looks just like him.
It's like 1993 animation where they couldn't figure out texture for people, and yeah, certain ones just look silly. Par is just showing his true colors like Shanks did. What true colors does Shanks show?
Shanks is a celestial dragon. Oh yeah, Garling, Father of the Year, man, huh?
Whoa, okay, someone said, they were like, yo, is Garling top 10 dad? I'm like, why is that a thing from this chapter?
Dude, dead ass, like somebody tagged me on Twitter. They're like, Sai was so right about Garling's characterization. He's actually kind of good.
No, he's
terrible.
terrible.
Like, fuck yeah, they see the vision. Like, that's the thing. Like,
wait, what in this chapter? What do you mean? What do you mean? What happened in this chapter?
I'm just saying the God Knights are just boys, man. They're fucking dudes.
So when he says,
if
you have any wish, simply name it, and it will be within your reach. You've truly endured a miserable, squalid life. And the irony is that he had no power to save him from that because he sent all of his forces and they failed over and over and over again. And he was so afraid to go himself that he never did. That guy is giving me the wish. This guy's the worst genie ever, bro. Like, this guy sucks.
Well, he's trying.
Damn. I didn't know that trying is enough. But failing,
yeah, I
if
usually
you're trying
don't like
fail,
participation trophies. I'm not up there, but hear me out.
Darling, you gave him a participation trophy. That's
Darling
awesome.
is like, he cares about his son, man. He cares about his son.
He cares so much.
It's like how you care about your son. You and Darling have a
lot
of similarities.
I would go myself. I would go and lose myself. Especially if Sommers and his boys lost multiple times, that like Scopper just commonly speaks of him, I would go myself.
Is just like Dragon. Garling is just like Monkey D. Dragon. You know, it's one of those things where like he's working on a revolution right now. He's working on a lot of big things. He can't always be there. He can't just always go outside. So like, I think people don't understand that, you know, Garling's got big fish to fry. So he has to rely on his boys. And yeah, they fail him. But guess what? Even though they fail him, Garling still hangs out with Sommers on the side, Matthew. They are a tight-knit crew. Like, I would say the God Knights probably have deeper bonds than the Straw Hats. They've been together way longer.
So let me ask you, what big fish did they fry as far as big fish that, you know, I think we heard about a lot of big fish, and it sounds like all those big fish fried the Holy Knights.
I mean, we talked about this like 2 weeks ago. Did you forget? Did you leave this in 2025? We talked about how the God Knights, they're using 90% of their strength to fight interdimensional aliens. They're constantly nerfed.
And we also talked about how we were so silly, and that if end of 2025 Par and Sai spoke to early 2025 Sai, we would be like, how do we swayed them against this line of thinking to prevent them from building the expectation where instead of fighting the interdimensional demons, they spawn die on Scopper. And they do that instead of like, I don't know, fighting people outside of it. And from a Herald's point of view, like people are like saying like, yeah, like we know that the Holy Knights are strong. I'm like, do we? Like we've only seen them really kill like slaves who aren't combatants, and then Herald, his onboarding was just slaughtering fishermen, no different than us shooting 4 missiles at Venezuelan fisher boats. It's the same thing. Sending Herald for fishermen and he couldn't kill them is the same shit we did. We launched a missile and missed, and we shot 4 and they still didn't die. They survived. Like, and I'm like, yo, that is their strongest Holy Knight. Emu literally is saying in this chapter, Herald was the strongest of them. So strong that I don't believe any of you guys would survive going to Elbaf. Even if I sent all of you.
Not even that. It's not like, okay, you read, okay, I don't blame you. This is your upbringing.
Okay, let's go.
You just read what was on the paper, but I saw what Oda truly meant.
What did he truly mean?
See, when Emu says, I don't want another Knight of God to die, it's not because he doesn't believe in them. It's because he doesn't want to lose any more friends. He doesn't want to put them in harm's way.
Yeah. Imagine saying that to
It's
Zoro.
like Usopp. Luffy would never send Usopp to fight.
Yeah, he would. If
Usopp said, you gotta keep him safe. You gotta keep the boy safe. I understand. You know, like, I get it. It's like your wife, right? Like, would you send your wife grocery shopping by herself? I mean, maybe, but I mean, that's the thing. You don't want her to be in harm's way. Just no, I got this. We'll go together.
Between the lines.
Emu is just looking out for the God Knights. He doesn't want to hassle them. I get it, man.
Yo, I
see why you think otherwise. It's because you read what was on the paper. You didn't use like your voice of all things. You didn't awaken your third eye.
You know what's funny?
I can't blame you for that.
I thought that I think this is the better route. I thought like the way you're saying, it's like you didn't want to send the Knight of Gods because it's not daytime yet. The dawn hasn't arrived. I thought you were gonna say some shit like that. Like, oh, I'm saving you guys for it's still. Oh wait, no. I'm not. Wait, it's daytime now because wait, the Knights of God should operate at nighttime. So why would they show up at daytime? Yeah, I don't know. Either way, what I said and what you said is the equivalent. Hot garbage.
No. Emu looked at a picture of the God Knights and he said, "Ikanaide, please don't go."
yeah. Emu also said that when he fried Saturn too. Like, bye loser, elbows. So like, and didn't even tell the other Gorosei in comms.
Oh, it's because you didn't see it, but Emu was crying in that panel.
Yo, we went back to it because someone is saying, and I like this idea. Or they proposed it in a super chat? Let me read what they wrote. They said, Emu takes back the life force given to the God Knights before or during the final war, depending on the location. I don't think Emu would need those extensions of self. I don't think Saturn's death hurt Emu. Thoughts? And then we went back. Oda kind of didn't really show Emu's reaction, but it didn't seem at all similar to like Emu's huffing. Like, I don't think that I don't know if Emu took like a physical damage. Like if Emu was a raid boss, I don't know if like the HP bar would drop, but maybe like they're just like fatigued, like their mana bar is 0 because like Herald dying just like took a lot. I don't even know what it means, but like I said before, I could cope with the idea that like maybe Emu was strong enough to dispatch whatever it was and Emu wasn't afraid. It was just that the context of having Herald, a deep sea contract holder, be killed made it so that Emu couldn't immediately go themselves. But like, I don't know.
You know, I just thought about this. What if we're all just looking too deep into this? What if Emu's actually not pained and he just has a Charlie horse?
Yeah. We went from part. You're not reading between the lines hard enough to part. We need to not read.
Have we ever thought that Emu just has a leg cramp? Come on, guys. Okay, wait. Hear me out.
Looked at the picture.
You've had a leg cramp before, right? You know how painful it is. You don't want to go anywhere for a little bit. I think Emu's the same way.
Have you ever just tried looking at the boxes, not the text inside? How do they make you feel? Have you ever tried looking at One Piece like a Rorschach test?
I'm
Yeah.
glad you're finally like opening your third eye. Thank
Yo,
God.
I'm gonna start making shorts where it's just like it's just no text and I black out all of the people are just like blobs on it. I was like, how did this make you feel? Do that with cover stories. Like we don't know what
Dude, Oda should so do that. For the last chapter of One Piece, he just puts like nothing but Rorschach's test. So
Yeah,
like everybody
just-
has a different interpretation of the ending.
Okay, I don't
That'd be
like that
so
you
fire.
spoke. I don't no stop. No, that wouldn't be fire.
No, that would be generational, dude. We would eat that up. We'd be bouncing on that cock, man. Come on. you know how people are. No, I love Gear Fit, dude. That's fucking awesome.
I didn't know Oda was a psychiatrist. Like, oh my god, he's a PhD in psychiatry too. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, and he ends with the last line with like, "How does this make you feel? How does the One Piece make you feel?"
And then there's an SBS. There's an SBS later. Oda, I read the final chapter. Why did you silhouette everything? What does the last chapter means? And then Oda says it means whatever you want it to.
Why did you silhouette everything is crazy. I don't like that you spoke this into existence. Like I feel like Oda
Would you not like that? Would you not be entertained?
might end the next movie with the Rorschach test at this rate. Just to play test it. He's like, oh, that's a good idea. Let me play test it, just like I did with Red. Yo. Oh god, that's
Yeah,
so...
after all these years, we get to the One Piece, and then the treasure is just silhouetted. We'll never find out what it is. That'd be
We
so
just
fire,
have
dude.
all
You
the
know,
char-
you know people eat that though.
We have all the characters' reaction.
People are
to
gonna say
it.
generational.
Oh my god. Yo, I hate that this could like we have all the characters' reaction to it, but it's like different than the Rogers thing. Like it's like actually it's like when they heard Luffy's dream, you get like an actual like bubble.
Yeah. We don't know the reaction. Or we don't know like what it is. We just have to base off reactions. Like, okay, so Frankie likes it, Sanji hates it, Zoro thought it was funny, Luffy was crying. Like, oh, that'd be so good. People would love that, man.
You know what I would do at that point?
What?
I would start watching the live action, hoping for an alternative ending. Just how did they choose the same one? Because they didn't choose the same start. I gotta hope that they don't choose the same end. That'd be crazy. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, like we were saying before though, this chapter is pretty straightforward. You got the emu stuff.
Super simple.
Elbaf,
Like, you could probably hit somebody in the head and then like drop them off at like a special bus stop, pick them up later, and they could still probably tell you what this chapter is all about.
I agree. I think another question mark I had is when Emu says Elbaf is of the D, what does that mean to you?
Just that they were associated with the D clan a long time ago.
Okay, so them being associated to like what capacity is like with Emu? Is Emu saying that
like allies?
The royal family's D clan? Is it like that, or is it like, is Emu just saying they're of the D because like of how like prophecy has it? Like what? It's kind of interesting too with like Sabo in the mix. Like when I think that opened the gates where there's like, here's a crossed fates, and then like Luffy and Ace like, yeah, you could be a D too, and then we have like Nefertari D, right? So it's like now it's like, is all of Elbaf D and they just don't know it, or is it just the royal family, or are they not? And it's actually just not in their lineage, and Emu's just saying it. Like, what does that mean?
That's tough. I could see either or. I could see it be like, oh yeah, a long time ago they were allied with the D's. Maybe like you said, the royal family are the D's. Maybe they'll one day get the D. Like we don't. Yeah, it's just all the above.
Yeah.
There's no straightforward answer for me.
Yeah, I'm a little confused on that, and I'm curious because like, is it going to be that like all of the, because like okay, at the strength that Loki is, it is impossible unless we kill him, which I don't even know if that's possible. But if we kill him, or if we don't kill him, he has to be one of the contributors to the final fight. Like like he is so goddamn strong that it makes no sense. Like, you know, like the trope is like, go, powerful. I'll fight him, you go on and take care of the last guy. At this point, Luffy might need to say that to Loki, because like Luffy followed the Gorosei, and like, yeah, he might have the Kankataki, but like, no, we saw Loki kill the definitive strongest Holy Knight in one hit. I don't know if there's more glaze than that. And Imu is so scarred, and we're gonna talk about what Kosuna just asked too, is that like Imu made a directive, do not go back there. Like, that is an insane, like the way Imu's talking about Elbaf is what Akainu is talking about Wano. Like, I don't know what the samurai did to Akainu, but my god, if it's not something Loki tier, like Akainu had to have seen like Odin had to rampage his village or something. It had to have been something like that. Like Odin personally just absolutely dog walked Akainu's dad or something like that. And he's holding the scar. But point is that Imu, like Loki is that strong and scarred Imu that long. And I think the next part of it is like Imu was afraid to attack then, but not now. Why? What do you think is the reason now versus a week ago?
It's just because it's been a week ago. Like, if you assume that a massive threat is in Elbaf, you kind of assume they're gone like 14 years later. Like imagine like I go to Walmart 14 years ago, somebody, I don't know, kills my dad. We're in the parking lot, some guy walks out, shoots my dad. And I'd say, man, that fucking sucks. But, 14 years later, I'm gonna go back to Walmart, yeah? I'm assuming it's not an employee. Like, yeah, surely they're gone, right?
So here's my problem, though, is I would send them. I think that here's the thing.
Wait, no. I understand now. It's because Imu believes that Saint Somers killing him and Gunko are stronger than King Harold was. So he has more confidence in the guys currently in Elbaf than King Harold. That's what it is. Easier answer. He looks at Saint Somers and says, yes, this is a god knight who is stronger than King Harold. This time we cannot lose. King Harold was a bum. Somers is where it's at. That's why.
Yeah, and then Scopper one taps him and he's like, my arm, Scopper, what are you doing here? Yeah, that guy.
But Somers got back up and he said, JK. Remember that?
He didn't.
No, you didn't see that because you were reading the chapter. See, this is why you got to read beyond the chapter part. Really get into the author's shoes. What did Oda say that one time? Like, this is a matter of reading comprehension.
Yeah. Oda famously came out and said, hey, stop making theories, dumbasses. Just read the story. yeah. I remember that. What was I gonna say? Oh. I think that like the context. Okay, so Imu is kind of, I don't even know if it's bad leadership or just a hypocrite, because when Imu shows up to Elbaf, Imu says what? Like in when she comes to Gunko, what does Imu say?
Isn't it like, why are you guys taking so long or something? I forgot.
Isn't that a wild thing to say when your directive for the last 20 years was don't go there because all of you guys will die and we don't know what it is that is there. And the agents that you send there are taking too long and you're like, why are you taking so long? And it's like, brother, you just lost the strongest one. You don't know why. And I'm like, so like, let's back it up. I would send the agents to go there, and the first prerogative was investigate Harold's death. What killed Harold? And make that an emphasis point, because like they went there And like, did this giant say like, "Oh, Loki"? Did it say Loki's in prison or Loki killed Harold? Did they say outright Loki killed Harold? I don't remember if they said that. But then like they go down there, and they like, do they understand the situation? Because like, if they understood that they go there, Loki killed Harold. Emu said Harold is the strongest of you all, and died. So the killer is something that you guys can't handle, and they're just like, haha, you're a pet dog. Kill, and just start murdering his pets, his family, everything in his face, antagonizing the person who killed him.
The only reason they did that is because Loki said no to joining.
Right, but like the point is, it's like, kill him. Like, if he's not joining you and he's able to slaughter all of you and he killed Harold, then you just kill him. You don't shank him 3 times. You saw what
Shamrock said. Shamrock even said it himself. He said, even if you were unchained, the result would be
no
the same.
Shot. No
Dude,
shot.
I'm gonna put up the poll. I'm gonna write this down so I can put it down later. I'm gonna put down a poll. Who wins, Shamrock or Loki?
No, we're throwing up the poll.
The God Knights can beat Loki, man. I'm sorry, dude. Like
cannot.
The God Knights would literally walk Loki like the 6 pads of pain walks Jiraiya.
Who would win, Loki, Shamrock?
Are you putting it up right now on the stream?
Yeah. If anyone in my community puts Shamrock, I'm banning you.
Hey guys, God Knight fans, assemble.
No way, they put Shamrock for
wins.
you. Shamrock does
Shamrock
not win.
wins, dude.
Shamrock
wins.
Yeah, Shanks defeated Loki, but you didn't see it happen. So you don't know if it's Shanks' crew or if...
That's like me saying, oh, you didn't see Shanks versus Blackbeard. I mean, bro, we know Blackbeard lost and Shanks fell down and got a scar from falling down some stairs.
I mean, yeah, there's nuance to it. I'm not going to bet that Shamrock... Garling's like, yeah, this guy is super strong and cool too. And then Garling's ass as well. Like, I'm not betting on him. Shamrock got ejected from Elbaf, bro. And I swear to God, it's just because Oda didn't want to hurt his pretty face too soon, okay? Because everyone was already hurt when Garling's pretty face got hurt on God Valley. He's like,
no, okay.
I got off-screen
You're
by
missing
rocks.
a plot point, Par. Mirai says it right there. Shamrock said he'd walk Loki, so it must be true. Shamrock idols.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, and you know what? I also remember. And I know I want to say that this doesn't apply to Shamrock, but I also remember saying, Scobber saying, I haven't fought a Holy Knight that has Conqueror's hockey. Yeah,
and Shamrock wasn't of that generation. Sorry, Scobber, old man.
Yeah. I'm just saying that the Holy Knights, his peers are at, unless Shamrock is 1-1.
That's like saying that like Michael Jackson never had to compete against Taylor Swift on the billboards. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's pretty true. I mean, yeah, Michael Jackson ain't around no more. Different eras, man. Peak Michael Jackson is not the same era as peak Taylor Swift.
Wait, but who are you comparing Shamrocks to? Is in terms of Michael Jackson? Like Shamrock is Taylor Swift. Who is the Michael Jackson of the Holy Knights? Who? Harold? The only guy? Not Garland.
No. Dracula Bavette.
Who? Wait, what? Who's that?
It's the God Valley God Knight, Mihawk's dad.
Oh, Mihawk's wait, dad.
Yeah, Mihawk's dad.
It
was the guy with the blood powers. He was the one who remember there was a slave running away and then he said get back here and then the guy flew backwards.
I was only looking at the Rorschach test. I didn't look at the other parts of the your problem is that you looked and read at the chapter. You didn't see the ethereal plane and what Oda truly wrote. Yo, Nathan. Shamrock is so strong. That's why Emu was like, "What's taking so long?" No, it's actually funnier than
exactly.
that.
Thank you, Stan.
It's actually way more funny It's that Shamrock got ejected to handle whatever emergency was happening at Meridra, and Emu intervened at Elbaf, yelling at them, saying, "What's taking so long? We have an emergency in Meridra." It's like, brother, you just took Shamrock from us. What do you mean? Like, it's actually the reality.
You could also say, so, have you heard about the inversion of night?
The inversion of night? No.
Yes. So the only reason Emu is able to come down to Elbaf freely is because he knows that Shamrock, the day, is at Marie's Raw. Shamrock and Emu are like on par for the strongest beings on Earth, on the blue planet.
They're not on me for anything, brother. Get them off of me. Like,
I'm just saying, man.
They ain't on par for shit, bro. Shamrock's on par for being ass. Like, this guy.
Yeah, no. Emu is like, well, now that Shamrock is there, I can just freely possess people, and I could just hang out now. Got the God Knight on the job.
I love the in Narukami. Oda had to remove Shamrock from Elbaf so that Straw had to. You guys just love to troll me.
No, Narukami's cooking.
So that the Straw Hats have a chance. Yeah, have a chance at what? Like, not embarrassing Shamrock? Like, that, yeah, they have a chance for that now. Dude, like,
I don't know if Luffy beats Shamrock right now.
Like, this is the reality I see. Like, Shamrock being there, and he's like, huh, maybe Shanks does have a little brother. Hey, why are you weak? Why are you... Shanks is way stronger than you. or he would fight him and be like, yeah, you can't be Shanks. Shanks is way stronger. Shanks is a Yonko, brother. Oh, man, that'd be... We've
never seen Shamrock fight yet. It's hard to tell.
We never seen Garling fight, and the only time he did, he got one shot off screen, along with... We don't even...
No, okay. If you go back to the Rocks fight... If you go back to the Rocks fight, after Rocks fights Garling, Rocks does have like a little cut on his face.
Oh, a little cut on his face. Does he have regeneration, Sai? Oh, and you know what's funny? Garling does, and he's on his back, and he's like, I suck ass. Like, this guy has regen, bro.
The reason Garling lost isn't because he took damage. It's because he gave all of his powers and energy to the girl that was next to him to save her.
And she died! She's not...
We don't know if she's dead yet. I think Garling was successful, and he gave her all of his regeneration powers. And that's why he passed out. He didn't actually fight Rocks.
Oh, yeah. He just decided to take off his tattoo and put it on her. Yeah, he's like, double tattoo power. Go!
It's like Jugo from Naruto. You know how like Jugo saved Sasuke?
This motherfucker had regeneration and was down for 3 chapters. People talking about regen. Oh, yeah, the Gorosei regen. They still look like they're in pain. If they're hurt for as long as I am, it's not power. It's just aesthetic. Oda just wanted fodder that he didn't have to like make millions of, and he didn't want to like have to draw so many of. So he just gave the next group of fodder regeneration. That's where we're at with it. And the Seraphim are kind of there too. He's just like, wait. As long as they have the fire up, they can't get damaged technically by most things. So I don't have to. They are kind of like just there to like, you know, bully characters around. You know, it's like the Draugr and all these things. Like, yeah, he could just wake them up. It doesn't matter. Killingham's power is just infinite, no limits. Like Oda's hitting that Ito Tensei wall right now. He's hitting that like infinite mana. Infinite
Come the final saga, these guys are gonna look phenomenal. But with that being said, I do gotta go to work, Par. So I gotta.
Yeah.
I'll catch you guys later.
Thanks for stopping by for the new year.
Of course, 2026 off to a great start
for One Piece.
Good chapter. Good stuff. Gotta love it, man. Love life.
Yeah, that part true, but
yeah, peace out, guys. We'll see you on the podcast. Break week.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, break week. So we got like thank God, we got a whole week off.
We do.
But yeah, I'll catch you later. Sunday or we'll plan it out later.
Yeah.
Peace out.
Message you. Peace. All right. I did say I wanted to do a shorter stream, which It is 5 hours. I went through those super chats. Appreciate all the support. But yeah, this chapter is pretty. We had some funny conversations. We also had some crazy, important conversations too. But yeah, I am curious. Like, next chapter. Next chapter. What? What is the do you guys think that the next chapter we see does Loki turn into his like form and fly? Does he I imagine we get the context of what that flying jumping thing means next, right? So if I take that into consideration, does Oda reveal Loki's power next chapter? I kind of feel like no. I think Emu might recognize it. Please God, make Loki jump. I think the jumping thing might just be it. Like that 1152 thing was actually kind of nuts. Like it is actually shown. Again, I'll put it on screen. Oh, why did this thing come? Oops, my bad. My bad. I pulled the wrong thing off the screen. There we go. Oh, there we go. I think this is actually crazy that like 1152 we see literally the guy jump in. And the follow line is so, and this is so funny because I remember talking about this when this chapter came out. But yeah, the line is so far. I didn't even think about this. But now that he said jump, this is pre-Devil Fruit, pre-Ragnar, and he jumped. So if I were to take that into consideration, I don't think we get the Devil Fruit revealed next chapter. And that also means I don't think that this context of him jumping or whatever is related to his Devil Fruit. It might just be Oda just like, they're going to think it is that. Can anyone look at the raws and determine if it says fly or jump? Yeah, we don't have our raw dogs in here as normal. Another silhouette you'll save for the end of the volume. I agree. I think that Loki's form gets revealed in front of Emu, and I agree that Emu might recognize it. I can see that. I just don't know how far off that is, right? Because the reality is that them apparently getting up isn't going to take that long. It might even be that Loki gets there first because he can just jump there. And on that, it's like, so then what's stopping Loki from just straight up confronting Emu? What if like the thing is, and this is my point about like why I was surprised about how soft Loki was. I'm not saying that it's wrong that like Loki's like, yeah, I didn't want everything that my father stood for to be forgotten, even though he opposes all of it. I think that there's like some nuance there, right? Because like I've said this before, it's one thing for like, yeah, everything that your father built is one thing, but your dad spoke to you about why he regretted everything. And honoring him doesn't mean holding on to the things that he kind of regretted. Now, again, that like I think that Loki ultimately made the better choice because the main thing that he was opposed of was the school. And taking down the schools is just as dumb as defanging like Elbaf. Like the context of like, now we have schools, so now these kids don't need to be warriors. It's like, no, you could do both. You could have them learn things and you could have them train. No different than it was before, just add on to it, right? Whereas like Loki's stance is like, nah, these schools are making them soft. And it's like, no, it's not. You could teach them new things and you can teach them in the military and then like, or for fighting, and it could be both. So like, that's where it's like, I think like Loki's stance was a little bit off. And I think that ultimately his personality knew himself well enough. Was like, yeah, like there's certain good things that my dad did. I can't verify what they are. He said he regretted things. I'm like, he's not, he doesn't have the wisdom to pick it apart. Um, but yeah, it's kind of interesting when you get back to the whole like the Loki like situation because he's like chained up, he doesn't want to be there. Man, that whole context is so odd, so wonky. Giant brains can't handle too much info. Pagaia was alive, he hid in a cloud. I think they buried Harold in heaven. I can see Luffy wasting time to trying to fight Ragnar. Nah. Now that Sai's gone, Loki for sure. Yeah, yeah. Good. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that you guys are nice to the guests that I bring on the stream. I'm glad that you guys do that for them. I don't think Emu's gonna expect Loki's form as per something unforeseen said in this chapter. What if his fruit is a yokai and nothing Norse related? It could be. I think like if it's squid related, it that would kind of be Norse related. But did they like often talk about like the Kraken? Is the wait is no the Kraken's Greek, right? Kraken's not Norse. Yeah, Kraken's Greek. Next chapter will be around the middle of the next volume, so I think Loki's form will be revealed in about 6 chapters. My hope is a unironically, that's what me and Sai fumbled into. Oh yeah, so on the Loki thing, right? Like the being soft part, the part where that surprised me from personality standpoint, but I don't think that applies to I feel like Loki's a type of character where it's like, like in like the trope of like I'm gonna let them transform and I'm gonna wait. And you know how like recently we've been having more and more characters like, yeah, no, that's dumb. I'm just gonna try to stop you. I'm not gonna let you transform. Why would I do that? Right? I feel like Loki's the type of character to just like show up, jump behind Emu without Emu noticing, and try to get in a hammer slam. Like with Ragnar. And would that kill Emu? Or at least Maybe. Like, how many Holy Knights will die? Oh, that's a good question. Do you think any Holy Knights are gonna die in Elbaf? Oh my god. It's hot. It's possible. Right? Loki's strong enough. I don't think Luffy will, but maybe Loki kills one or two. Yeah, Arturo, you got what I was putting down. Only Gunko survives? Nah, kill Sommers could go. He's like extended, but I think Oda's slow building him for something else like Sanji or whatever. Killing him is odd because like he's a character that makes me feel like he should die because his power is so over bloated and it's so thematic that it's almost like too perfect to stay in the story. You know what I mean? It's almost like one of those powers that it's like Sugar's power. It's like so insane that like it's literally just foreshadow for something else. But at the same time, I'm also like, yeah, but killing him like just got introduced and he's kind of cool and he looks good and he's like his power's cool. So he might stay for that reason too. I think that Gunko dies, escapes from Emu's clutch. I could see that. That might be the thing. Do you think that on Elbaf they figure out how to not kill the Holy Knights but release them from the contract? Because like I'm like, bro, the moment that Luffy realizes the tattoo's the thing, Luffy just tries to rip the tattoos off, right? Killing him is the only one I have a weird feeling about. Not that he's gonna switch up or do anything. Just weird. Like I don't know what the fuck Oda is gonna do with him. I just can't take bro seriously. Yeah, there's like a weird air about him for sure. It doesn't help that when the anime gets to him, his coloration is so. It's not off-putting. It's just like it doesn't give the same. Like I don't think that anime viewers are gonna be off-put when they see killing him. I think that as a manga readers, we were off-put because we had the black and white. And the black and white just goes so hard for a lot of these designs. And then when you get the coloration for like Killingham and Sommers and Gunko, it's like, I don't know if I want a yellow cotton candy, you know? Which is what Killingham kind of looks like. I hope it's Sommers or paints over it. True. Color is not fitting at all. Yeah, there might be a reason for it, but like even my wacky theory idea, I don't like it. Or not that I don't like it. Okay, that's wrong. I don't know how Oda would apply it. Like, unless it's just purely from a symbolic standpoint, which wouldn't make sense if you're coloring their hair, coloring their thing, then it wouldn't be symbolic at that point. Like, I feel like then you're locking in that there's an actual reason for it. And some people have talked about it, but they only talked about it for Emu. Some people in this chat right now have said it about when Emu showed up on Elbaf, or no, God Valley, they said it. I think about 3 people that I know in this chat said a highly likely possibility of what Emu is, that I believe. But if you were to apply that to the Holy Knights, then the colors make sense. They do. But it just doesn't make sense. Like, they're just so weird. It's just so weird. How do you see the matchup then? For me, it's Zoro with the help of the crew versus one God Knight. Then Sanji and Gaban versus another. Finally, Loki and Luffy versus Gunko Emu. That's fair. I think that's fair. I almost don't, like, I'm not a Zoro glazer, but I almost think that, like, it's not because Zoro glazing. It's just that, like, Zoro having more combatants is not beneficial. Like, it would be problematic if Zoro has to protect his crew while fighting a Holy Knight, right? It would almost be the prerogative of the God Knight to, and so in that nature, it wouldn't necessarily be a team fight. It would literally be like Zoro v Killingham, while Killingham is trying to get one of them as a hostage, right? And then they're like successfully escaping and they're like doing guerrilla warfare, right? I could see them doing like support for all of the fights, but Emu, Luffy, Loki is kind of insane because, like, I don't even know if both of them are necessary. Like, Luffy, like, okay, so here's the main issue. It's the Dami Reversi. And Dami Reversi is the main thing, because we saw that not even Rocks is immune to it, right? Now, I don't know what the theory is and what the truth is, but let's just say for shits and giggles, Luffy is just immune. I don't think that that's a crazy stipulation to put. Let's just make it that Luffy is immune. Gear 5, Luffy can't be Dami Reversi, whether it's a power, whether it's Luffy, whether it's just because this isn't his homeland, whatever it is, right? But let's say Loki's not, right? I think that's what we start learning about, right? Like, we found out that Rocks, coincidentally in his homeland, could not solo stop Dami Reversi. He had no ability that could permanently stop it. He needed outside intervention to just put him on his back and cancel it. And to that point, Loki's kind of a liability, right? Like, in that light, Loki is a liability. If we were to say, I don't even know if we need the homeland theory for that, right? At the end of the day, like, we don't have like a immunity for anybody, and I'm like, the only character that I'm confident I could put it on is Luffy. I don't think that Scopper could stop it. I don't think that Zoro could stop it. I don't know if any of the top fighters on Elbaf can, besides Luffy. And that applies to Loki as well. And that's where it's kind of problematic. Yes, the crew is vulnerable, right? That's why it's like that God Valley situation where, like, Emu, Dami Reversi's only a small group of people. Like, Emu didn't Dami Reversi Roger or Rayleigh or Stopper or Garp. And like the or Kaido or Big Mom or Whitebeard, right? If you wanted to win, why not Damiroversity all of them? They were all right there and they all hit you, right? So it's kind of interesting because, like, yeah, we walked past that moment, but we still have it. And even by the strictest standards, Loki is vulnerable. I think the strictest standard for that moment as to why it was rocks as opposed to everyone else is because that was his homeland and it wasn't theirs. This is Loki's homeland. Like, we actually, to the point that we know for a fact he was born here. It was in the flashback twice. So it has to be something like limited number of contracts. If contracts have limits, his Damiroversity has to be a gimmick too. Yeah. The one way or another, the limitations of Damiroversity have to be exposed here. I think that's the main thing I'm expecting. Because, like, if there's no world where Oda puts Imu in the same boat as the Gorosei. If Imu is in any light similar to the depiction of like the Gorosei egghead, I don't know how the community will take that. Like, I'm sure that a lot of people will accept it and then move to Blackbeard being the final villain or whatever. But I personally do not believe Oda is going to go that route. And if it is any route that it like makes sense, it's just simply an exposition of Damiroversity. And the limitation being that Imu is not actually there. It's Imu in Gunko. God Valley was Imu in Saturn, but Imu in Saturn was still able to take over rocks almost instantly. Like, yeah, he withheld for a minute or for a chapter, but that, like, it was like one conversation, right? I agree, it would be wild, but Luffy and Loki taking an L here is also, yeah, exactly. That's where it's like a Luffy plus Loki is almost overkill, and I don't want to put Imu in that situation, right? That's kind of why it can't be that. It needs to be like Gunko and Imu needs to be put in a position where they're like conveniently allowed to have the weaknesses of Damiroversity be exposed without like a personal like slight on them, right? It has to be some kind of what's the word? Like, we have to be able to give credit to the Straw Hats in figuring out how Damiroversity worked rather than Imu being careless and reckless and exposing it like that. You know what I mean? Because, like, why would you, on your first experience with the Straw Hats, not only probably lose, but also be so reckless that you'd expose it? And the reality is, unless Imu's pushed to then be reckless and expose it, a weakness, then it wouldn't make sense other than the Straw Hats like forcing the weakness to be shown, right? And then Imu being like, oh wow, they're actually smarter than I gave them credit for, right? Like, I think that would be like, I underestimated you insects, right? It's kind of odd. All right, Gunko, Oda, I'm gonna make it an emotional thing rather than a power scale thing. Just make her break the spell. Yeah, there's that. I think Loki having electric and frost powers is foreshadowing for Luffy's true power. He's a cloud man. He'll be able to make lightning and snow. Luffy has a mythical Zoan, a cloud homie Zoan. I like Cloud Man. I like that. I like Cloud. I like the idea behind it. I like if Nika was a cloud human. Like, he was a Skypiea person, right? I mean, it makes a lot of sense to me. Mere cow. At this point, it might be the only way. What do you say? Loki tries to pound Usopp with Ragnar. Okay, see, here I am trying to talk about this like Imu, Luffy, and then I hear Usopp again, and it's Loki tries to pound Usopp with the Ragnar. Usopp goes, "Nice try, buddy." Oh. All right, I'll pull it up. Okay. You guys, someone sent it in the memes thing, right? Was it Kosuna, right? Kosuna sent it. Oh my god, why is it so big? Oh yeah. So the panel with Loki, Usopp getting smashed, and then yo, why is this so big? All right, at this point, I'm just gonna pull up my Discord because it's way easier to see. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, hold on. Yeah, Usopp with the impact dial. I stuffed the explosion into this dial. Yeah, and then that dial could probably kill Emu. Insane. When you guys said that, I didn't know if you guys were being for real. It was so funny. Wait, we still think Usopp gonna get to do something? I don't. I don't want him to. And that has been my stance, and I've countered in every call, whether it was the like the gender reverie, whatever. Every time someone even their lips were forming Usopp, I'm like, stop, no more, because the reality is the moment Emu came, Usopp's like potential of making a meaningful thing, like a meaningful W, means that it's at the cost of Emu. It's very different to do that at the cost of Sugar, at the cost of Treble, at the cost of Doflamingo. No, you can't do that with Emu or the God Knights. Like, it was one thing if it was just the God Knights, because then it's like that's the max bar, and Usopp being like a nuisance to them in this grand scheme of things through plans and whatever. Yeah, sure, but you're not gonna Douglas bullet Emu, right? Because that's the issue. Is that like in the movie Stampede, Usopp was what ended up surprising and shocking Douglas Bullet, because he underestimated the power of plants and the seed that Usopp planted in him 20 minutes ago when he got his ass beat, and he got his ass beat so he could plant the seeds. And then Luffy's just like, don't ever insult my crewmate. He's just a human, but he took you down to your knees. And it's like, all right, whatever. He took him down to the knees, but then like if Luffy wasn't there, he would have just got back up. And it's like, I don't know if we can even put Emu on their knees for Usopp to be like developing. You know what I mean? Usopp can develop, and I'm never gonna say that I'm mad at the people who said that Usopp is Elbaf is the arc, right? I didn't put high expectations there because I was always like, maybe it's that Usopp learns from Elbaf and then later on he gets better, right? Like, I didn't think that Elbaf is the last arc, so I was like, okay, he learns from there, and then the next arc he's like, oh shit, I gotta lock in, I gotta do what these giants do, right? But now we know that the giants are gutted, and now the end stage villains are present, and it's like, yeah, this isn't the time to get Usopp to develop. This is the time to bring Sanji and Zoro onto a comparable level. If they're meant to be on the final stage with Luffy, yeah, they need to know that they have Conquerors, right? Like, they need to know that they can use it. And that's seemingly where we're at. I think it's the development of Conquerors. And hey, I've always been on the boat that more Straw Hats than what we expect are going to have it. I listen, I'm not going to be the one to advocate for Chopper and like, you know, Usopp per se. I know I have a video that said otherwise, but like, I'm not gonna in 2026 advocate the way I did in like 2022. But point is that like, I think that's the front that we get developed here is Conquerors Haki, and the most reasonable place is Zoro, Sanji, and Luffy. To hell, even Loki. Hell, put Hired in. That's the only thing that's gonna make Hired relevant, right? Bro, can they put Conquerors Haki into a dial? Bro, if you could put Conquerors Haki into a knot, into a string, is it so odd to put it in something that absorbs the energy? 2026 is the year of Usopp Impact. Listen. If Impact W's get a W, not just 2026, any point like that, that mean any point, I'm not gonna ever bash it. I'm gonna be laughing. I'm gonna have a great time. But I am not gonna be on the road like I have the craziest theory, guys. So, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna be like, hey, like at the referee, like, hey, have you ever thought that Usopp's gonna take down Emu with an impact dial? Like I just can't say that. You know what I mean? The only dials in 2026 are tone dials. Yeah, yeah. I hope we figure out what the dials were. Right? That's another thing. Like before we get Usopp bringing back impact dials, let's get them do something. Let's get like what they are. Where did they come from? Where did they go? Cotton Eye Joe. Usopp Paint getting anything he's supposed to be the weakest for a reason. He's just a dude. It's Sunstone. I love that. That is what I liked. When we got the Sunstone, that was me. I'm like, I'm not, oh, sorry. Not that that was me. Everyone said that. I think everyone, like, collectively was like, yeah, that makes sense for Usopp. And whether they saw it at the beginning, the moment it was brought to their attention, they're like, yeah, that makes sense. And I think that's why it's like, yeah, that's what you should get. Like the Sunstone. Where are they? Right? And hey, if Ragnar's made a Sunstone and Usopp gets it, that's all they need to be in proximity, right? Usopp has Sunstone, Loki has Sunstone. That's the closest to Mjolnir needs to be right now. Now that we know that Mjolnir's equivalent, Ragnar, is a top 5 character that kind of kills a Yonko solo dolo, like, I don't know, right? Like, the only thing that Ragnar needs, hey, that's another thing. If Ragnar in this arc develops Conqueror's Haki, like, Ragnar was there when Scopper said it too, right? Scott was like, hey, the only way you can hurt these Holy Knights are with Conqueror's Haki. You don't think that squirrel is like, Nani? Or no, sorry, Squeak Squeak? Like, it was, the squirrel was probably listening. And it's like, what is this Conqueror's Haki speaks of? Loki uses it all the time. And then we just find out that squirrel is cracked. It just has so much Conqueror's Haki pent up in its nuts that it's been saving for hibernation. I didn't mean it like that. I did, but like not like that. Do you think there's a connection between Sun Sea Stone, Sun Sea Gods? I could see it. My line draws for the Forest God and Rain God. There's no Forest Stone and no Rain Stone. Don't do that to me. But I could see there being a meaning there. I just don't know if it's that meaningful. And I don't necessarily know if I want the Sunstone to be that meaningful. Like, if it's just like this imagination painting stone that we'd never even explain. You know, like stories do that sometimes. I wouldn't be mad at it. I think it's kind of interesting that's the only... Like, Oda would have to say, like, yeah, there's only one rock. It came from, like, a meteor. That's why no one else on the planet has it. That's why Harold never traded it, even though he wanted the world to have a global trade system with him. But yeah, you know, Robin is the forest god because of the flower. Yeah, could be. But yeah, with that, guys, it hit that 6 o'clock for me. I am hungry. I'm gonna try and get some rest, try and work on some content. Thank you guys for tuning in for stream of the year of 2026. Big 2026, big things coming. Yeah, and we have break week, so I'll see you guys in 2 weeks. Maybe I see you guys sooner, but no promises there. December, January are always busy. I mean, like, especially, like, they're not going to be less important, right? Like, I guess the 30th birthday was, I don't really care about birthdays anyways, but I doubt my wife celebrates my 31st birthday, right? It does not necessary. But, you know, this year was my 8th year marriage anniversary with my wife. Next year's going to be 9th. The year after that's 10th. January, December. We just packed it all in. My son's birthday is then. So, can't wait for that theory drop in 2027. I'm going to schedule some in 2027. I'll make them now and schedule them out to drop then. But yeah, Luffy can just make shit. Sunstone will be relevant. That or irrelevant. I think will be relevant because like it would be the equivalent of what like Luffy can do. So I agree with that of what you wrote. Yo Par, should I get a dinosaur or One Piece PFP on YouTube or use the one I have on Discord? I don't know what the one you have on Discord is. Dinosaur. Dinosaurs. I think 2026 is the big dinosaur year. Drop some shorts, videos, appetizers for the next Michelin 3-star video. That is the plan. I have some good, dude. You know me so. I told my wife, dude, I've had the shorts lined up for each. I'm like, yo, I know what I'm clickbaiting with this shit. There's some good stuff. Oh, it's not really clickbaiting, but it's like more like, at least the first few would be like crazy things that I realized, but they can't be standalone videos, so they're inside of a bigger theory, and so I highlight them as a hook, line, and sinker for a short video. But yeah, my name starts with an S on Discord. All right, I'll check it out. Oh yeah, and then Dan the Man on Discord. I'll check it out. But yeah, I need to go eat. You guys make sure you guys stay healthy, eat well, stay safe. If you're America or elsewhere, be on the right side of history. Release the Epstein files. Don't cope for it. But yeah, peace out, guys. Good night.